be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. Approval from previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture.
Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the SteelTwins.
We are not America's team. We are the Pittsburgh Steelers.
And you better believe it, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live reactions of the Dallas Cowboys at the Pittsburgh Steelers Sunday Night Football matchup, which so happens to be the very first time between two historic franchises. A lot of history between these two franchises right here. A lot of legacy, a lot of history. This is the first time ever that they will be on Sunday Night Football, and we are here live. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is presented by and powered by BetUS Sportsbook and Casino, and this is a big matchup right here. Steeler Nation, it is game night. Are you guys ready for some Pittsburgh Steelers football? Steelers, Cowboys, prime time. You can't ask for a better matchup for tonight. It's been a wild Sunday. It's been a wild week 5 so far. This is why I love Steelers in primetime, man. We got to enjoy all of the games, all of football since literally 9:30 this morning. And it's now officially over 8 o'clock over here. And we're about to watch Steelers versus Cowboys in primetime. Like Rob said, this is a big game. We got to get back in the win column. We're going to need a big game from Justin Fields. This is going to be a big game, man. It's going to be a fun watch. Despite what Dallas is and how unthreatening they are to me personally, to a lot of people actually. You're not alone right there, brother. I don't find them as a convincing team, but that doesn't mean we're going to underestimate this Dallas Cowboys team one bit, because between these two teams, they always battle each other to the very end. Yes, they do. It is always a difficult matchup between these two. It has been for the last several matchups. Every 4 years, these two teams meet, and here we are again, Sunday Night Football, again for the first time ever between these two teams. It's Justin Fields against Dak Prescott. It is Mike Tomlin against Mike McCarthy. Again, we don't want to talk about the other times. But anyway, yes, we got these are two teams that no matter what situation they're in, no matter who's starting, no matter what quarterback's in, these two teams always bring the fight against each other. It's always close. I expect nothing less tonight, but I'm hoping for a Steelers dub. I know you guys are feeling the same way. Thank you guys for joining us tonight on the live reactions. Appreciate all you guys. If you guys are just tuning in, feel free to hit that like, hit that subscribe. We would greatly appreciate it. There was a poll in the chat for you guys. Who do you guys think wins this game? So far, a whopping 91% say the Steelers are going to win this game. I love it. Feel free to get you guys' polls in. We're going to keep the polls coming throughout the night, obviously, and hopefully one that doesn't last until the second half, like every fucking Sunday. Swear jar. Which, by the way, it's refilled this week.
And Danny cannot throw it. I actually blamed the loss last week on Dan throwing the swear jar because the first 3 weeks when we went undefeated, he threw his hat at least one time.
Listen, it's going to be more accurate than anything.
And he threw this one and not the hat last week, and coincidence, we freaking lost. So you're not throwing it anymore this season.
I'll tell you what.
And see if that works.
Something will be thrown tonight because it's Steelers football at the end of the day. It will be the hat.
You have plenty of hats on standby because you switch your hats.
That's my weekly thing.
If anything, I'll find you a football to throw.
That's my weekly.
You can showcase to Kenny Pickett that how to throw a football properly, okay?
Okay,
we're trying to move on.
We got to move on.
All right.
It's week 5 already. We got Justin Fields. We got to move on. But, yeah, we're going to get into some of the pregame. We're going to get some of the chat. But first, thank you guys for joining us again. And shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring tonight's live reactions, tonight's live streams. You guys can still put in your bets if you guys feel free to do so. If you guys are betting man like me personally, all Sunday, all Sunday long, all week 5 so far. I've been pressured about fantasy, and I've been stressing over my parlays, and hopefully one here tonight can actually cash, man. I'm feeling very confident about the Steelers' victory tonight. So we're going to take the Steelers' money line, and I got a feeling we might see a little more of the offensive showing because they don't offer much. They don't have much, especially in the receiving room, but they do have the ability to throw the ball deep. So I'm going to select the over tonight. That seems to be a common trend when it comes to the Steelers and Cowboys games. So we're going to pick the over. We're going to put 30 on it. I think that's a reasonable number. We're going to place this. If you guys want to tail this for free to do so. BetUS.com, the only sports book you guys should have this upcoming NFL season and throughout the rest of the season, actually. They also got a great promo, 150% sign-up bonus on your first 3 deposits, up to $2,000 when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. Take advantage of that, plus all the other great perks that they offer. Again, we're going to confirm this. You guys feel free to tail this. Go ahead and do so today at BetUS.com. Just please gamble responsibly. Now, we're going to get into the game, man. Steelers versus Cowboys. I want to get into the keys of the victory and, of course, the matchups. We're going to get into the matchups first. Number 1 for the Steelers is going to be the Steelers defense versus CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb is all the Cowboys have to offer. They have nothing else. They don't have a run game, which the Steelers shouldn't underestimate, but they don't have a run game. They're without Brandon Cooks today. They have Jake Ferguson, who's underrated, but all they really have in terms of firepower is CeeDee Lamb. How are the Steelers going to limit CeeDee? How are they going to try to minimize his impact today to limit what Dak Prescott could throw tonight? How are they gonna try to slow down a guy like CeeDee? Are they gonna have double teams? Who's gonna cover him? Is it gonna be JPJ? Is it gonna be Dante Jackson? Is it gonna be a mix of both? I'd imagine we're gonna keep Minka deep in the safety spot because clearly we don't want to risk anything with CeeDee and his deep threat ability.
No, I mean CeeDee is a huge impact player for the Dallas Cowboys. Obviously, he got a big money contract for a reason. He's been a standout since he put on the Cowboys uniform, the 88 number, which is a legacy for Dallas, as we all know.
Very rich.
And it is crucial for the Steelers to find a way to limit CeeDee. If they can't find a way, then the Steelers defense might be in trouble. And we saw how they performed last week against Indianapolis.
And Joe Flacco.
And we don't want a repeat of that. If we get a repeat of that, then we got some serious problems. We got some serious issues. So the Steelers defense is definitely going to have to bounce back big, but a big key component is to limit CeeDee, but I would not underestimate any of the other targets that could step up.
No, they still got Jalen Tolbert. They got Jake Ferguson. They got Turpine, who's a very good, speedy, secret weapon that they have in their back pockets. We can't really underestimate what Dallas could offer, even though they don't have much to offer on paper in terms of a roster and a depth chart aspect. They don't have much, but the defense, I don't anticipate them having a repeat of last week. But at the same time, they'd have to bounce back big. And another way to do that is against the Cowboys O-line. I think this is the X factor. The Steelers pass rush versus the Cowboys O-line. They are incredibly young, especially on that left side. They got Tyler Guyton, very raw at left tackle, who's committed 7 penalties and allowed 4 sacks so far through the first month. He's going up against an explosive edge guy in Nick Herbig. You got Tyler Smith at guard. You got Cooper Beebe at center. That's very young. A lot of youth there on the left side. We gotta capitalize. We gotta attack the youth there.
Of course.
Where that's with Herbig. We run a couple linebacker blitzes with Wilson or Roberts or Queen. Benton and Hayward are gonna have to welcome them to the NFL for sure. Of course, T.J. Watt's on the opposite side against Terrence Steele.
Who Dallas, by the way, back in 2017 2017 could have selected T.J. Watt.
But they took
Taco Charlton.
Yeah.
And
thank you, Dallas.
Yeah. Big time. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We'll send you a royalty when he's in the Hall of Fame. Don't worry.
And TJ Watt, he's going to want to step up and stand out in prime time. When it comes to these primetime games, Watt is a standout. He steps up.
Always does, man. The Thursday night game years ago against the Panthers when Cam Newton was still there. The Seahawks game a couple years back when Geno stepped in for Russell Wilson. That went to overtime, and he got the strip sack on Geno. I mean, there's so many other great plays TJ Watt has had in prime time. I feel like this is where he shines. This is his bread and butter. This is where he shows you why he's the best defensive player in football.
And the Colts last week, I got to give him props for limiting TJ Watt because Watt was as quiet as a house mouse.
He was also held a lot.
Yeah, that happens every game. But Watt was very limited last week, so Watt's going to want to amp up and get some big plays and get some action in there for sure.
Yeah, but I think attacking the O-line is going to be great because on paper they look solid, but they allow a lot of pressure. They commit a lot of penalties. That's something that the pass rush is going to have to eat at.
And we know how this front seven has been. Even when they're not blitzing a ton, they cause some serious pressure.
Yeah, even if they rush 4, they can create a lot of pressure. And I think that's a great way to limit CD is you kind of force Dak to feel pressured, and then he kind of just forgets about everything else.
Exactly.
We know what Dak is when he's under pressure. And another matchup to watch is Justin Fields versus the Cowboys defense. This is a big game for Justin Fields. The Steelers are probably going to still rely on the ground game with Najee, but all they have is Najee, Aaron Shamklin, and they just elevated Jonathan Ward from the practice squad for this game because Jalen Warren and Cordell Patterson are both out. They are inactive tonight.
Which sucks. It really does. So
that's going to limit the rushing attack because Najee is too predictable.
Unfortunately.
Najee can't do it by himself. He can't.
So how they use Shamklin and Ward in the running back, how they use the running backs is going to be interesting to keep an eye out for sure, but if Dallas is somehow able to limit the run game and slow down the run game, which keep in mind the rush defense hasn't exactly been the best. It's been one of the worst in my opinion. But if they can find a way to limit the rushing attack, then that's where Justin Fields are going to have to step up and show out and ball out once again.
Yeah, I seriously think that there is going to be a lot of responsibility from Justin Fields tonight. Breaking news, and the chat has already insinuated, so thank you, chat.
Breaking news.
The start of the Cowboys and Steelers game tonight will be delayed roughly 30 minutes due to inclement weather.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No. So we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to keep waiting.
30 minutes?
30 minutes. Because of thunderstorms.
Oh, my God.
And isn't there a storm warning until like 10:30, 11 o'clock?
Was there? I wasn't really keeping an eye on the weather. I didn't think it was that bad in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you kidding me? So we're just going to sit here?
Well, the hurricane, what's it called? Helene, I think, is coming to an end. So that's why there's still thunderstorm warnings over there in Pittsburgh and Hinesfield, unfortunately.
Wow, okay.
So there will be a delay on the game, but we'll try to keep you guys entertained and appreciate the chat for joining us. My keys to victory. 3 keys to victory is 1, you got to force Dak to be Dak. And by that, I mean be the true Dak, which is not worth $60 million, which is forcing mistakes, which is throwing interceptions. He hasn't thrown an interception since week 2 versus the Saints. The Steelers have also not gotten an interception since week 2 versus the Broncos.
That's right.
They're due. They're both due. So we got to force Dak to be Dak. We got to get to him in the pocket, force him to feel pressured, get the pressure to him, and we got to force Dak to make the mistakes. The rest will follow. We stop CD, the rest will follow.
Of course.
Dak can't do it by himself, and if the defense can eat, if the pass rush can eat, I feel very confident what this defense can offer. You got to let Pickens eat. My second key to victory is you got to let Pickens eat. You got to beat the Cowboys at their own game right now. The best way the Cowboys are going to beat you is not through the defense, is not through the ground game, is not even through the quarterback. It is through CeeDee Lamb. You got to beat them at their own game, which is beat them via George Pickens. If you look at the Cowboys and Steelers offenses, they're one and the same almost. They don't have a lot to offer in the receiving room. They really only have one legit receiver. They don't have a ground game tonight. They both don't have threatening ground games tonight. Their O-line is incredibly similar in terms of depth and youth and experiments and new centers. They're almost one and the same in some areas. You got to beat Dallas at their own game, which is you got to let Pickens eat. At the same time, in the same breath, Pickens has to limit the mistakes. That can't go unnoticed. He had a fumble last week, unfortunately, and he's had 2 drops the last 2 weeks. One of them could have been a touchdown.
Yep, big time.
He's got to limit the mistakes, but we know what Pickens can do. You got to let Pickens eat. Fields got to give him the ball down the field. We got to let Pickens cook this secondary. Not one person has been able to slow down George Pickens. And don't look at the Broncos and the Steelers stat sheets. Surtain couldn't stop him worth shit.
Not one time.
Pickens has been cooking everyone he's going up against. You got to let Pickens eat.
Yeah.
Especially if we can't get a ground game going, he's the only guy that we can trust.
And Dallas' secondary, it is not the best. It's got name value, and it's got some guys that can make some splash turnovers, some splash plays. But as far as lockdown guys, they don't really have a lot. As a matter of fact, in my opinion, they don't really have anybody, and they're still dealing with injuries on that secondary.
Yeah.
Kalen Carson, the rookie that's stepping in for Deron Bland, who's been on IR, is out. Now they got to rely.
Kalen Carson's out?
Yeah.
Oh, who's
now
starting?
They got to rely on, I would believe, is Amani Oruwariye, and I think he's on the practice squad, if I'm not mistaken.
Oof.
So it's pretty much just Trevon Diggs and maybe Malik Hooker, but that's about it. Their secondary isn't exactly the best. Again, I don't want to underestimate it because they can make some plays when it comes to turnovers. And the Steelers' offense, they've been turnover heavy the past 2 weeks, and they got to limit that. That's got to be very key. They cannot risk forcing the ball over.
Absolutely.
They can't risk none of that. But yes, you got to get Pickens involved. You got to get the ball to him, and you got to let Pickens cook. You got to let him burn this defense right here.
And my third key to victory is Justin Fields, man. It's a big game for him. This is the biggest game for him so far as Steelers quarterback, as the Steelers starter. In my opinion, he's already won a lot of people over, us included, that he should be the starter for the rest of the season, no matter whenever Russell Wilson gets healthy, he's a starter. But this is a big game for him because I feel like this is where he's going to have to be leaned on a lot. He's going to have to throw it through the air more. He's going to have a lot more weight on his shoulders. The game could come down to him again. And if you look at the last 2 weeks, he's kind of lived up to that. Versus the Colts last week, he was the only guy worth doing anything. He was the only guy that was able to do anything, and he put the whole team on his back. He got 3 consecutive touchdowns that kept the Steelers within that game. And out of all the reasons why we lost that game, and there were a ton of mistakes, a Zach Frazier early snap messed everything up, messed up the momentum.
Yeah,
If that didn't happen, maybe Fields would have had a comeback drive. We'll never know. But the way he was going, the way they were cooking, the momentum they had, I would like to think that was a realistic possibility.
Yeah, me too. I mean, the Colts couldn't stop him, with what Fields was doing, how he was cooking, how locked in he was. Like, he was just balling. He was playing very good football.
But not just against the Colts, but also against the Chargers. The Chargers put the game in Fields' hands, and Fields delivered.
He did.
Fields won us that game. Like, he really did well. He's been doing well since week 2, honestly, man. Week 1, he kind of showed signs of being the Chicago Justin Fields, but ever since week 2, his accuracy has been on point. His decision-making has been very good. The mistakes have been limited, and he's getting us in the end zone more as the weeks go on. This is going to be a big game for Justin Fields, man. The pressure is going to be on him, but the last 2 weeks has given me some indication that if it comes down to Fields having won us the game, I got faith in him, and I'll be real with you. I haven't been able to say that since Prime Ben.
Of course. Absolutely. And it's been a while, too.
So to have a quarterback like that and have that trust.
Have that feeling is great.
It is. So
it's a wonderful feeling.
So that's a good indication for Fields, but a good game from him would give a lot of people extra confirmation or better clarification that he is the guy to go with. Mm-hmm. He already is to you and I. Some of the chat might feel the same. Jonathan Scott, remember for 6 months, says, can you update us about Devontae Adams' trade and weather? In fact, yes, we'll get into that very shortly. But yeah, I think Fields is gonna have a big game here.
No, it's very crucial for Fields that the game is in his hands. The way the Fields has been playing, just he's bringing the team down the field. Productive plays. It's a very balanced offense. I would say he's not forcing anything. He's using his legs when need be. And, of course, he's getting us into the end zone, which we like to see. And we were preaching about earlier in the season, and we're seeing some of that.
Right.
So if he can keep doing what he's doing, just work on the consistencies and work on the turnovers that he's been doing lately, then absolutely he's quarterback 1. And I think Tomlin would have to say it.
I agree. And he hasn't said it yet, but I think a great game from him today would really give Tomlin that extra, hey, this is the guy.
I think we'll leave Tomlin no choice but to say it.
Well, according to, and I will not say the new stadium name, according to Heinz Field on Twitter, they said, we are currently in a weather delay until further notice. Fans in the stadium can remain in the seating bowl. We will provide further updates when available.
So I'm guessing it's the waiting game. And see it's 8:18 over here right now, Eastern Standard Time. I would say maybe 9 o'clock at the latest.
That long?
For that to be start time? I don't know. Maybe 8:45. I don't know.
MLK Reptiles Ken, member for 5 months, says, let's go. I love the energy tonight, man. Unfortunately, the weather delay kind of just puts a wrench in everything, but the weather delay is just
Leave it to Mother Nature, right?
not a single cloud all day. And now
No, it's perfectly fine over here. Now we're like 4 hours away from Pittsburgh, and the weather's completely different over there. But like,
yeah.
still, you hate to like as it's about to be game time, we get this news, we get this information.
Right.
Minutes down, and this is what we get. So yeah, we just gotta wait, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. But for those wondering about the update on Davante Adams, who the Steelers may or may not be going up against next week, I don't know. The update is, and this is to no one's surprise, this isn't really news. This is just what kind of everyone already had a gut feeling about. According to Ian Rappaport, he posted on NFL Network or NFL.com last night. He says, and I quote, per sources, Adams views the New York Jets and his old friend Aaron Rodgers as his top choice for a landing spot. No duh. That's where he wants to play. He wants to play either the Jets or the Saints because of prior
history.
Yeah. But he says, but it's been the New Orleans Saints who have been the most aggressive, while other teams, including the Buffalo Bills and the Pittsburgh Steelers, have closely monitored the situation and stayed in touch. The Jets remain very much in the mix as well. So, according to Ian Rappaport, the Saints have been the most aggressive.
And when I hear that information, I'm not shocked because of Derek Carr. He's the quarterback. The Saints, they could use another wide receiver. They're not going to shy away from adding another target to a Clint Kubiak offense right there with Derek Carr.
Dirty.
And Dave Ziegler, who was the Raiders GM when he made the trade for Davante Adams in his first year as GM, I believe he's a personal advisor for the Saints right now. So it makes all the sense in the world for Davante to go to New Orleans.
Yes.
It really does. So I'm not surprised by that.
And according to an update on Jerry Dulac, which again, none of this is really crazy news, but Jerry Dulac just 2 hours ago on Twitter, he says the Steelers have inquired with the Raiders about wide receiver Davante Adams per sources. But there are many questions to be resolved. Chief among them, does he want to come here and be willing to redo his massive contract? Adams said to prefer Jets and Saints because of his former quarterbacks.
And by the way, we just got a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Eddie T. Says, remember last time Steelers and weather delay game?
Yes. Wasn't that the Cardinals?
Yes, it was. And that was at Heinz Field.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Eddie, that was a fun experience, right? That was great.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Come on, it was the best time of the year.
No, it wasn't, man.
You sure?
No.
I remember.
Well, man, that was the start.
Dude, I was smiling ear to ear. I was excited, bro.
That was the start of the end of Mitch Trubisky in Pittsburgh, bro. That was not fun.
Yeah, I know.
Not fun.
What am I kidding?
But yeah, what Jerry Dulac updated about Adams and wanting to redo his contract comes as no surprise to nobody because that's going to be the massive thing when it comes to his him being traded is the contract because whoever trades for him, whatever team trades for him, is going to have to owe him whatever's left in guarantees, which currently stands at 13.5, and that will go down to about 12.6 after this week. Okay? But he has $44 and $45.1 million cap hits the next 2 years. None of that is guaranteed. Thus, whatever team trades for him will have to rework the contract to give him guarantees and to work out the cap hit in general. What team will Adams want to go to and want to rework the contract with? Now, keep in mind, Adams doesn't have a no-trade clause, so he can't play this game like he's Brandon Ayuk.
No.
But at the same time, he can literally just say, I'm not playing, and all his agent has to say is, all right, I'll contact the Steelers, I'll contact the Bills, I'll contact whatever team and say, yeah, he's not going to want to play for you, and then that team's just going to opt out of the trade. So Adams has a little bit of leverage here, but it all depends where he wants to go and if he's willing to redo the contract for that team.
Yeah.
Clearly, he wants to go to a quarterback that he has prior experience with because then he's more comfortable. But the Steelers, I still view the Steelers and Adams as a likely match. I just don't view it as the top match because, yes, the Jets and the Saints are going to be the most aggressive. The Saints have been the most aggressive. Jets feel like the biggest no-brainer, but I would put the Steelers third place. He's not going to the Ravens. Oh, my God, he posted a picture of Edgar Allan Poe on his Instagram story.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
not going to the Ravens. He's not going to the Ravens.
I don't believe so. If anything, maybe he was just reading a book of Edgar Allan. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe he was reading the Raven. Maybe he was reading another book. I don't know. But he could go to the Bills. The Bills could work out because they really do need receiver help badly. Tonight showed that with Allen and the Bills versus the Texans,
Yeah.
right? But I don't think the Bills have enough to offer for Adams or for the Raiders.
No, and I'm sure they don't.
So
I just don't see the Bills as an aggressive team to go out for Adams. I really don't.
no, me neither. But the fact that the Saints are the most aggressive surprises me because they're the ones that can't afford them. I don't think they have the cap space to afford them right now, but they clearly want them.
Yeah, they clearly want them, and I'm sure that they'll try to move some cap around. They'll make some moves necessary if they have to, even if it includes trading a player away. Who that is, I don't know. But if they're that aggressive, they really want Adams to be here to be with his former college teammate and to be with Clint Kubiak and just get that offense growing and seeing what they can do, then, yeah, again, I'm not surprised that the Saints are there. The Jets, I mean, of course, that's a no-brainer. Dating back to last year, they were having discussions with the Raiders about, pairing Adams with the Jets and getting back with A-Rod and whatnot, getting the duo back together. But after seeing the game this morning in London, getting Devontae Adams is the last thing the Jets need to do.
No, they have so many other issues to fix. Aaron Rodgers didn't have the best game. Salah isn't leading that team. The Jets are just not good. They're overrated, and they're investing a lot into just hope, really. It's just they're not good. It would be a waste of time for Adams to go there, if I'm being real with you.
Yeah.
He'd be a lot happier there because A-Rod, that's obvious, but I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm still not expecting Adams to the Steelers, but there are reports that the Steelers are being aggressive. They are trying to make a very aggressive offer to the Raiders, but the Saints are being the most aggressive. So
yeah, but the Steelers being in there, trying to throw out an aggressive offer is something that you love to hear because they did it with Ayuk for several months. They really tried, and they were at the goal line. They were so close to it.
And they really need receiver help. God damn, fuck how we need them. Swear jar.
Big time. Van Jefferson ain't done nothing. I'd like to see Austin get more opportunities, but I still don't see him as a viable number two.
No, he's more.
Roman Wilson is still inactive. He's still dealing with not being able to play. At this point, still dealing with his injury.
Roman Wilson is not coming back, or he's not going to be active until probably after the bye week.
You're probably right. As a matter of fact, I agree with that. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that.
It probably won't be till after the Jets game, if I'm being honest with you. The Jets or the Giants. I don't know. I'm not anticipating Roman Wilson to play anytime soon, which is unfortunate, but
it goes to show, like if we're gonna wait that long to get a wide receiver too, or for him to play, that goes to show we absolutely need a wide receiver too.
Yeah.
And the Steelers need to make a move ASAP.
Now, regarding a move from Adams, there's been rumblings that we shouldn't expect a move till maybe next week. Trade talks are going to keep firing it up. They're going to keep, inflating, I suppose. And there could be a move by next week. I wouldn't expect anything that soon. I still think maybe towards the trade deadline, but it could be next week. And if that's the case, it's not going to be the Steelers.
Well, I heard on Twitter not too long ago, a couple days ago, that Adams wants to get out of there ASAP. It's not hard to see why. He tried to trust the process. He tried to make it work. It obviously has not worked. It's led to this point. And the Raiders are just pure garbage. Anyone watch that Broncos game?
Dude,
they let the Broncos do that to them.
They had 30 points allowed. Now, granted, one of them was a pick six by Surtain, but that's 30 points to the Broncos.
Yeah, but that pick six is one of the causes that led to Gardner Minshew to be benched. Like Adams is going to want to return to Las Vegas to have Aiden O'Connell throw him the ball now. No, Adams is done. And the Raiders are terrible. They're in team hell. They're in management hell. They're just in hell. Absolute hell. They're burning alive.
It's just, it's bad over there. And that actually scares me for next week. But that's for next week.
So if Adams wants to, I don't want to say rush his way out, big out there ASAP, I don't blame him. What team is going to want to pull the trigger and give the Raiders what they want, I guess, if he really wants out of there, remains to be seen.
Well, if he gets traded next week or this upcoming week, it's not going to be the Steelers because the Raiders aren't going to want to play Adams.
No.
Unless they trade Adams so soon or so close to the game that Adams literally can't play that game. It's possible. Very similar to what we saw with when AB signed with the Patriots, but he didn't play that Week 1 matchup when AB signed with the Patriots.
It's very possible.
Remember he signed with the Patriots just a day before the Steelers and Patriots Week 1 game, and then the Patriots blew us out, and everyone's like, "Oh, AB's going to play against the Patriots," except he's not. He can't play that game because he was signed so soon to the game. So could it be a situation like that where, yeah, he is traded next week, but it's so close to the Steelers-Raiders game that Adams just cannot play?
Yeah, it's very possible. It really is.
Maybe I'm getting my hopes up. I'm not trying to because I'm not doing this again.
Just
I
like
did
the
it again
Ayuk situation, my expectations are low on this, but of course we're going to monitor it. We're going to keep you guys updated on the situation because wide receiver is a necessity. It's an important position for the Steelers to invest in. They've been investing into it all offseason.
And if they don't get Adams, who do they get? Maybe nobody.
I don't know. Maybe Romeo Doubs for the Packers because apparently he's been upset about his usage and his role in Green Bay already 4 weeks in, and he's upset about his usage, and he got suspended.
Well, that's solid. I mean, he's shown in Green Bay he can be a very solid number 2. He's a touchdown magnet.
He had 8 touchdowns last year.
But he's just not getting the reps. He's not getting the time. And because of that, he's missing time. He's skipping practice. He was suspended this past game because of those actions, which, first of all, I find that unprofessional, and I don't know if I would want to trade for a receiver that's going to skip out on the team like that. That's just bad behavior. That's just bad attitude. I don't know if I want that on the team.
Yeah, I don't get that attitude from Dobbs. He's only 2 years into his Green Bay career. And again, it was just 4 weeks into the season. He's already upset about his usage.
Yeah.
But I don't know why he's acting in such a manner. It's kind of dumb.
It is.
In my opinion.
But I will say, his first 2 years, he did show some decent stuff. That he could be a number 2. He would definitely be our best number 2. Would he be the home run guy that we're looking for? Would he be the needle mover? No, I don't think so. And again, his behavior kind of throws me off. But that's certainly a trade option because if they're not going to use him, then why keep him? They have Watson, who's been hurt ever since ever. They got Wicks, who didn't really get anything going today. Jaden Reed's a dog.
Big time. Next great Green Bay wide receiver for sure. I mean, I've seen a bunch load of talent coming out of him since his Michigan State days, and he's showcasing that with Jordan Love.
Yeah.
Jaden Reed is a beast.
But Dobbs, I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it at all. Actually, I mean, I'd encourage it if Adams isn't an option at that point. But
yeah, no, because with Adams available, you're going after him. He's your number 1 guy.
Well,
but after that, if you can't get him, then if you have to resort to Dobbs and understand the situation and maybe get to know Dobbs a bit, and if it works out and you're able to get him, then maybe that could work out. And Dobbs, in my opinion, he's a very solid hand. He's not a bad target, and yeah, he can get into the end zone, which we need to do more of for sure.
Well, he would also come into his last year of his rookie contract next year, so you could keep him as that guy for next year as well. So I mean, it would be solid, and it wouldn't cost a lot at all. It wouldn't, but that's only if Adams isn't being traded to the Steelers.
Right.
As for updates for the kickoff, I haven't seen anything. Last I heard, in fact, here's the latest update from Heinz Field on Twitter. Let me see, because I'm going to go to their official Twitter. They said, as of 11 minutes ago, weather update, fans in attendance at tonight's game, please take cover in the concourses and in the FedEx Great Hall. That was 11 minutes ago. No update since. So they're being asked to take cover.
That's not good.
Guys, this is going to be a long stream. This is going to be a long night.
But we ain't moving. We ain't going nowhere.
And if anyone from work is watching, I just might be taking PTO tomorrow because it's going to be a long night. And I'm not trying to be all drowsy and tired and hurt and probably depressed heading into work tomorrow. So I might just take PTO.
Well, you're also drinking a monster here at 8:32 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I can't imagine how you're going to go to sleep. So, yeah.
Well, if I stay up so late that I can take a sick day, then
I think a lot of Cowboys fans, as a matter of fact, Super Chat, hold on.
Hard to explain. Hard to explain 32 with a 5 says, I think as a fan base, we've collectively had enough of wide receiver temper tantrums.
So hard to explain, you're 100% correct on that.
100%.
Enough of that.
Yeah. So that's why, Dobbs would just kind of throw me off, because do we really want that behavior?
I mean, it's one of the reasons why we traded away Deontay Johnson. Because of his attitude, his antics, I would say, almost every year, and just the fact that he don't want to be here.
And Pickens, we love Pickens, but yeah, he has a temper. We're not trying to.
That's not as bad.
We're not trying to light that wick no more.
That's not as bad, and I hope it doesn't resort to that if the Steelers, for some reason, play horribly bad on offense.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the temper tantrums from our wide receivers is just annoying.
Wow.
The unprofessional attitude is just enough.
It is. And shout out to Fromberg in the chat. He says it's 2:30 a.m. in Germany. That is how far Steelers Nation spreads out, man. Germany.
2:30 a.m. and he's
staying up to watch this game, which is delayed now. So
if that ain't dedication, I don't know what is.
hat off to you, brother. That's fandom right there. That's respect.
That's loyalty. That's passion. That's dedication.
There's a lot of overseas fans, man. There's fans from the UK. There's fans from Germany, from Brazil, from you name it, Ireland. I mean,
All over the world, brother.
Steelers Nation goes everywhere. In fact, I would anticipate the Steelers to have a game in Ireland within the next 5 years. Just makes sense.
I think I heard before the regular season that the NFL was kind of leaning to it because they did a game in Brazil, they're doing the London games annually, whatnot. Mexico now, so I would imagine Ireland is going to be one of the locations.
Didn't they do
to
one in
try to go.
Australia?
I think they did. Did they? Or are they working to that as well?
I forget, but they've done a lot of overseas games, a lot of international games.
But Ireland, if they're looking to host a game an NFL game in Ireland, you can damn well bet the Steelers will be in there.
Oh yes.
I mean the Rooney connection and whatnot. I mean it just makes perfect sense.
Build a retractable dome in the Berg. That's not happening. That's not Steelers football. That's not Pittsburgh Steelers football, man. They're not going to have a dome. The day they go inside of a dome, honestly, man, I don't know if I'd accept it. That just doesn't feel like Steelers football to me. That's why I appreciate the Packers in Lambeau Field.
It's always either been a stadium or field to
Even
us.
the Bears with Soldier Field.
Yeah.
Is it still Soldier Field now? I don't remember. But I feel like those teams, they embody the old school
If you're not down
feel.
with that,
I know everything.
we
Shout out
got
to Ryan
two
Conley.
words for you.
Look at Earth Cam, Pittsburgh.
Earth Camp Pittsburgh. I didn't even think of that.
Here, let me see if I can do that really quick.
I stay awake for that all night. I don't care, says Frohnberg. That's respect to you, man. Fans in Japan. That's incredible. And Peru, Hawaii. Wow, man. In fact, yeah, for those in the chat, where are you guys from? So we got Japan, we got Peru, we got Germany, we got Hawaii. We obviously got the great U.S. of A. Unbelievable.
Wait, I gotta do all this and that for Earth. I'm not doing all that. I'm sorry.
Champion goes 100 and Steelers win 24-10. I wish. That'd be great. Oh, I want to see more Jonathan Ward, man. He kind of has that explosive factor.
Jerry Dulick just posted a video. He said the heavy stuff, meaning rain, not coming for a while.
What does that mean?
And if I get the audio,
What does that
you
mean?
can hear the rain coming down.
Fucking weather.
He
delays,
said heavy
swear to God.
stuff's not coming for a while.
From PA, but living in Japan. Wow. Shout out to Chase. Chase Zen in the chat. Texas, Los Angeles, Virginia, Mount Dora, Florida. Wow.
Canton, Ohio, Butler.
Just outside Orlando. Unbelievable. South Carolina, Northern California, Brazil. Wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. Central PA. Steel Nation's everywhere, man. That's how wide it is. Bay Area, California. Yorba Linda, California. Some of these places I've never even heard of, man. Sydney, Australia. Memphis, Tennessee. Oakmont, PA. I know where that's at. Unbelievable. There we go.
Severe thunderstorm in Pittsburgh right now.
Is it just a pass by?
From the Minutecast, heavy rain and thunderstorm ending in 36 minutes.
Corey, I don't know. He says, I was just in Pittsburgh in July. Why is it so hard to find a good Steelers hat in Pittsburgh? I don't know. I got most of my hats from Steelers.com or Steelers Shop and most of my trips in Pittsburgh. But, yeah, I'm right there with you. I feel like sometimes you can't find a really good hat. Lakewood, Ohio. Woodruff, South Carolina. Williamsport, PA. Cleveland, Tennessee. Vancouver, Canada. Asheville, North Carolina. Schuyler, PA? Did I say that right?
Schaller.
I got some of these places I've never even heard of, man. It's unfucking believable. North Korea, Cincinnati, Vancouver.
I don't know about North Korea.
Hey, what are you guys sporting today? You guys sporting any special Steelers gear? I'm sporting, obviously, my terrible towel. I got the Franco jersey. I feel like the Franco is more apparent next week, but I'll still wear it for next week. I just feel like it's apparent this week because, I mean, if you guys watch Franco Harris's A Football Life, You seen the clip of Super Bowl 13, Hollywood
Henderson.
He
Good old Hollywood Henderson.
he was talking some mad shit during that game. He tackled Bradshaw bad. He was talking shit, and Franco said, "Give me the ball. Fuck this guy. Give me the ball. We're the Pittsburgh Steelers." And what does he do? He runs it in for a touchdown. That's why I'm wearing Franco's jersey tonight, man.
After the game, you didn't hear a peep from Hollywood Henderson ever again.
No, sir.
Franco shut him up immediately.
If you're not down with
Ryan
that,
Conley with a 2.
we've got 2 words for you.
Elliott City, Maryland. Wow. North Carolina, y'all are in my prayers, man. Yeah. Shit, didn't the hurricane just pass the Carolinas a couple days ago?
I think it did, actually.
If any of you guys were involved in the hurricane, hope you guys got out safe and you guys are okay, because that was some scary stuff. I've seen the videos, I've seen the floods. Some scary stuff, man. Natural disasters like that are just clearly unavoidable, and
Just scary. Just downright
sometimes
scary.
you can't even do enough to prepare. We got Altoona, PA, Cincinnati, San Diego, Donora, PA,
If you're not down
Dayton
with that,
Beach, Florida.
Lil
we've got
Yaya with a 2. He doesn't say anything, just donates $2.
Lil Yaya, appreciate you.
Thank you.
You guys still in Brazil? I'm not in Brazil. I've never been to Brazil. I'd like to go. But no, I'm definitely not in Brazil, bro.
Where we said we were in Brazil.
It's hot here in Phoenix. Of course it is. Phoenix, is it ever, like, not hot in Phoenix?
I've seen the temperatures. It's like 105 constantly. I couldn't deal with it.
I don't like the heat.
I like my 68-degree weathers.
I don't like the heat. I'm a winter man myself. I don't like the summer. I don't like the cold, or I prefer the cold. I don't like the heat. I'm
not a summer guy. Nope.
No, not at all. Annapolis, Maryland, Quebec, Canada, Pottsville, PA, Quartzsite, Arizona. Wow.
Send the 68 degrees here. Bro, if I could, I would. I'd wrap it up in a box and ship it right to you.
Alabama. Saskatchewan. Get out.
Wow.
Wow. Dallas, Texas, still the game. That's great.
Hell yeah, brother.
That is great. Schitt's Creek? I mean, Schitt's Creek without a paddle, man. It could be the Cowboys tonight if this game ever actually happens.
It's skits.
Skitch, whatever.
Skits.
You get what I'm saying. Is that a swear jar? That's a swear jar.
Yeah, you can put one in. Why not?
Do we got enough tonight?
Yeah, we got plenty. I put enough in there.
All right, I'm going to try to not swear jar anymore because we're going to save it for the game.
You're going to try to swear. You're going to put so much in the swear jar so you can throw it. That's what you're going to try to do.
No, I'm not.
I already know your game plan, dude. Come on, we're
Just saying.
twins.
An update on the poll. Where does Devontae Adams go? 49% of you guys say that he's going to the Steelers. 29% say Jets. Let's get a new poll in the chat. This is going to be related to the game, man. Where are we at? What team gets the first sack? I think that's simple. Steelers or Dallas? Get you guys a poll in the chat. And if you guys want to, feel free to put who you guys think will get the first sack. Poopsville, PA. You must be in Philadelphia.
Run the ball!
Shout out to Colton. He just became a member of the STM. Appreciate you, Colton.
Colton, thank you. Appreciate it, brother.
Lubbock, Texas. Laurel, Mississippi. Evansburg, PA. Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Wisconsin.
A lot of PAs in here.
Toronto. Mount Lebanon, PA. Northern Mexico. Dallas. Columbus, Ohio. West by God, Virginia. West Virginia. Avantdale, Arizona. Wow, you guys are crazy. Again, some of these places I've never even heard of. Manchester, England. Denver, Colorado. Unbelievable.
Hard to explain. Member for 17 months says Herbig with the first sack.
I love that. Against Tyler Guyton. Very raw. So raw, I think Jalen. I almost said Jalen Ramsey. Gordon Ramsay would have to come onto the field to tell him how raw it is, man. It's still mooing. Seriously, though, I mean, Tyler Guyton, I don't know why he was drafted in the first round. I don't know why he's starting. He's just...
I never really got the hype with him. I did.
Antoine Hill. With a 199 says, Twin, I love you. Jacob Fatu voice, hashtag Philly.
Antoine, thank you.
How about that? I don't know how many of you guys are wrestling fans. How about that pay-per-view last night, man? There wasn't really much outside of the beginning and the ending, but that Hell in a Cell match was bonkers.
The beginning was a classic. The beginning Hell in a Cell match was a banger.
We're not going to get too much talk into it, but that felt nostalgic because that was like something I used to watch growing up. Gabe Davis.
For the $9.99.
Wait, that Gabe Davis?
Maybe it is that Gabe Davis. I don't know.
But Gabe,
how's Trevor Lawrence over there, huh?
I don't know.
He's not really penning
He's
out,
going
is he?
Happy birthday to Trevor Lawrence. The Jags got their first win today.
Oh, it was his birthday?
Yes.
Oh, shoot. Well, happy birthday to Trevor Lawrence.
I think it was. I saw something on Twitter. I don't know. But, yeah, Gabe, appreciate you, man. Why have we not seen Roman Wilson? I'll give you a good reason why. In fact, I'll put it on the screen. Because people are still wondering, yeah, why aren't we seeing Roman Wilson? And listen, I'm right there with you, but after seeing the route he ran in practice just a couple of days ago, I clearly understand why. And most of it has to do with him getting acclimated with the system and with the playbook. But a lot of it also has to do with the way he runs his route, the way his ankle is nowadays. It's just not good. In fact, let me, how do I get this on full screen? So, give me a minute. Let's do that. Bingo. Okay. Now I'm going to play full screen. I hope it's there for you. All right, that's Roman Wilson. This was a video on Twitter. Roman Wilson. Watch it again. You see how slow he is coming out of that break? His ankle is not 100%. And this is someone that's very good at route running.
And just very quick at simple routes like that. But as you can see, it's just too slow.
He is so slow coming out of that break.
If he does that in game, that's a pick all day, every time.
Dude, he's tiptoeing. Look how slow he is. If Justin Fields throws out with anticipation, all it takes is a corner to come in and snatch it. It's a pick. This is why Roman Wilson hasn't played. And I totally understand now. It's unfortunate. I hate it.
And the crazy thing is he's a full participant every day. As a matter of fact, he was last week. This week, he wasn't even on the injury report. So it's like he's not even hurt, quote unquote, but he's not 100%, as you can clearly see. So he's another healthy scratch, and the Steelers just don't feel comfortable rushing him, I would say.
Yeah.
And maybe that's the right time. After seeing that video right there of him in practice, we just got to wait. Yeah.
I get it.
We just got to wait. We get it.
Jay Cooler was gifted a membership by Secret Underdog the Gamer, man. That's very kind of you, Underdog. Appreciate that. And
Thank
Jay
you.
Cooler, welcome to the STN. You get a free STN membership for a whole month. That's awesome, man. Let me see. How's the chat looking? Hail is coming down hard according to Heinz Field officials. You're joking. We're getting hail now? Yo, what if this game gets delayed? I'm being serious. What if this game gets delayed, man?
Here, let me relook at the weather radar. I did not click that.
Hey, Jay's Life, what's going on, bro? Gio, how you doing, man? It's been a while. Hope you're doing good, man. You and your brother.
Gio, how you doing, dude?
I know you're looking forward to this game. I mean, you'd look forward to it a lot more if your boy Micah was playing. Micah Parsons. For those that don't know, Jay's Life in the chat, he went to high school with Micah Parsons. He played high school football with Micah Parsons, I believe. He's actually from our neck of the woods. He's from our hometown, is Micah. So it's a great story with him and Shady McCoy. So it's great to see the success he's had. He's a phenomenal football player. And in a way, it kind of sucks that he's out for this game because that would have been a true test for a lot of the offensive line, man. Especially for a guy like Broderick, a guy like Dan Moore.
Of course, because they need that test. They need to go up against talent like that, and they have. But they need to go. A guy like Parsons is on another level, though.
Also, man, like if we beat the Cowboys, there's gonna be so many people say, "Well, you beat them because Lawrence and Micah weren't playing." You know, like I don't want to beat them and have excuses like, "Oh, you just beat them because this guy was out." Like I want to beat them at their best.
Oh, absolutely. Though even when they were in there, even when they were healthy, their defense still wasn't all that good. They still weren't putting up great numbers or really stopping anything, so to speak.
Right.
Now with them out for the foreseeable future for Dallas, I mean, that's obviously going to be a negative for Dallas's defense. And yeah, I'm right there with you. I would love to see how Justin Fields and the offensive line would have gone up against guys like that because, you know, iron sharpens iron. And I want to see these guys go up against the best of the best, see if they can be capable of living up to that standard.
Right.
But, you know, with these injuries, the Steelers got to take advantage of that. They got to do what they need to do.
Agreed.
But looking at the weather real quick before you get into the chat. Looking at the weather right now, heavy rain and thunderstorm ending in 29 minutes.
Well, that's what James Mowry says in the chat. He says, I've been watching the radar he says he thinks 30, 45 minutes, we might be good to go. Lucky if earlier.
So we just got to wait.
So, Secret Underdog just gifted another membership, man.
Another membership, Secret Underdog.
And that is to Milk. For a second, it looked like MLK. But that's Milk in the chat. Just got granted membership. That's great. We gotta update that. We can't have that chime. We gotta put something else in there. I don't know what, but we're gonna update that. I totally forgot to even include that into the stream elements for when there's a subscription or a super chat or whatever. Muddy game. His muddier was a muddier. What the hell?
It might be a money game. I mean, looking at the videos on social media, yeah, it's pouring down.
Yeah, you know, that's going to change the entire game plan. That's going to change the entire perspective of the game. Then I mean, it's not going to. I don't know if it's going to rain the whole game.
It's not going to be like,
but it's going to be
Pittsburgh versus Miami back in 2000. Was it 2008?
But it's going to be slippery out there. So this is going to change a lot. The ball's going to hit the ground. They're going to do as much as they can to try to keep it dry. The ball could slip out of receiver's arms. The ball could slip out of the quarterback's hands. There could be a lot of things that could go bad. It could be one of them sloppy performances because the weather just plays a huge effect
and honestly,
now.
it could very well lead to low scoring at the same time.
Yeah, and I already took the over. I don't know. We'll see. Never know how this game's going to go, man. But the way it looks, yeah, that field's looking bad. This could be a game where we see a lot more Najee than we thought. This could be a game where we see a lot more Zeke.
This was totally unexpected. I didn't expect the weather to be this bad. I didn't expect the weather to play a part and delaying the game at all. But here we are.
Yeah, I was not expecting this. In fact, is there any update on Twitter? Maybe Ian Rappaport or somebody posted.
I just refreshed. I have not seen anything.
Dude, look at the. Oh my God.
It's coming down. It's coming down hard. Yeah.
It's gonna be a long night, guys. This might be another 5.5, 6 hour live stream.
If it is, so be it. So be it. We're not going anywhere.
To think, man, like if the rain wasn't here, we'd be watching the game right now.
And who knows what the score might be at this moment, right? Who knows?
I don't know, man. This is gonna change a lot. It's gonna change a lot of the game now. Wow. Yeah, so far no time update. It's just kind of what we already know. Just watching the radar and kind of estimating ourselves, trying to be the weatherman as much as we can. Trying to be what's his name? That weatherman from Drake and Josh.
I know who Josh's dad,
If you're
Walter.
not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Josh K with a 4.99 pound says, thought I'd check in a while. We wait for the game to start. Looks like it's going to be a really late one for me. Good thing I booked tomorrow off work.
I did not, but I'm probably going to take a sick day. I'm just going to call him like, yo, my stomach hurt. You know? I called someone on the weekend. Sorry, bro. I'm dead ass, bro. Like, Josh, we appreciate you, man.
Appreciate the support. Appreciate the super chat. And your dedication is...
Yeah, he's another one overseas, man. Josh K from the UK. Long member of the Discord chat. Yeah, his dedication's crazy. He's what? 5 hours ahead of us, I believe?
So we're talking 8:52. 1:52 a.m.
Correct.
1:52 a.m.
Woo! Late night for you, brother. Yeah, at least you booked tomorrow off.
He was well planned in advance. Well planned in advance. But shout out to Josh K.
Otherwise, I would have put in a person.
Well, how were we supposed to know it was going to rain, right? Over here in America, how are we supposed to know?
See, it's like that scene. I'm going to go back to Drake and Josh, man. It's going to be like that scene where you said it wasn't going to rain during the Steelers game, but it did rain.
Yeah, right.
Now it's raining. You guys need to start drinking in about an hour. It could be very hilarious.
You got the Samuel Adams on deck.
Yes, I do.
I already know.
I got the Oktoberfest. I got the pumpkin ale. If I drink tonight, it's probably going to be one. And I know that's what everyone says, but we got a stream to do tonight. I'm not trying to get too rowdy. I was animated as hell last week, and I didn't have a drop. You don't want to see me animated when I'm halfway
intoxicated. But even when you're animated,
I'm not doing that.
Even when you're animated, it's nothing but passion coming out of you. It's authentic passion because you want the team to be better. You want the team to perform to the best of their ability, not the lackluster,
It's all
conservative ways that they were, at least in the first half.
It's all organic, man. It's just like I want to win this game, man.
It's all in the place of heart. That's what it comes out as. Whether it's overreaction or like hatred or whatnot, or it's nothing but tough love. That's what it is.
Bro, there is Steelers fans shoulder to shoulder, packed up underneath one of the like
The rungs.
the tunnels in Heinz Field.
But Brooke Pryor just posted a video. Yeah, it's coming down.
It's still going. Oh my god,
It's coming down. That was what, 3 minutes ago she
Listen,
put?
at the risk of sounding like a boomer, at the risk of sounding like my father here, if this was in the 60s and 70s, they'd be out there playing fucking football right now. I know this is in the 60s and 70s, but
Yeah, that sounds like that, all right.
rain never slowed nobody down, bro. Not back then. There is one sole Steelers fan in the stands waving his towel while getting drenched. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
Let's ride.
Damn straight.
That would be me with a $17 fucking beer.
Dude, we were out there when it rained at Friday Night Lights.
Yeah.
It was about to rain. Here's a quick story while we
Story
wait
time
here.
with the SteelTwins as we wait for the game. Go.
So we went to Friday Night Lights. What year was it? Was it 2023? 2020?
It was 2022, Kenny's rookie year.
2020. That's right. My God. We were there in the tent at Friday Night Lights, and we were getting ready to watch the team practice at their location. And all of a sudden, it started to rain. And me and my brother here, we were there with our buddy Cold Steel and our sister. Shout to them. And we were just like, if it was raining, we were sitting there like, bro, if the players are going to get drenched, we're going to get drenched. That's just the way it was. That's just the way how we are. And then we hear from a megaphone or a speaker, it is now raining. There is heavy rain in the area. Please go back to your vehicles.
Now, keep in mind, rain was projected all week. So we knew rain was coming. We knew the risk that rain was coming. The team knew itself. Now, keep in mind, all the money went to, like, the school district or school fund or whatever they held, Friday Night Lights.
Yeah.
So there wasn't money wasted, but everyone knew that the rain was coming, but there was still a packed house at Friday Night Lights. We didn't even see the players get off the bus. So when they said
The players weren't even there.
No.
They did not get off the bus. They were on the bus waiting for the rain to stop, although it never did.
Dude, I remember sitting at real close to the fence where the field was, and I was looking at a timer, and it was like 27:34 or something. The time was clocking down, and the rain was coming. I'm like, okay, it's not a lot of rain. And then it started coming down. I'm like, you know what?
So
if they're gonna be out there, I'm gonna be.
We came out here all this way, 4-hour drive. We came out here all this way. We're gonna be here. We paid our hard-earned money to be here.
And then we get a megaphone, someone on the megaphone saying, "Please return to your vehicles. Inclement weather is in the area. It is being postponed to further notice."
I'll never forget this. Danny, out loud, just went, "What?"
Literally,
He just screamed.
people are walking to their vehicles. I'm standing there like, we're already fucking wet. What's the
And
point?
then all of us, like everybody walking back to their vehicles, we're just getting drenched. We're stepping in puddles. And then the parking was wild. I mean, like, we're soaking wet.
Look
we
at
finally
the
get to the
weather.
vehicles.
Oh my god.
We finally
Hell
get.
yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
They're showcasing the one dude in the stands.
Woo!
What kind of jersey is that? What is it, number 44?
44.
All right,
It's
cool
probably a custom
shit.
jersey.
It might be, but yeah, like we were already drenched. We're sitting in our vehicle, and we were not moving for what felt like 45 minutes. Eventually, we got out of there because we saw
We saw an escape.
we saw a shortcut and an escape route.
Yeah, we saw an escape route.
So we went out of there, and ultimately we made the most of that weekend. The next day, we went to the city of Pittsburgh, and we toured around. I think we went to the Heinz History Center.
Yeah, that was great.
Down there, and we went down to the fountain and just had a good time.
Yeah, some of the footage you see in the opening intro that we have for every stream, that was from that trip. So
Yeah, went to Steelers Pro Shop as well. Just we salvaged that trip and did the most we could with it.
yeah, it was great. I enjoyed the hell out of myself. I'd do it all over again.
Ray says it was a 44 Watt jersey. Was it?
Derek Watt?
He was 44.
Yo, that's a fan right there. You have a Derek Watt jersey, my boy.
But you mentioned that one time you were doing your job, and you seen this one dude wearing a Steelers jersey, and
What number was it? Was it a 10? It was 10, right?
Oh, yeah, it was a couple weeks ago, right before preseason. There was some dude walking, and he had a Steelers jersey on, and I knew it was Reebok because you can kind of tell the difference. He wore number 10. I thought, okay, that might be Bryant, that might be Holmes, that might be Cordell. No, it was Dennis Dixon.
Dennis Dixon.
And I thought,
Dennis flippin' Dixon.
I'm like,
of all
respect,
people.
Respect. It might be delayed till 11. Bro, are they going to do this
Dude,
till
there
11?
was a fan in the stands wearing a raincoat, them raincoats, them clear raincoats. He is trying to drink his beer in, what's it called, a poncho. I think that's what it's called.
Hold on. We got one. Hard to explain. Once again, man. Appreciate you with a 5. Says, what's the most random Steelers jersey each of yins own? For me, it's my Amos Zero jersey. I think I botched that.
Honestly, I never heard of that guy in my life.
Most random?
I would say a autographed Sean Davis 28 jersey.
God,
I still have it to this very day.
Sean Davis.
It didn't cost me much. It really didn't. It's just capturing dust in my closet. I will say that.
The most random jersey I have. I don't know.
Can't think?
Trying to think. Oh, Ernie Mills.
Oh, Ernie Mills.
I have an Ernie Mills jersey.
Wasn't he the wide receiver too? That one time?
I forget. I don't know. It was in the 90s. Before my
Back
time.
in the 90s?
Before my time.
Because I think it was Yancey Thingpin that was the number one.
Yancey Thingpin, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, it's either Ernie Mills or Cordell. Cordell was my first jersey, though. My very first jersey as a kid when I was like 10 years old.
Cordell ain't really random. You know what I mean?
You want a random one?
Cordell was a staple.
You want to know a random one? I got Santonio Holmes. I don't even know if that's random, bro. Like,
No, it's not random.
the reason I say it's random is because I accidentally didn't read the description. It's a youth.
I keep forgetting. That's right. That jersey is a youth.
Yeah, I didn't realize I ordered a youth Santonio Holmes jersey.
You still fit it, don't you?
I don't know. I'm not going to try. I'll never get out of it. Kendrell Bell jersey, that's great. That's a throwback. You should get a Cordell. No, I'm not getting Cortez Allen, G. Archer, RD. I ain't doing that. KP8 bum. Yeah, no. Yeah, I was never going to buy a Kenny Pickett jersey. Never.
Nope. I didn't even think about it. I was like, I got to see what this kid can do. We all know what happened.
Yeah, I wasn't doing that.
Nope. Not at all. Gary Anderson.
That's a good
Gary
one.
Anderson. Legendary Steelers kicker. Good old number 1.
Yeah, and that's why Justin Fields can't wear number 1.
Nope. Number 2 looks good on him, though.
It does. But damn it.
Speaking of, like, random, would you consider Mason Rudolph random?
Yes.
You think so?
Nowadays, well, hold on. We got to think like 20 years from now. Yeah, that would be random.
Yeah, I suppose.
20 years from now, people are going to look
I mean, I do have a Mason Rudolph jersey, and that was just out of nothing but respect in support of the quarterback that saved our season last year.
Yeah, I mean, I bought it for that playoff game. And now I'll wear it and pretend it's a Justin Fields jersey. You don't have to see the back. You don't have to see the back.
Just put tape
I
on
can
it.
tape it.
How many other fans have taped?
A lot.
Over, right?
A lot.
How many people have a brown AB jersey, right? And they put Patterson, right?
Yeah. It happens.
Who knows?
Yeah. It happens all the time. Hell, I remember people were trying to repurpose it for a A.J. Brown jersey.
Bewick, a Mike Vick Steeler jersey. I'm not gonna.
That's badass.
I'm not gonna lie. I would buy it.
Duck Hodges.
I would buy a Mike Vick Steelers jersey. I would.
You know what jersey I do want to buy, though? I want to buy a D'Angelo Williams Steelers jersey.
Ross Ventrone.
Ross Ventrone, the Troy Polamalu of special teams. Not really. But every time he was on special teams, he's like, wait, is that Troy?
All right, if we're going to be naming random Steelers, how about Gerard Holliman?
Jared Holliman?
Remember that guy?
Yeah, 7th round pick. Didn't make the roster.
Shamarko Thomas.
I'd rather not.
Cortez Allen. Antoine Blake.
Send Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah.
How about Jeremy McNichols?
Who's that one corner? Brandon Boykin.
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, how about that guy? J.J. Wilcox. I like how we're naming secondary guys.
How
How about offensive, huh? Let's think of offensive players.
offensive players?
Ben Tate.
Ben Tate. Ben Tate. Yeah.
Dante Moncrief. I can keep going.
I could keep going. Like, we got to pass the time here.
Mike Adams.
Mike Adams.
Cody Wallace. Remember him? Took over for Patsy in 2015. Justin Brown. God. He was so bad.
Hold on. What was that one former Cowboys running back? Felix Jones. Wasn't he a Steeler?
I think he was.
Wasn't he a Steeler? Who remembers Felix Jones? Was that him?
I think so.
Noel Moore? Noel Moore was very solid.
He was. I'll never forget him, man. Bam Morris, yeah.
That's not a bad one. Sammy Coates.
Sammy Coates, oh God. Ladarius Green, he could have been good if he stayed healthy. Sammy Coates was so ass.
Marcus Wheaton.
Isaac Redman.
Ooh.
Cody White, yeah.
Cody White.
Kenny Pickett.
Of course.
Marcus Wheaton.
Bubby Brister.
Rob Blanchflower. Rob Blanchflower.
What was that one tackle from Arizona that Colbert traded for? Levi something? Was it Levi Brown? Was that his name? Who's that one Arizona tackle? I remember him. He didn't work out.
Who?
You don't remember?
Fuck no.
Yeah, Levi Brown, offensive tackle.
You got me.
Yeah, he was a Steeler in 2013. Yeah, Brown was traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers October 2nd, 11 years ago, for a conditional late-round draft pick. March 5th, 2014, he was released. Never played again.
It's going way back. God.
He was a fifth
Remember
overall
that?
pick in 2007.
Remember Avery Williamson? We traded for him mid-season.
Yeah, I do.
Joe Schobert. John Bostic. Robert Spillane.
Spillane's doing good in Vegas.
Sean Spence.
Matthew Thomas.
Oh, what's his name? Terrence Garvin. Remember when the Steelers put him on Gronk during the 2015
Yeah,
week one
that
opener?
was gonna go.
Yeah,
well.
let's put a fourth-string special teams guy on Gronkowski in the week one opener in the red zone.
Mark Barron. My God. Okay.
Chris Hubbard was solid with us, man. Sean Davis. God.
Xavier Grimble.
You know what? I got an idea. I got a bona fide, sure shit idea.
What are you doing? Am I swearing during that? Might as well.
No.
No? What are you doing? What are you trying to do? Wait, are you going to do what I think you're going to do? Are you going to do this live here in front of the camera? Can you answer me? He's not answering me. He's gone silent.
Remember that? That was a fun time, wasn't it? It didn't work out. So.
Yeah, it didn't work out. Don't fuck it up now.
I'm not trying to. Shut up.
All right. Well, that's Cedric Wilson. Yeah, Cedric Wilson Sr., yeah. Caught a big touchdown against the Bengals in the playoffs. Zach Banner,
If
you know.
you're not down with that,
$5
we
super
got
chat from
two
Evil
words
says
for
Antoine
you.
Randall L.
Okay, I fucked it up, but you know what? Who cares?
Really? What'd you put? I didn't even see.
I forgot I had to put an S at the end, and I didn't leave room. But you get the point.
What does that say?
That is awful. Holy hell, I need to remake that.
Well, we have more in reserve. Go get Adams.
That is, dude, that is.
Why'd you put the A? Bro, what
Because
the hell?
I forgot I had to put the S. I forgot about the S.
How'd you Yeah, Devontae Adam.
I get it.
Sure, I guess.
I gotta remake it.
I think you need to because I don't know.
That looks awful. Nothing centered. We'll leave that there. We'll leave that there.
Lamas peed his pants. Lama Swede, yeah.
Matt Space. Matt Space was great.
Matt Space was very good.
Matt Space was awesome. Matt Space was awesome. David Johnson, the fullback and the tight end.
Yes, Chase Claypool.
Let's not talk about him. Bro wants us to get Adam
How about
Sandler.
who remembers Kobe Hamilton?
I do.
Yeah.
Kobe Hamilton. Damn, Landry Jones, his favorite target against the Browns.
Who was that? DeMarcus Ayers. Remember him from Houston?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I remember him.
Yep.
His only touchdown was against the Browns, too. That's hilarious.
The Browns are hilarious.
Dude, we had a preseason squad against them, and we still beat them.
Yeah, we did.
So bad.
We could probably beat them now with
They're
that.
still bad, man.
Yeah.
You know what? I guess we can talk about him, can't we? First of all, what's the update?
Looking at the radar, let me refresh here. Just get an update. Because it's 9:08 p.m. right now, Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, I feel like talking about the Browns, but I want to get an update on this first. There's no update.
What happened here? Hold up, go back.
Roosevelt Nix in his legendary catch.
Yeah, I got the Ravens in the end zone.
Rosie Nix had himself a fun time.
He had a good career besides the Saints game.
Secret underdog, man, where they just gifted another membership to Evil B34NS.
To Evil.
Shout out to Evo.
Secret underdog feeling generous today. Thank you, brother.
Y'all think that, I don't know, yeah, visuals, I don't know if the game gets canceled. If it does, man, we're just going to have a double-headed Monday Nighter again.
Well, right now, heavy rain and a thunderstorm ending in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Maybe. Okay,
So we're looking at 9:30.
The rain's going to end soon, but what about the field conditions? How are they going to monitor that? Because you know they're very serious about that. They didn't tarp the turf.
No, they didn't.
They didn't tarp the field.
I don't know. But I'm looking at probably 9:30. 9:55. It's supposed to rain until 10 p.m. Well, is it the rain or it's probably like the thunder? Is thunder warning really like, is that going to slow down? And can they just play in the rain? They can play in the rain. As long as it's not too...
12 minutes ago, Brooke Pryor reposted from Carl Lamb on X right here. He's a meteorologist. This is back at 8:57. This rain is slow moving, and we're waiting for this to pass, and then probably about 30 minutes before teams can take to the field. But there's still quite a bit of lightning out there, too.
Brooke Pryor just posted on Twitter just 10 seconds ago. Loud cheers from fans. Looks like maybe this rain is letting up a bit.
Good. But I'll tell you what, can we see Justin Fields slide in this rain? Like he did against Chicago? Come on, I feel like it's fitting. You know what I'm saying?
I love that.
Why not? That would be badass. That would be badass.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Maybe we get a Justin Fields slip and slide at Heinz Field, man.
Why not?
I got a funny one, Moncrief. That's not funny. That hurt me. Stephon Tuitt was phenomenal. I miss Tuitt. Eric Ebron, that took me back. Fitzgerald Toussaint, yeah, fumble Fitz.
Jordan Todman.
God.
Yeah.
Gabe Rivera, yeah, the guy we took over.
Josh Scobie.
Gabe Rivera, the guy we took over Dan Marino.
You know what? I want to thank Josh Scobie real quick, because if it wasn't for him being awful, we would never have found Chris Boswell.
We just celebrated 9 years of Chris Boswell.
We did. And he won Special Teams Player of the Month in September. Rightfully deserved.
9 years with Chris Boswell, man. It's been a fun 9 years.
It's been a while.
No, they didn't cover the field. No, because they had untarped for pregame warm-ups, and then when the rain came down, everyone ducked for cover. Tim Worley, Chris Wormley. Remember Chris Wormley?
I remember Chris Wormley, yeah.
Wormley was a very, very solid depth piece. Yeah, number 30, James Conner, dirty 30. I miss Conner, man. You know, I was watching Conner today, and I thought to myself, probably should have kept him. You know, I don't hate Najee, but we probably should have kept him. Would have saved us from a lot of heartache at the center position, most importantly. Still would have.
Honestly, that's. I know you can't predict the future.
Yeah, this is in hindsight, but and I'm very aware at the time, like Connor was injury prone and he wasn't very productive the year prior.
But I do know that Tomlin was more than open to bringing him back, because I think he was still a free agent at that time when we selected Najee.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken. And Tomlin wanted Connor to come back. It's just Connor took the approach to go to Arizona. He bet on himself, and it worked out.
Yeah, it did. I mean, the problem was, like, he just didn't have a line.
No, he didn't. Now, the Goon Squad was fading away. It was declining. The offensive line was declining.
Yeah.
And the Steelers are trying to rebrand and refresh with basically nobodies. No disrespect, but they didn't showcase. They didn't do nothing.
No, unfortunately not.
And that's what we're trying to hope for with this rebrand of this offensive line. We just got to be patient with it as we have been for a number of years.
Yeah, but trying to be patient. We're going to have to be extra patient now. Because,
Extra patient because of the freaking injuries.
yeah.
But good news.
Yeah.
Good news. Isaac Sayamalu, he's not on the inactive list. Full participant in practice, and he's ready to go. So at least we'll have Sayamalu back. Which is great to have.
He will be back. That's good, especially since now this rain is going to change everything about the game now. It's probably going to change the whole game plan, and it's gonna really come into effect on a lot of things, man. Which might force us to run the ball more, which could very well force the game to be a little more low scoring than we thought. So it's going to throw it out there. But with that being said, before we move on, before we get into any extra updates, and before we talk about the Cleveland Browns, because I feel like it's always fun to talk about the Cleveland Browns. I know we don't play them for a while, but they're within the division, and they're just hilarious because they keep losing, and Deshaun Watson looks like a scrub. And seeing what they traded for, man, it's just hilarious. Before we get into that, I want to thank BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring tonight's live stream, which is delayed, but nonetheless, shout out to BetUS for sponsoring us tonight. We're going to look at the betting lines one more time because, I mean, there's still time to put in your wagers if you guys feel free to, even though it is 9:14 p.m. over here in the East Coast of the United States. I still feel confident about a Steelers dub in Heinz Field. And last time we took the over, this time I'm going to take the under. I'm kind of going to cover both grounds here, and we're going to make that into a parlay. Let's put like 25 on it. We'll put 25. Yeah, let's put 25. Place that. We're going to confirm. If you guys feel free on telling us and doing whatever, feel free to do so. Just go to betus.com. They got a great sportsbook offer today, man, with a 150% sign-up bonus on your first 3 deposits up to $2,000. When you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at betus.com today, using that promo code, take advantage of all that, plus all the other great perks they have, which includes fast and easy deposit withdrawal process, live wagering on all major games, plus more from our great friends at BetUS today. Just please gamble responsibly, and hopefully the Steelers take care of the ball responsibly. As KG Alvino subscribe to the SteelTwins. Appreciate you.
Thank you, KG. And Jonathan Scott with a $3 super chat says, if this game starts at 11 p.m., I will drop dead. ...
11? Dude, that's an hour and 3/4 from now, dude. Come on.
That would be ridiculous.
I'm going to end this poll. What team gets the first sack? 89% of you guys, over 600 votes, say the Steelers will. Let's get a new poll in the chat, man. This is going to be funny. Should the Browns bench Watson?
Yeah, because WWE Inferno in the chat says, my Commanders cooked the Browns.
Thank you. I fear facing the Commanders in the second half of the season, but thank you for cooking the Browns. The Browns are hot garbage. The Browns are terrible. And Browns fans are, I'd imagine, they're pretty ticked. Because Deshaun Watson sucks. He is so ass.
I could tell you that the Browns were going to be nothing with Deshaun Watson at quarterback before week 1. As a matter of fact, I got a buddy at work. He was a Cowboys fan because it was the Browns and Cowboys week 1. I told him, as long as you can stop Deshaun Watson, you're good. And that's exactly what happened because the Cowboys ended up blowing out the Browns.
And we do have breaking news. There is the hope for kickoff. The estimated kickoff time will now be 9:45, an hour and a half after the original kickoff time.
All right.
So we got to wait another 30 minutes. So 9:45 is the estimated kickoff time. But yes, the Browns are terrible. Deshaun Watson is terrible. They traded
everything
for him.
Bank, Fort Knox, for one guy.
They traded Baker away. Right? Did they trade him away? Or was he a free agent?
No, I think he was traded.
Yeah,
because I think Baker was in the last year of his rookie contract by the time they acquired Watson. And the reason they did is because he led the NFL, and I think it was passing yards in 2020. He had a great year, great last year in Houston. It was fantastic in the pandemic year. And then, of course, he sat in 2021 because he was unhappy with Houston and what they were doing as far as coaching and management, trading away all of Watson's targets, to which you couldn't blame Watson there. But, I mean, you're the quarterback of a team. You got to lead. You got to showcase your leadership. That right there was a bad indication of where Watson's career was going to go. His leadership was just not there at all. It went out the window.
And we know exactly what happened off the field. And there are still people, there are still women that are filing lawsuits.
Still.
Just one recently, 3 weeks ago.
And the Browns still elected to trade everything away for Deshaun Watson because they felt that Baker wasn't good enough. Baker, you're doing, you got us to a playoff game. We know what happened, but you're bringing us to Providence. You're getting us to winning records. You're doing a nice job, but you're not doing exactly what, you're not doing better, right? You're doing fine, but you're not doing better. So we're going to trade for a guy that could be better, that may be better. They gambled on that.
They traded everything and gave him a fully guaranteed contract.
They sold their soul to the devil. And now they are paying for it big time.
And what's their record now?
1-4.
1-4.
Dead last in the AFC North, right where they belong.
Their defense sucks. Jim Schwartz is not a good coordinator anymore. Watson sucks. He's just terrible.
Do you know how many times I've seen him underthrow and overthrow Amari Cooper?
He missed so many easy throws today. I'm like,
and then you see why Amari Cooper's like, yeah, I don't mind being traded away. When the whole Brandon Ayuk situation, when they were going to package Amari Cooper and whatever amount of picks for Brandon Ayuk, remember when that was leaked?
Yeah.
And Amari Cooper said on Instagram story, like, hey, I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah,
I bet you wouldn't mind it, Cooper.
Maybe he gets
I don't
traded
blame
during the
him.
deadline. Kevin Stefanski, when asked about changing quarterbacks, he said, "We're not changing quarterbacks. We need to play better. I need to coach better." I fully support this decision. I see no reason for them to switch quarterbacks. I see no reason for Jameis Winston to be starting. I fully support that. Good luck to the Browns.
And as of right now on the poll, 185 votes. 77% says yes, the Browns should bench Watson. They absolutely should.
But they shouldn't because it's hilarious because they're just bad. And Winston would probably be better, just not that much better. Let's be honest. They're not going to be that much better.
But it's just the fact that the Browns need to resort to somebody better because Watson is obviously not panning out. He hasn't for years. And obviously he's not now.
Dude, this is going to go down.
He never was.
This is going to go down as the worst trade or the worst move in Browns history. And that is insane considering what they've done the last 20 years. 25 years.
Yeah.
They have done a lot of bad.
This will go down as the worst that they could have ever done in franchise history.
They've done a lot of bad. A lot of bad, bro.
And as a Steelers fan, it brings a smile to my face because
serves them right.
They had their guy. They had him right there under contract, just waiting to be extended, right?
And
just waiting.
Dude, Baker's cooking in Tampa Bay. I know they lost in overtime to the Falcons on Thursday night, but he's cooking in Tampa Bay.
You've seen how it humbled Baker, him being to the Panthers, then being for the Rams and whatnot, and then having to prove himself once again to the Buccaneers. And the season he had last year, to getting that extension, him growing as a leader, being a humble person now, just being a mature person, a mature leader, a very good football player for Tampa Bay. I have grown a lot of respect for Baker Mayfield. Him getting out of Cleveland has actually done him, obviously, big wonders, and it's humbled him big time. It has not humbled the Browns, obviously, because they basically told Baker, yeah, you're not good enough. And that bridge is burned.
I wish we had a applause emoji or applause sound effect because the chat cannot hold themselves. In regards to Deshaun Watson, the chat, and I quote, Joe Vlogs, P. Diddy Watson, Autumn McCaddy. No, not Diddy Watson. Diddy Watson. No Diddy. Did he do it? I think he did. Pretty sure he did.
It's a lot of assumptions his direction. A lot.
Wow.
That's some serious problems.
That's hilarious. That is crazy. That's funny, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for that.
And the Browns are going to suffer, and I'm going to enjoy every single second of it because it serves them right. They deserve it.
And I hope Watson is still the starting quarterback by the time the Steelers play the Browns in the second half of the season. And the game will begin at 9:45. That is the update. We got 23 minutes.
So we're getting closer, guys. Had to play the waiting game for a little bit, which feels like an eternity, but, we're getting there. We're getting closer and closer.
We're going to be an hour and 45 minutes into this stream
This game might not end until 1 o'clock. When is Chris Collinsworth supposed to fall asleep?
I'm calling off tomorrow. I'm sorry. I got sick days to use. I'm calling off.
My goodness.
Is it still raining?
I don't think it is. Or if anything, it's just a sprinkle at this point.
Well, the raining has drastically slowed down.
Fans are being led back to their seats. Yeah, they're just pouring right out now. It doesn't look like it's raining
Good.
from this video right here.
All right, get them back out there.
That's what they're doing.
Clean up the field a bit. Let's get them back out there. Let's get this game on the roll. Did anyone else laugh when an illegal touching got called during the Houston game? I thought they got rid of that issue. I didn't see anything.
I must have missed that. I must have been watching another game. So
Yeah, because we got
I can't
Sunday
really
ticket,
comment on
and
that.
we had like 4 games on. And I was really paying attention to that Ravens and that Bengals game, bro. Wow. What a game.
You want that might be the best NFL matchup thus far this year.
That's AFC North football right there.
I mean, this week has been nothing but banger play.
Banger games.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Almost said banger matches. Banger plays.
Banger after banger after banger.
Banger games right here. I mean, we had the Buccaneers and the Falcons Thursday night, a good Thursday night football game. We had the Bengals and the Ravens in overtime. And we had even the Colts and the Jaguars, you know, they put up a high-scoring game right there. You know, the Colts almost came back. Like there were a lot of productive and a lot of investing games this week.
Yeah, there were. It was
a lot of wildness in this week,
and
too.
the tail end of that Arizona and San Fran game, man. Arizona pulled off the upset. Green Bay, they beat the Rams barely, but they did. The Giants pulled off the upset and beat the Seahawks. They blocked the field goal and returned it for a touchdown at the end of the game.
I was surprised. I could not have imagined the Giants winning.
Me neither.
But they did.
Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. But yeah, that Baltimore-Cincinnati game. I sat Joe Burrow in fantasy. I started Jaden Daniels.
I'm sorry.
Burrow threw 5 touchdowns and they still lost.
That interception really cost them
Because
big time.
their defense couldn't slow down Lamar. Lamar had 4 touchdowns. And that punter just had a bad hold when McPherson had that field goal attempt.
Yep.
Like, woof. What are the Bengals now? What are they, like 1-4 now?
1-4.
That's going to be a tough hole to dig out of. Wow.
I think I've seen they're, 4-11 in the AFC since last year, something like that.
Really?
Might be.
Well, they're fully healthy, man. Higgins and Chase were cooking everybody. But at the end, the mistakes from the Bengals hurt them the most. Crazy stuff, man.
I got to tell you, Baltimore must have forgotten that Mark Andrews exists.
Yeah.
I have him
Yeah.
in fantasy. So, as a Mark Andrews fantasy owner, it pisses me off. But I do have Brock Bowers, and Bowers had a fantastic game. So, Andrews will just sit nicely on my bench. So,
Any Cowboys?
it's all good.
Any Cowboys party with Diddy? Probably. Okay, let's be. Who didn't party with Diddy?
Even Leonard Fournette party with Diddy.
There's a
I'm
whole
sure.
list out there, bro, of his guest list. Once that gets leaked, if it ever gets leaked, it just might be like the Epstein list where everything's hidden and certain names are protected. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole, bro. That's not gonna be the stream, man. No. Crazy stuff happening outside of the world of sports and football, bro. It's crazy stuff. Jerry Jones was in the locker room. Yes, he was. There is a live video proof from Jamie Foxx that tells you that yes, he was indeed.
Oh, my God. I didn't know.
Jerry, you didn't see the video?
No.
I'm not going to play it.
I don't want to see
You didn't
it.
see the video?
I don't want to see it. No. Don't do that.
I'm not going to play it.
Bull. What are you doing? What are you trying to do? Yeah, Jerry Jones down. Of course he downplays it. Of course he
Are they not
downplays
going to have
it.
the transcript in here?
Dude, like.
The chat will tell you. The chat will tell you.
Oh, boy.
The chat will tell you. Yeah, Jerry Jones is a interesting figure. Jerry Jones is also an idiot. He gave Dak Prescott $60 million. Who the hell does that? He hasn't even won you a Super Bowl, bro.
Jerry?
He hasn't even taken you to the conference
Jerry,
game.
because he didn't want to be in quarterback purgatory. And he just, for some reason, loves Dak Prescott.
If you're not down with
Shout
that,
out to Doughboy.
we've got 2 words for
Doughboy
you.
games with the 2 says, my Ravens won, so let's see how y'all do. Good luck. Appreciate that, man. And congrats to the Ravens. Shout out to Lamar, man. He had himself a great game.
He got me 34 fantasy points.
Derrick Henry at the end of that game, bro. You just can't stop this guy,
No,
can you?
he's lethal. He is lethal.
Derrick Henry is unbelievable. He is something else, man. Seriously. Shout out to 662 of you guys in here. 223 likes, and we haven't even seen the game yet.
Nope.
So we appreciate you guys for that, man. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy cool at the same time. Because
Just sitting with us, sticking through the delay right here as we're inching closer. We're about 15 minutes away, estimated.
trying to keep you guys updated and pass the time and keep you entertained. So we appreciate that. And we hope we did you guys well. But the players are now back off the field. They're on the field, so that's a great sign. This game should be kicking off within the next 20.
And there's Prescott warming up. You know he's going to be speaking his "Here we go" tone. And Heinz
Here
Field.
we go.
Here we go, Dak.
You're doing it wrong. You're saying it wrong.
Here we go, Dak.
And every time he says it, I take that with great offense that you're saying that in Heinz Field. I'm sorry. Every time he says it, the crowd should just say it with him.
There's T.J. Watt.
Let's just start just chanting.
You know, Watt wants to get to Dak. You know, he wants to make a play here.
Players are on the field, guys. Players are on the field. How did Cleveland do today? Less said, the better.
Yeah.
Less said, the better. I'll just put it that way. All I cared about is that Jerry Jeudy got 2 receptions from my parlay. That's all I cared about. Did he get it? No, wait. I don't think he did get it. Man, fuck Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah, that was a dumb trade by the Browns.
The Browns are
The
doing a
minutes
lot.
of the mid.
And they extended him.
And they still want to trade for a wide receiver. It's like, are you not satisfied?
You know, even if they get Nick Chubb back, I don't think it's going to do nothing because all teams got to do is stack the box, slow down Chubb, and force the game into Watson's hands, and you win the game.
I even told you, you know, watching that Browns game, I was like, even when Chubb's back, because of the gruesome injury he sustained, I mean, he was out for quite some time. How much is he going to be affected? Like, is his style going to be the same? How much of his style is going to be changed?
Definitely.
Is it going to be affected?
Oh, definitely.
I would have to think it is because, I mean, like listen, Nick Chubb's a different breed. He's a beast. He's basically not from this planet. But, I mean, a gruesome injury like that, it's tough to come back from, but I will give Nick Chubb praise. I have nothing but respect for Nick Chubb. If there's somebody that can come back from that, it is him.
Down with that. We've got 2 words for you.
Hard to explain 32 with a 2 says the Browns brand all over the field. Yeah, they did. The Browns brand all over the field. Yes, they did. Let's just put it that way. That's the most PG way we could put it, for sure. Who's our best player?
T.J. Watt.
Yeah.
The Browns brand all over the field. You know what? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I think that's gonna be the new thing, man. You know, we a couple years ago we were saying the Browns are the Browns. In fact, do we still have that T-shirt?
I do not.
I wonder if I still have a T-shirt. Because we made T-shirts about that.
Possession. You may have.
I think I still have the T-shirt. I'm not gonna get it. That's gonna be for whenever we play the Browns. I forget what week. It's not gonna be for.
I know
our
our buddy Loose Cannon had it. Shout out to him.
Yeah. That's right. We did mail it to him.
Yeah, it was during the Christmas exchange.
I hope he's enjoying himself. That's all I'll put it.
I hope you're doing well, brother. Listen, like, as a friend, I'm sorry you're going through this. But, I mean, it brings me joy to see your Browns pretty much brown on the field.
Did anyone put Jaden Reed on fantasy? I did not. In fact, I'll tell you how my fantasy matchups looked. Am I winning any of them? I'm winning that one.
I dominated our Discord one.
I'm winning the work league, and I still have Pickens tonight. I have Worthy tomorrow, and I have Boswell tonight. I anticipate Boswell to give me at least 9 points.
See, the work one that we're both in, I would have won that if my running backs did something, because I have Breece Hall and Devon Achante. They haven't done anything for me in weeks. I'm actually frustrated.
Okay, in the Discord one.
And Montgomery, he was on a bye week, so I couldn't play him. Everybody else did fine but the running backs, and that pisses me off.
Well, you have no running backs. I have the same issue. I got Najee starting tonight. That's it. And I'm facing Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb on the other guy's team.
Yeah.
GOAT team.
Wow.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I sat Joe Burrow for Jaden Daniels. But I'm still winning that league, though. I don't know if I
It's
will.
all right. I benched Kirk Cousins for C.J. Stroud. But how was I supposed to know Kirk Cousins was going to have his performance the way he did?
Yeah, 500 yards.
How was I supposed to know?
500 yards.
34 points. How was I supposed to know?
Weather update is there is no rain. Players are on the field. They are warming up, and we have 12:35 until kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know about the Vikings. Aaron Jones was a big part of their team, and he's injured now. Yeah. Ty Chandler came in and did well, though.
Yeah, Chandler's a very good back. I always liked him coming out of college.
How about Sam Darnold?
Impressive.
Like, what the hell? That tells you, man, coaching really matters. But I can't help but think this is like a Case Keenum situation all over again.
I told you, like, this is very reminiscent of the Case Keenum season. But that season was productive for them. They made it all the way to the NFC Championship.
Yeah. With Case Keenum.
Case Keenum.
That's stupid.
Yeah, their starting quarterback got injured. He stepped in, and,
Like, that actually happened.
you know, they even led to the Minnesota Miracle.
That actually fucking happened.
Yes, it did.
The Vikings are 5-0.
They're up there with Kansas City as the only undefeated teams thus far.
They could
They're
be the only
undefeated.
undefeated team tomorrow.
They're undefeated team heading into their bye.
They could be the only undefeated team tomorrow if the Chiefs lose. I mean, the Chiefs have no Rice. They have no Pacheco. They ain't got shit.
Yeah, Derek Carr and the Saints are going to have to really go through them.
And isn't this the Vikings' first 5-0 start since what year was it? What year did they go 5-0? I know they went 5.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say 2017. Maybe I'm wrong. I forget. Maybe it was 2017.
Were they 5-0 with Case Keenum?
Let me see.
No, you gotta go down.
No, they were 3-2 after the first 5 weeks,
Yeah.
and then they went. They went 8-1 their next 10.
Yeah.
Or next 9 rather. Holy hell.
Yeah, the Vikings. I mean, I'm surprised by the way they performed. They
2016. Okay, I knew it was sometime around there.
but especially that defense of theirs. Like Brian Flores, he's the DC, and he just knows how to lead a defense.
Yeah, man. Brian Flores is it was hard to let go.
He's still a very good coach.
Ready? Well, we got 10 minutes to kick off, guys.
Still waiting.
10 minutes.
Halfway through my drink already.
They're back out there. You know, they cleaned up the field. They're warming up. And shortly, guys, this long wait can finally hit kickoff. It's about time.
Yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of personals, a lot of sick days, if anything, from Cowboys and Steelers fans.
Oh, yeah. I'll be one of them.
Big time.
I will be one of them. Deshaun washed, son. I see what you did there,
Oh,
Jason.
yeah.
I see what you did there. Yes, he's washed. At the short age of, what, 28? However old he is.
That's his fault.
Not my problem. That's over there in Cleveland.
Yeah, 4th down, when they settled for a field goal. Stefanski wanted to go for it. Watson just walked off.
That doesn't surprise me.
Watson basically said, I'm done.
If we get Adams, it's just going to make Fields better. Yeah, it's going to make the entire offense better.
Whole lot better.
Yeah, like we were saying before the weather delay actually happened, at the beginning of the pregame, everything. Yeah, this is going to have to be a big game for Fields, man. I don't know if that changes because of the weather or whatnot. I don't know how much the weather's going to change everybody's game plan or the way the game's impacted. But this is going to have to be a big game from Fields. I feel like this is the biggest game for him so far in the Steelers uniform. Biggest game for him. It's prime time. It's against Dallas. And he's already the quarterback for the foreseeable future for me. But another great game from him would really clarify that he could be the guy, you know, where he's the guy to go with. It would give Tomlin that extra confidence. It would give Tomlin the full go to actually say it when Russ is fully healthy, whenever that is. This is going to be a big game for Fields, man. This might be one of the games where the ball is going to have to be in his hands. The pressure is going to be on him, and the game is going to have to rely on Fields to win us the game.
Yeah, for sure. This is a statement game for Justin Fields, especially if, like you stated, the ball's in his hands again. He's already indicated what he can do if the ball's in his hands. He did against the Chargers. He tried to do it against the Colts, 3 straight touchdowns after turning over the ball. He pretty much got the Steelers back into the game when they should have lost by much more, the way that they've been performing in that game. Fields, he's been balling out. He's been performing a lot better than I anticipated. And I think that in itself makes him the quarterback one. But for this game, primetime under the lights, At Heinz Field at home, it's a big statement game for him. And if he can showcase what he's been doing, then absolutely he's QB1.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. I don't think anybody, not even Tomlin, can dispute that.
Agreed. The problem is, well, mostly with the offense, is they got to start faster.
They do.
Like, we all know this, but they got to start faster, man. Like, the problem is they come out of the game and they run it all the time. First, second down. Run Manaji. Second and Najee. We're led to a third and whatever, and either we go 3 and out or the drive goes nowhere. We got to come out a little aggressive. We got to come out a little faster. Let's throw it more coming out of the game, coming out of the sideline.
Yeah, I said it in the preview. The conservative and the predictable starts have got to be limited. They have to be. They've started that way all season. I would like to see less of it. And I'm with Dan, just a bit more aggression where they go out, they start shooting, and they just do what they need to do.
If you're not down with that,
Big time.
we've got 2 words for
Eddie T
you.
with 49 says, how can y'all say Fields quarterback 1? The Steelers are asking him to do the bare minimum, but that's what the Steelers have been getting since years ago. I don't think he's doing the bare minimum. He's doing what we need him to do. In fact, I feel like every week he's kind of showing more. He's doing more. The game was in his hands versus the Chargers, and what does he do? He hits Calvin Austin deep for a touchdown. We were down how many points, how many scores, and no matter what the defense was allowing, even after Fields kept scoring to follow. I don't think he's doing the bare minimum. I think he's doing exactly what he needs to do.
I don't think he's doing the bare minimum, and I don't think the Steelers are asking him to do the bare minimum. I think the Steelers are giving him the bare minimum.
Yeah.
And Fields is just going out there and outperforming, and he's doing a lot better than I'm sure they envisioned.
I get a feeling they are kind of limiting him, and maybe that's for good reason, because there was a report, there were comments that Fields said he doesn't get to call audibles, but maybe that's because he's just not good at reading defenses, which he's not. In fact, last week we criticized him for not reading a nickel blitz and not audibling.
Which led to the fumble.
Which led to the fumble, yes. But perhaps that's something he's not allowed to do. I don't know. It's Your Boy was gifted a membership by Secret Underdog the Gamer, man.
Secret Underdog again.
What is that, 4 or 5 now from him?
Shout out to Secret Underdog with the gifted membership.
Generous from him.
And shout out to Steeler U. He is in the chat. He says, the Derek Watt jersey man is my spirit animal. Yes.
Me too, brother.
Yes.
Me too. He is
Hell yeah,
indeed
brother.
my spirit animal.
How you doing, Steeler U?
Like, that shit actually pumped me up, bro. He was the only Steelers fan there, just embracing
Come
the
on,
weather.
he paid his hard-earned money. He paid the big bucks, and he's going to be out there. He's going to be in the rain. He's going to be a part of that environment. I can respect
If
that.
you aren't a
I
fan,
love that
if
passion.
you aren't a fan like that, are you really a true fan? Like,
I don't think you are, man.
I wish I was there with him, bro. I don't care where I was at. I would have followed right down with him, handed him a beer, and I said, here we go, Steelers. Here we fucking go. Started twirling the towel, everything, and just sat there till the weather was over, man.
No one's going to tell us otherwise. No one's going to pull us away from that rain. We're going to be out there.
Well, even like the Latrobe story we told earlier, even if they still remain in practice, I would have gotten wet all night. I don't care. I would have been there, man.
Not down with that,
Handy card, Mexican.
we've got 2 words for you.
With a 199 says, let's fucking go, Steelers. Oh, hi, guys. Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, buddy. Guys, it'll be kickoff very, very shortly here. It'll be momentarily. Finally. Before that, I'm going to use the bathroom because I don't want to miss this game, man. We've waited too long for this, so I'll be back. And Danielle, shout out to you. Getting these spammers out of here, man. I've noticed it all night. We appreciate you, Danielle. Appreciate all the mods in the chat.
Using the spammer hammer, getting these mods out. Or getting these spammers out, my bad. These mods are clutch.
The mods are clutch, man. Mods are great. Steelers Nation, here we go. And for everyone in the chat, give me your final score prediction. Who do you think is going to win and by how much? I'm going to go Steelers win, and I think they win 27-19.
27-19. I like that score prediction. I think it's very reasonable.
Wait, did I say 27? I meant 23.
23. So 23-19. 23-19. I see what you did there, you motherfucker. We got a 23-19. What's your guys' score prediction right here in the chat? We got a 23-17 Steelers, 27-10. That'd be great. 27-17 Steelers. 2013 Steelers. 24-16. 41-17. Now, that would be explosive. I'm not anticipating that yet. But that would be great to see. 16-13 Dallas. You know, with the rain, maybe it's a lot low scoring. Maybe it's more sloppy performance because of the heavy rain. The field conditions could be rough. They could be sloppy. We could see a lot more turnovers. I don't know. That's a huge possibility. It might just be very heavily defensive because of the rain. 24-20 Steelers, 27-24 Steelers. It could come down to a field goal. As a matter of fact, I was talking to my buddy at work. He's a Cowboys fan. I told him, I could see it coming down to a game-winning field goal because Brandon Aubrey and Chris Boswell, they're both very reliable and capable kickers. That's the one positive thing that both teams have and that they can rely on, maybe a little too much. For us Steelers fans, absolutely. We rely too much on Boswell. We love Boswell. It's just we don't need to see him as often as we have been for several years. It's like we would like to see more touchdowns, and we have been. Just go with the consistency a little bit. 30-18 Steelers, Justin will have 2 rushing touchdowns. Jay, he did last week. He could do it again. If he has to use his legs, damn well he's more than capable of doing it, especially in the red zone. Did it last week. Let's see if he can repeat again. That'd be nice. Still don't have a rushing touchdown from an actual running back yet. Nothing but Justin Fields, but my mentality is I don't really care who scores. It's just a matter of, can you score? Can you get into the end zone? Let's just get there. Defense is going to have to get some major turnovers.
Hey, Watt.
Big time.
Watt, Herbert, we're going to need the Wisconsin Cheese Boys to go get them.
I like the matchup between the tackles and the edge rushers. I just feel like that we're so favorable there.
Where'd my hat go?
Where'd you put the hat?
Oh, no, my good
You
luck.
leave it upstairs.
My good luck hat.
No. How'd you leave it upstairs? Well, Danny will be back. It's about to be kickoff, so you better hurry. There's the fireworks all over Heinz Field. There we go. He's back.
Hey, it took us an hour and a half, but we got it.
Here we go.
It's here, guys.
Here we go.
That's
Is that a
wrong.
good one? Is that a good one?
That's wrong.
No?
That's wrong.
No?
You're not doing good so far. All right, guys. This is probably going to be my only one of the night. Famous last words, but thank you guys for joining us tonight. It's a long wait, but we appreciate you guys for
look at the rain.
keeping us occupied. Hopefully we kept you guys entertained and occupied. And at the end of the day, let's get a fucking win. Let's go to 4-1, man. Let's beat the Cowboys.
Last time we faced Dallas was in 2020 during the pandemic season.
Garrett Gilbert was the quarterback.
It came down to a Minka Fitzpatrick deflection at the end of the game. That was a wild one.
Does this still even work? Hold on. Okay. Everything still works?
It do work.
Okay, I'm just making sure, double testing. All right, we good to go. Come on, man. Let the screaming begin. Let the raging begin, bro. Let the heart attack start. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Appreciate you guys, man. Mike McCarthy, I hate you. I will never forgive you. I will forever hold a grudge against you. I'm still not, well, how was I, 11, 10?
If you're not down with that,
My 11-year-old self will never forgive you.
we've got 2
And
words for you.
Tyrus with a 2 says, will anybody get over 50 rushing yards?
Justin Fields.
Hey, it's D-O-double-G, Snoop Dogg.
There's good old Calvin right there. Snoop Dogg in attendance, waving that terrible towel.
Love it. I love it. Snoop Doggy Dog. Yes, sir.
If you're not down
Hey, Snoop,
with
if we
that,
need you to step in, please
we've
do.
got 2 words for you.
Hard to explain with a 5. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. I know we only do it later in the season, but we should have gone
Painted
end zones for this one.
one.
I agree. When are they going to do the throwbacks? When are they going to do the color rush, man? Yes, I agree. They definitely should have done painted end zones for the throwback since this is a lot of history. And ladies and gentlemen, finally, kickoff. This will be returned by the Dallas returner. Past the 20, past the 30. There's a flag on the play already.
That's Turpine with the return taken down by Mark Robinson with a flag already. We waited all this time for a flag. Great.
2 of them. Illegal formation.
By
on
the kicking team.
Oh, great.
It'll be added to the end of play, so.
Casey.
No, yeah.
Here we go. And here comes Dallas.
Casey, how'd you fuck up? Swear jar already. He jumped. Of course he did. Come, dude.
Why are you jumping, bro?
Did he? Yeah.
Anyway. Alrighty.
Or maybe it was somebody else, because I seen Casey standing still. I don't know.
Well, they're going shotgun. Dak Prescott.
Yeah,
Play
so-
fake. Throws. It is caught by CD, but tackled immediately by TJ Watt.
Now, if you remember last time that they fought each other. If you remember the long CD touchdown he got, Watt was in coverage. If you remember that back in Dallas, that was just stupid.
Yeah,
Nearly cost us
Keith
the game in that
Butler
game.
putting linebackers on receivers.
Yeah, TJ Watt on CD. That's intelligent.
Yeah, that's Keith Butler. Although I argue that's like a Mike Tomlin thing, but
It has been for years.
well, they're gonna go empty here.
Let's not do that anymore.
Dak alone. They run a blitz. Dak's gonna throw towards the right sideline. It's caught.
CD again.
CD, that's a first down.
As a matter of fact, no, that's not CD. That's the
Who?
backup tight end, right? Span.
Okay, that wasn't CD. The jersey font makes it look like it was 88, but it was caught by Brevin Spanford.
Okay.
Couldn't tell you. But yeah, he was wide open. Minka pushes him out of bounds. That's a first down. Already past midfield is Dallas. They're going to give it to Rico. Rico goes nowhere. Gets a gain of 2.
Tackle down by Peyton Wilson, the rookie linebacker. And yeah, their rushing attack is just not impactful.
No.
They just don't have an impactful running back. And at this point, I'm surprised they haven't called up Dalvin Cook from the practice squad. Not like that's going to make a difference, but it's just a fact of the matter that they need some change on that offense with running the football, and nothing's worked. I don't know what Jerry was thinking about bringing Zeke back.
I don't know. Shotgun, they're going on the screen with CD. And tackle made by Landon Roberts and Minka after a gain of 5.
So it'll be third down coming up after the short completion there.
Third and mid coming up. They are in field goal range, so they could force a incompletion here. Limit them to 3 in the opening drive. But so far, we need to get up on these dudes. We need to get up on these dudes, man. Too much zone already.
The CD last year had 135 receptions, which led the NFL and broke the Dallas single-season
Are they
record for
putting-
most receiving yards by a Cowboy.
They're going shotgun. Are they putting CD in the slot? Snap. Dak. Drops back.
The pressure coming.
Throws. And it's incomplete.
Deflected by Beanie Bishop.
Intended pass for Jalen Tolbert, which would have given them a first down. But no flags. Incomplete pass. Forced the field goal.
Defense holds up big time and will force the punt like Dan said.
Attaboy, Beanie. Attaboy.
They're going to highlight TJ Watt right here with this one.
Against Terrence Steele. He got chipped by the tight end, but still getting through the gap between Terrence Steele and Zach Martin and Beanie with
Just good coverage.
tremendous coverage. Brandon Aubrey, who's, I think, a second-year kicker.
So instead of punting, no, they're going to try a 55-yarder in Heinz Field. Aubrey.
He got it
He
down the
makes it.
middle.
You want
Nope.
to talk about reliable? I was talking about the kickers a little bit earlier before the game started. Just the fact that the Steelers and Cowboys rely on both their kickers. Probably a lot more than they want, but it's just the fact that they have reliable kickers, and Aubrey is one of them.
Yeah.
55-yarder in Heinz Field, that's not easy to make. And he's able to do it without any problems at all.
Right, but solid stand held by the defense. Now we'll see how the offense responds, man. We allow 3 early points. Hopefully it's not a consistent thing. The defense has been really good so far at limiting points, except last week. I just want to pretend that didn't happen. But the offense is going to have to respond good here, man. They're going to have to respond with some points as well. Opening drive, they're going to have to come out with something a little more electric, something a little more fast, maybe. I'd even take 3 points. We gotta respond, man. We can't have one of these slow starts again.
No more of the conservativeness, no more of the predictability and the lackluster execution.
Nah, bro. We said it during our pregame live stream we did a couple days ago. Our preview. We gotta come out a little faster. We gotta throw the ball a little more. You gotta come out just a little more aggressive. Now, with me saying that, we're probably gonna go, like Ben said in the chat, 3 and out.
Yeah, 3 and out loading is what he stated. I hope not. I really
not
did.
either.
I really hope not.
Not either, man. Alrighty. Tomlin likes close games, yeah, apparently. Some gritty games that don't leave you feeling great afterward, but it really depends on the outcome.
Danielle says we need to get Mountain Washington involved.
Agreed.
Middle of the field, that size, or even in the red zone with his tall stature, absolutely.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get Bigfoot involved.
My name in fantasy is Second and Najee. It's a good fantasy name.
Aaron Shamklin and Jonathan Ward are your deep returns on kickoff. Well, they're going to have to be because Patterson's out, and they're not putting Calvin back there.
No, they're not.
So Aaron Shamklin and Jonathan Ward are two running backs that are stepping up for Warren and Patterson tonight, are going to have to play return duty, too. Hopefully not too much of that.
Now, we haven't seen the Steelers really return a kickoff a lot in this season.
No, Aubrey will try to force the touchback.
As they look at the last primetime meeting between the Steelers and Cowboys, Steelers won 36-28.
I wish.
That was back in 1982.
I wish.
That was really the last time they were on primetime. What the hell was wrong with the NFL?
They didn't even give Ben and Romo a
No,
primetime.
they did not. And that would have been a classic.
Dude, not even Aikman and O'Donnell. Granted, that was
What?
that was Super Bowl 30, but we don't talk about that. That didn't happen.
Yeah, Super Bowl's not primetime.
Well, this is going to be returned by Shamklin, number 33. He gets bumped into a blocker on Connor Hayward. Keep in mind, 33 is Aaron Shamklin, and I believe 35 is Jonathan Ward.
Yeah, you might be right on that.
Justin Fields, quarterback one from the Ohio State.
They're looking over the Steelers' offense here.
George Pickens, Bulldog University.
Sayamalu is back at left guard.
Sam Miles' first game back.
McCormick is starting at right guard. Mason McCormick over at right guard. You see 66 at that position once again, and
Yeah.
that might be the long-term vision as Daniels is out with an Achilles injury
We're gonna go
and probably
shotgun
done
here.
with his Steeler career.
They're going to run a read option with Fields. He's going to go to the right sideline, get some traction.
That's about a 9-yard gain.
Well, good run by Fields there. Pushes Kevin Austin down out of bounds, but yeah, he'll get 9 on the read option. I like that.
That's what they're probably going to try to utilize a bit more is Justin Fields' legs due to Warren and Patterson out.
They have to.
And, you know, Najee just off to a very slow start this year. Running the football. I mean,
Good double block by Muth.
And Muth with a good block there. You know, blocking isn't his strong suit, but
Well, it's second down. You know what that means.
a second and short.
It's second and 2. You know what that means. Under center, motion from Van Jefferson. Hard count. No one jumps. Reset. They're going to give it to Najee. Second to Najee.
They do a toss.
He gets a first down.
He gets a first down.
Gain of 4 or 5 on the ground. Strong run by Najee. Let's go.
See, when it comes to them short yardage situations, I mean, that's what Najee is capable of doing. When it comes to those short yardage situations like that second and 2, I don't know about the toss there. I feel like that's a little overdone with Najee. You know, I feel like it's not really the best to use Najee in that situation. But Najee can get those short yardage situations. We know he's capable of that.
He's a power back. He's not someone that's going to burst away for 70-something yards. He's not going to do it.
It's overly predictable with the second downs, but he can get the shorts.
I form Hayward and fullback, play fake. Fields is going to throw deep to Freiermuth down the sideline. No, that's
Connor Hayward, and it's incomplete.
And he dropped it.
He could not haul it in. Hayward was wide open. He had a diving attempt, and he had it in his arms, and he just couldn't hold on. That's a drop.
He had Connor Hayward wide open on the left sideline. Oh, I love the aggression there, but he was so open. I think Fields put a little too much mustard. Connor, he had it in his hands. He just couldn't.
Connor got a hold on.
Connor Hall.
He had it.
Well, they're going to run it with Fields again here. He's going to get a short gain here, making a third and manageable. I think there's a flag. Damn. Fuck, man. Hayward had that.
Connor had that. If he held on to that, man, that would have been huge.
He had it.
It couldn't survive the ground.
He had it. He caught it. He brought it in. But you're right. It didn't survive the impact of the ground. Holding defense.
All right, good.
Make that a first down.
That's on Mozzie Smith, their first rounder last year.
From Michigan.
Not really living up to that pedigree as of yet.
Oh, and we have another defensive lineman down. It is one of their backups stepping in for Lawrence.
That's Marshawn Nealand, who is a rookie. Second-round selection. I think he is filling in for DeMarcus Lawrence.
And he is down already. That is unfortunate. Just to hear. Yeah, sorry. Swear jar. Sorry. Dude, man, I swear to God. Oh, we're going to go to a commercial because of that.
Well, I'm using time to use the
man.
bathroom because, you know, we were waiting a long time.
Dude, I thought he had Muth, and then I saw, wait, he's not as tall as Muth. That's Hayward. He had Hayward, man.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Handy card Mexican with a 199 says, tweeted all my tattoo. Take a look. Take a quick look. It's going to be a long night. Let me see. Oh, shit, dude. He's added us on Twitter. That's fucking sick, man. The cross with the heart and then the football with the PlayStation 2 controller. Respect. The dog paw, I'm sure, has sentimental value. And, of course, the Steelers symbol there. That's awesome. That's fucking sick, bro. That's awesome, man. Shout out to you for that. Love the ink, bro. That's awesome. As a Bears fan, I don't want to see the Steelers start running Fields as much as the Bears did. Let him run when the play breaks out. I agree. They're just using Fields' legs more to keep it a little unpredictable, and because we don't have Warren or Patterson. We're not going to have Najee be the bell cow because it's just not going to work. Yinzer Mac. Mac's in the chat. What's up, Mac? Says, I have the TV on mute and listen to the two of you. Mac, we appreciate that, man. Appreciate you, bro. I know you don't like the Cowboys. I think your subscribers know that by now, but I know you don't like the Cowboys. Shout out to Yinzer Mac, man. He really does not like the Cowboys. It's funny. By the way, I'm glad I got Washington for my lock of the week. I think we both got Washington for our lock. How about Arizona, man? I don't know how I'm doing in the pick'ems. But well, I already lost my upset with Tampa. I won with Minnesota. I won with Chicago. I won with Baltimore. I won with Miami. I won with Washington. I lost with Indianapolis. I won with Houston. I won with Denver. I lost with San Francisco. I won with Green Bay. I lost with Seattle. Okay, so I got a couple losses. Okay, it's not a bad week.
I might have to double check on mine.
It's not a bad week.
No, hold on.
As we take a look back at the injury. Ooh. He was taking down Fields and it just something aggravated.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Well, we're in the shotgun. 3 out wide. Play fake to Najee. Fields is going to throw. Caught by Pickens on the right sideline. He's going to get tackled. 2 yards shy of the first, making it a second and short. Tackle made by, is that Jordan Lewis? Is he still there? Jordan Lewis.
Jordan Lewis, who is their nickel cornerback.
George Pickens with his first catch of the day, guys. So far, a solid drive, man. Getting first downs, getting down the field. I just wish Hayward didn't drop that pass. He had it.
Let's see how the offense can respond after that drop there.
Under center, they're running 2 tight ends here. They give it to Najee. Najee
Second
goes
and Najee.
nowhere. Second and Najee.
Bro, what?
Okay, all's well.
Third
So,
and short coming up.
they look at the Cowboys defensive lineup right now. Overshown's a dog. The Marvin Overshown out of Texas.
Yeah, Overshown's a dog.
He's just explosive. Yeah, Monty Aurorier stepping in for Kalen Carson, the rookie that's out with injury.
Well, we're going to go shotgun here.
On a 3rd and 2.
Najee in the backfield. He's going to play third down back more. Okay, now they motion him as the H-back. Fields throws to Najee.
Finds
Caught.
Najee right
First
there.
down, he's going up the left sideline. Still going.
Still in
Fighting
bounds.
for yards.
That's a good chunk there by Najee Harris.
I love that. That's what we need to use. That's what we need to do with Najee more, man. We need to give him the ball in the passing game.
Just a good way to utilize Najee on 3rd down there. That's how you make him less predictable.
Correct.
With his usage.
That's a big problem with Najee is every time he's on the field, the defense knows they're going to stack the box because he's getting it in the backfield. Use him in the receiving game more. That's going to open up things for him when he runs it.
Because Najee, especially in his rookie year, I mean, he showcased how he can be as a receiving threat.
He had, what, 70, 60, 70, 80 receptions?
I think he did, yeah.
Well, they're going to go I for him here. Hayward as the fullback. They're going to give it to... No, play fake to Najee. Fields looking down the field. He's got Muth. He overthrows him.
No, I was looking for Mount Washington.
Oh, wow.
Out of reach.
A target down the seam to Washington? It wasn't completed. It was overthrown, but I like that. I do like that. Oh,
and you see...
Nealon's getting carted off.
Yeah, that doesn't look good for the rookie there. BC, Darnell, I mean, he's just going straight up.
Oh, he beat him deep.
He's going straight up.
Fields, how do you miss a 6-7 target?
That's what we're talking about. The usage there is just not a good pass by Fields.
Single back. Under center. They give it to Najee on second.
No, Jonathan Ward.
Jonathan Ward on the 2nd and 10.
I see the dreadlocks, and I think it's Najee. So
It's about a 3-yard gain there.
2nd and Ward. First time I got to say that in 12 years.
Yeah, right?
No, longer than that. 13, 14 years. Because Ward retired after 2011. Jonathan Ward.
Yeah,
on
he went out wide on that one. Overshowing with the tackle there.
I like his burst. I noticed the burst there. I mean, I don't agree with the run play on 2nd down, but I noticed.
See, whether that's Najee or whatnot, that's just an overly predictable staple of the Steelers offense.
Now it's 3rd and 8. They toss it to Shamklin.
On a 3rd and 8.
He's got some blocks. He's 4 yards shy.
I don't know about.
Why do we just run it on 3rd and 8?
I don't know about a run on the 3rd and 8, especially with a backup in Aaron Shamklin.
Why do we just run it 2 straight downs in long down territory?
He fought hard for that, but obviously he didn't make it, so we're gonna have to settle for a Chris Boswell field goal again. Here we are with the kickers again.
Man, listen, I know I said I'd take a field goal, but
We might be seeing a lot of these reliable kickers from both of these teams.
that's them just taking the points. Boswell 41 yards in Heinz Field.
41 yard. He got it.
What did you think was going to happen? He made it.
He got it.
All right, guys. Well, this is a tie game. I don't like that they ran it twice on long down situations.
Yeah,
but
after Fields missing Darnell Washington, they went with 2 straight runs.
yeah, I don't think any of us are a fan of that, man.
Neither did Najee, but I mean,
Yeah,
even then, it's like you're gonna run with your backup running backs there.
Yeah, the chat, they're saying, like, just throw the ball. Why run it? Why run the ball? A good drive that stalled because of the run plays. I was feeling something good there, man. I was feeling a good groove with the offense there. They just stopped throwing it. They spread the ball around, which I appreciate. That's one positive I'll take out of it. You know, like, it's 3rd down, 3rd and 8, you throw it. Just football 101. Steelers tied the game. I don't know. It's still a lot of football, guys. Still early. The defense will come back onto the field, and hopefully they have a better drive than last time.
Kind of hoping we don't see that very often in this matchup, because that was a very, very productive drive that Fields was kind of leading to. Driving the team down. I mean, he missed Washington right there, but, you know, we had that Connor drop right there. He dropped it, but it was still a pretty ball placement by Fields. You know, but, like, even then they were rebounding from the mistakes. You know, they were still getting plays down and getting first downs, just moving forward. And I feel like, you know, after that miss to Washington, I feel like they just didn't have another pass play up their sleeve.
No, yeah, I mean, Fields hit Hayward deep and had him. It's just Hayward dropped it. And I feel like Fields missed Washington. Washington beat his cover guy, and he missed a 6-7 target. It doesn't take a lot to hit a 6-7 target where he can just go up and get it. He just overthrow it. He sailed it a little too far. But it's the first drive. Nothing to overreact about. We'll see how it goes the rest. But I did notice a good groove going there. But what I did say, coming into this game, I wanted them to start a little more aggressive, a little more faster, and they kind of did.
They were kind of highlighting that, but after that miss to Washington, it's just like, all right, we'll just run it with our practice squad running backs there.
Yeah, let's just take the points where we're at now.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they don't resort to that, because that's just, again, the conservativeness, that's got to be limited. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, Yandra Matt can't run on a 3rd and 8 there. And with a practice squad running back of all people, it just doesn't make much sense there. You're better off going for a touchdown shot there. Take a shot at the end zone.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just missed opportunities. Those are just the things we got to execute on. It's things like that. Fields definitely should have just lobbed it. He kind of just bulleted it. You know, he put a little heat on there. He could have just. All you had to do was lob it up. The receiver, the corner was nowhere near Washington. All you had to do was lob it. He keeps sailing. He's got Candy Heart Mexican with a 199. Did you, bro, see the the what?
The tat.
Oh, tat. Yeah. We saw it.
Where'd you get fat?
I'm blind.
You have contacts on.
It's still kind of hard to read small print. I need a better prescription.
Oh, my Lord, dude. After looking at the Steelers' defensive lineup there at the 30.
But, yes, we saw the tat on Twitter, man. It's awesome. I love everything about it.
And
The
there's a
cross,
flag.
the PlayStation 2 controller, the dog paw print, I'm sure has sentimental value, and the Steelers logo, man.
False start by Dallas there with the flag.
False start by Dallas. That's Tyler Guyton again. He's already committed 7 penalties.
What the penalties do.
Coming into this game. He's so raw, man. He's just not. He's not ready. That's why we gotta take advantage.
Well, he wasn't ready at right tackle where he played his last 2 years, and you want to move him over to left tackle
That's the Cowboys.
where he's out of position and even more raw?
That's the Cowboys for you. I mean, we do the same thing, but I don't want to talk about that. Shotgun. Turpine gets it. We missed a tackle. We missed another one. Queen brings him down after a gain of 4.
Nearly get all the penalty yardage back. I want to say maybe a gain of 4 there. Using Turpine right there out the backfield. That's what they're going to have to – that's what they've been utilizing a little bit more is different guys in the backfield. Whether that's Dodal, Elliott, Turpine, even that one running back they got, I think his first name's Hunter.
Yeah.
You know, they've been utilizing a lot of different guys.
They're kind of trying to keep defense guessing. Clean pocket. He throws near the first down mark. It's caught.
Hard hit by Deshaun Elliott, too.
And that just might be enough for a first down. We'll see where the refs
They might mark him short there, but it is caught by number 83.
It's Jalen Brooks.
Jalen Brooks, they're one of their backup receivers.
He's just short. They're gonna go no huddle. Play fake. He's feeling the pressure. Is Prescott? He throws towards the sideline.
He had to get rid of it. He was nearly taken down.
And they want intentional grounding.
They're trying to say, yeah, there was no receiver in the area.
He wasn't out the pocket either. That's intentional grounding. Throw the flag. Throw the flag.
There's
Thank
a flag. There it is.
Kick him back. It's a hell of a stop. They tried to go no huddle and they found no success, man. The Steelers were ready for it. That is easily intentional grounding.
The pressure came at Prescott. Was unable to find a target.
Bro, these mods, get them.
These spammers.
These spammers, yeah, I'm sorry. Danielle, appreciate you.
Intentional grounding.
Take it back. Lost it down. Punt that.
And that's another thing about Dallas right here is the constant penalty issues. They've been dealing with it ever since McCarthy has been the head coach. Probably even longer before that.
Yeah, wasn't out the pocket. No receiver in the area. That's easily intentional grounding,
The penalties right here may be very crucial to Dallas in this game. Yeah, he was short.
Yeah, he was short. It doesn't matter now, but yeah, it looked like he was short regardless. Now they're going to punt it.
So it's a 4th and 11 as they will punt.
Good hold, D. Oh, what's that? It's not really. That's a 3 and out, isn't it?
Basically.
That's a 3 and out. Kyle Allen any good? I mean, sure. Hope it doesn't have to come down to
Kyle Allen, he just plays like a backup.
Yeah, he's a backup, bro. I mean, what do you expect?
As they wait for the punt.
Brian Enger will punt this. Calvin Austin deep to return. 6:38 left in this quarter. There's the punt. Calvin Austin, fair catch at the 25.
Yep. Pin him inside the 30.
All right, offense. Let's build on some momentum of what we did last time. Let's take advantage of the missed opportunities.
That was a great hold up by the defense right there.
Let's stay aggressive, man. If there's any positives I can take from that drive is they spread the ball around and they were aggressive. They just missed on the easy opportunities, man. The easy completions to Hayward and to Washington. Let's clean those up. We got some momentum here at home. Let's honestly, man. I want to score here. I think that'd give us a lot of confidence heading into the rest of this game.
The execution's just got to be on point.
Actually, let me get a new poll in the chat. That was a real late flag. Should have seen that right away. Yeah, these refs, it's like they don't know what they're doing until like the players signal out to them.
Not just the players, but the coaching. Like, they were pointing.
Yeah. It's like these refs don't know. Or the refs have something in their ear telling, hey, throw the flag, throw the flag, throw the flag. You know what happens. You know what happens.
Jeez, what?
I hear it.
Sorry. I'm dealing with the weather change. It's tough.
Yeah, that's why I'm calling off tomorrow. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Let's get a new poll in the chat. See, I don't want to put who scores the first touchdown because Lord knows when that's going to.
Well, I feel like when you do it, you kind of jinx us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
I feel like you're the jinxer.
Hey,
Just a little bit.
You're probably right.
I mean, your parlays don't really hit.
Don't remind me.
I'm just being honest here, bro. I'm sorry. You kind of jinxed these guys.
All right, let's the poll in the chat. Who gets the first sack for the Steelers? Is it Watt, Herbig, Hayward, or Benton? Or could it be Ogunjobi? Who else could it be? Could it be Beanie?
Steelers nearly came down with one. Just Dak decided to try to throw it away, but it cost him 10 yards.
Could it be Queen? Could it be Roberts? Could it be Wilson? Could it be Elliott? Could it be JPJ? I don't know.
Could it be Benny Bishop?
Not that you would blitz JPJ. I wouldn't do that, but
No, don't do that.
no, don't do that. Please, for the love of God.
You don't need to do that.
Don't do that.
But I could already tell the offensive line's having their hands full with this pass rush.
Oh, it's going to, yeah.
The tackles especially.
They got to keep the pressure coming. They've already blitzed like once or twice, which I love to see.
When you get that pressure on Dak, he just feels nervous, especially if he only has one target. And 9 times out of 10, I mean, it's going to be hard to find him despite, CD being legitimate and having that impact. But, the Steelers are going to have a game plan against that.
Also, if the offense can stay aggressive like they did the last drive, if they do that, then I think I honestly think the Steelers could actually get some points on the board.
They got to maintain that aggression. You're right.
Well, they're gonna go I form here with Hayward. We've done that a lot more. Play fake, Fields, throw, sideline, caught by Hayward this time.
Hayward's able to hold that one in.
Good gain of 6. Hell of an acrobatic catch by Hayward. I love the usage of Hayward, man. We're using him in the backfield. We're using him as a fullback. We're using his receiving upside. I've been asking for that for a while, man. He's a very reliable target.
There's an update on Nealon.
Nealon got carted off. He's probably done for the game.
He's questionable with the knee.
Under center, motion from Van Jefferson. They run that same play design twice already. They're going to give it to Najee on second, and Najee, he makes a man miss and he pushes his way.
He pushes through, but there's a flag.
There's a Pittsburgh Steelers first down for now. What's the flag? If this is on Dan Moore, I'm flipping my shit.
What is it? Hands to the face. Defense.
Okay. Dan Moore, I apologize.
Again, the penalties by Dallas, it's going to harper on them.
I thought we were undisciplined.
No, Dallas is far from disciplined. Very far.
God.
I think
all up in Zach Frazier's face.
I think Dallas might be less disciplined than Baltimore is because we know how Baltimore is with their penalties.
Who was that? Was that Mozzie again? Who was 93?
93?
He had his hand all up in his face.
I'm not sure.
Leval Wallace. Leval Joseph, sorry. Levi Wallace. You know what I said. Play fake. Fields looking deep. He's going to go deep. He got Van Jefferson on this
interception. Off the hands of a defender, I think. I can't tell who that is. I think that's Malik Hooker.
The safety.
Who nearly came down with the interception.
The former first rounder from Ohio State, drafted by Indianapolis. He was signed by Dallas in 2021 after a long offseason of Steelers fans trying to recruit him. And he almost came away with a pick in Heinz Field. Fields, man, almost threw a pick. Not good. Not good.
I'm surprised Hooker didn't come down with it.
Well, shotgun here. 3 wide. Najee in the backfield.
I appreciate the aggression from Fields, but like that was risky.
Fields.
He sacked.
He sacked. He fumbled the ball.
Oh my God.
Just lay on the ball. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think that's a Dallas recovery.
That is a Dallas recovery.
Is it?
Pittsburgh has it. Okay, the ref
Steelers,
signal.
Steelers somehow recovered the football.
The ref signaled that the Steelers still have it. How is that not picked up by Dallas? What the fuck happened?
That's Linval Joseph.
Linval Joseph, who just got the penalty. Oh my God,
he put Sayamalo on his ass.
Bro, I know you've been on the bench because of injury, but don't be on the fucking field.
The veteran Linval Joseph knocking Sayamalo down.
Steelers recover, thank God, but good Christ. We got our veteran left guard back, and he's on his ass.
Now it's a 3rd and 24.
Oh, did he just throw the challenge flag?
I think he's challenging if Dallas recovered. Yeah, Sayamalo, what was that protection?
Fields didn't see it coming.
No.
That's a fumble.
And that was a forced fumble, and Fields he tried to recover. Carl Lawson initially looked like he recovered.
No, but I think him bobbling the ball around allowed Fields to get back on top of it.
I don't know if you can really tell. It looks like Fields has it.
Fields has it. That's a Steelers. That's a Steelers recovery. And as long as the play stands, McCarthy will lose a timeout.
So, no, that was just on Sayamalu. Fields did not see
Sayamalu.
Joseph coming whatsoever. And Fields is just trying to go after the ball. Sayamalu, I mean, first game back and just like that on the second drive, that's not what you want to see. That is just awful. That is the worst block I ever seen Sayamalu do. That was rough. That was
bad, dude. I ain't never seen Sayamalu pancaked. That's his job.
And I'm seeing this picture floating around on social media of George Pickens at the game.
Yeah.
He's got eye black or eye tape, whatever you want to call it. He's got a written message on it, and it says always fucking or open. I see open always. I don't know what the initial or the middle saying is. That fucking?
All right, so
Is that open fucking always?
it's always fucking open on the other, like, on the, here, I'll get it on the screen for you guys. Give me a minute.
It makes sense if it's always fucking open, not open fucking always.
Well, it's written backwards.
Why would he write it backwards?
Let me, here. I got you guys.
Why did he?
I don't know. If you guys can see that.
That's why I said what I said initially, because that's what it should have said.
There we go. Let me zoom in. You guys see that there. His eye black. Open fucking always, or always fucking open, depending on how you want to read it.
And there it is. You see it too, right?
Yes.
Open fucking always.
Uh-oh. What does that mean? What the hell does that mean,
He's
man?
really indicating what he's about, to which he's shown it time and time again.
Now, listen. Here's the thing. Pickens has been getting the ball. It's not like he hasn't been, it's not like last year where he wasn't getting the ball. He's getting the ball. So maybe, perhaps, maybe, honestly, man, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt here. Maybe it's not him trying to stir anything up. It's just him wearing eye black, standing across from his corner, and that's the message he's given to him.
That might be what it is. You might be right on that. Maybe it's just nothing. It's just social media making something that's really not.
3rd and 24, Fields is going to
Call
scramble.
stands, by the way.
He's going to go towards the end zone mark, or to the first down mark, and he
threw
throws
it away.
out of bounds
Nobody was
anyway.
open. He wasn't going to force anything, so he just threw it away. Fields is not impressed by
Honestly,
that.
I
He's
don't-
not satisfied with that drive.
I don't blame that on Fields, man. I don't blame that fumble on Fields. He didn't see it coming. You should never have an offensive lineman
Get pancaked.
personate Kendrick Green, is all I'll say. Legitimately. But, yeah, that was a disaster. That killed everything.
So Corliss Waitman with the punt.
Nearly got hit. Where's the ball at?
That was a
That's
high.
a great bounce.
It's a high punt, but it's a solid bounce down to the 29-yard line. No, the 24. My bad. 24-yard line.
Great punt by Waitman.
Good punt by Waitman. But Waitman, he's been very solid. Surprised he didn't have a job beforehand.
Well, that's a punt. Steelers even come back onto the field.
Hopefully the offense can bounce back after that. But I'm looking at this replay from Sayamalu's block. Yeah, Linval Joseph just owns him. And Fields, obviously, he's trying to let the play develop. He's trying to look for a target, and then he doesn't even see Linval Joseph coming.
No.
He did not anticipate Sayamalu getting pancaked,
No one
just
does.
getting beat.
No one does. That was bad. He just got overpowered.
Luckily, he was able to recover.
They're going to give it to Rico, and he's met immediately by Deshaun Elliott.
Yo, you want to talk about the type of free agent addition Elliott has been?
He's been great. Elliott has been phenomenal.
So far, he's been the best. It hasn't even been Patrick Queen. It's been Deshaun Elliott.
Elliott's phenomenal.
He plays like a Steeler.
He is a Steeler.
He plays like a Steeler safety. The guy's a dog. The guy's a beast. Yeah, that logo.
All right, 2nd and 8 coming up. They're going to go all wide here. Rico motions wide. Dak.
Motion from Turpine.
A jet sweep, and Nick
look at
Herbig
that
meets
tackle
him.
by Nick Herbig.
Meets him behind the line of scrimmage. He goes nowhere.
Tackle for loss right there.
Hey, let's run a jet sweep with Turpine because he's fast. Nick Herbig said, nah, motherfucker, not at Heinz Field.
Stop that immediately right there. Nobody could block Herbig. What was the assignment here? It was Guyton.
He missed the block.
Yeah, Guyton sucks.
Guyton sucks.
Guyton sucks.
You might want to try someone new at left tackle.
Oh, my God.
Nick Herbig, what a dog. 3rd and 14. Don't fuck this up. They'll go empty here. They go 5 wide. Snap. Prescott. Clean pocket. He goes down the right sideline. Wide open is CD.
You
He
gotta be
caught
kidding
it.
me.
That's a catch.
That's a catch. That's a first down. The 3rd down defense.
How
Come
do you
on.
give CD so much cushion?
That's a 3rd and long, and the 3rd down defense just lets it up. And
That's a
I mean, it's
catch.
just a glorious catch by
How
CD.
do you leave CD so open? Why do you give him so much space cushion?
There was a gap right there between defenders, and Prescott was just able to put it right on the money.
On a 3rd and 14. Unbelievable.
3rd down defense, man.
I think it was Dante Jackson in coverage. Who was that? Or was that JPJ?
No, Dante was in there.
Well, they go shotgun here. 4 wide. Snap. Dak. Right sideline again. 2. Guess who?
CD Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb. That's another first down. Almost a 15,
need
20-yard
Elliott.
game.
They need Elliott and Wilson to bring him
Bro,
down.
get up in his fucking face. Why are we giving him so much space cushion? What are we doing?
I mean, the game that Michael Pittman had last week, I mean, CD is just another
Get up
level.
on him.
Why is there no press?
Get up on him.
JPJ is a press man coverage corner. Why is he playing zone?
See, look, now he's up on him. Dak, shotgun, screen pass, Turpine. He's got a couple blocks.
Patrick Queen
Queen.
able to throw him out of bounds.
Dude, can we stop playing zone? Get up in this dude's face. What are we doing? You allow CD to have so much of a space cushion. All they got to do is run a hitch like he did. He gets the catch, and the yak ability follows. Like, what are we doing? Don't give him the chance to get the ball in his hands. The fuck are we doing?
It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't.
The point is to get the ball away from him.
Look, they're playing zone again. They're playing zone
They're in
again.
the center. They're going to run it. Great blocking, Rico.
And Rico gets
First
around.
down and more.
One of the better runs I've seen Rico done all season.
What happened to my defense? 1:53 left in this quarter. What the double? I don't know.
You're speechless.
I'm trying to limit the swear jar, but I'm getting really irritated because what the hell is this defense allowing? They're playing soft, they're playing conservative, and they're allowing a non-existent rushing game to run on us. We got to get to Dak, man. Get the pressure coming. Rico in the backfield, shotgun, Dak. Snap. Another screen pass. Tolbert. He is tripped up by Dante Jackson for a short gain of 4. This is a methodical drive by Dallas right now, man.
Yes, it is.
How much time have they wasted so far? Very methodical drive. So far,
they're down
3 minutes.
Well, they're down at the 11, 2nd and 6.
They're in the red zone. Snap. They give it to Rico. He goes
Rico
nowhere.
stopped immediately by TJ Watt.
Tripped up by TJ Watt. 3rd and 6 coming up. 3rd and 5 maybe.
Watt's not letting him get past at all.
We might get one more play for this quarter as we're down the last 30
You know,
seconds.
keep in mind that 12-yard run by Rico, that is the longest rush that the Cowboys have had with any of their running backs this season. 12 yards.
That's such a bad stat, but that's also embarrassing that it's on us.
Yeah. Go figure, right?
Shotgun. Who's in the backfield? That's not Rico or Zeke.
No,
Motion.
that's the Hunter dude.
Dak feeling the pressure. Yo, Watt's been held.
Hey,
Sacked. Sacked. Fumble. Herbig jumps on it.
What are they going to rule this?
We got the football.
Steelers football. Steelers recover.
TJ Watt forces the fumble. Herbig picks it up. Where's it at?
He's hit and down by TJ Watt.
TJ Watt, man, limited last week, comes up big right
About to
here.
say, man, he's getting fucking
Gets
held.
through
He's
Terrence
getting hell.
Steele gets through Terrence Steele.
T.J. Watt in prime time. You don't mess with him.
This is T.J. Watt's game right here.
You know what
T.J.
that
Watt is the best defensive player in the NFL.
You know what that is right there, Rob? That is 100 career sacks in T.J. Watt fashion.
That sack right there, ladies and gentlemen, puts Watt at 100 career sacks. The first and probably only Steelers edge rusher to have 100 career sacks.
I'll tell you what, ain't no one coming close.
He is in history. He made history with that play. In turnover fashion, he's the man. He is the man.
Let's go,
That is
man.
the best defensive player in the National Football League and has been for years, and his name is T.J. Watt.
Yeah.
I'm going to play it again.
He's hit and down by T.J.
Dude, that's actually incredible when you think about it, dude. 100 career sacks. That's never been done before in franchise history.
Never. And Watt is the first to do it, and probably the only. 100 career sacks by T.J. Watt.
He did it in, what, 7 seasons, 8 seasons? He was out for the majority of 1 season.
And he only played linebacker 1 year in Wisconsin.
Wow. Well, I can end the poll now. 333 votes, 61% of you guys. Who gets the first sack for the Steelers? Watt. I think they credited Herbig with half a sack. Regardless, that's 100 sacks for him. He's not even 30, bro. He's not even 30. He should be a 2-3-time defensive player of the year, but 100 career sacks.
Yes, that's half a sack by Watt, half a sack by Herbig. They share the sack, but with that sack, it gives Watt 100 career.
Let's go. In typical T.J. Watt fashion, we get a fucking turnover to stall what was going to be a great Cowboys drive. What a way to get 100 career sacks,
You could not
man.
ask for a better way, a more perfect way for Watt to get that.
100 career sacks. Every year, dude, it seems like he gets better.
This man
3
cannot be
wow.
stopped. He cannot be stopped.
Only player to lead 3 times in sacks since they started officially counting them.
Second
100
fastest
sacks.
player to reach 100 sacks since 1982, with obviously Reggie White being 96.
Reggie White will go down as a top 3 pass rusher along with
And that is-
LT and whoever else you want to put in that group. But
That is a fumble.
at the end of the day, T.J. Watt, dude, he's going to finish his career with probably 130 plus, maybe more. He averages at least 18 a season. Under center,
If you're not down with that,
handy card
we've
Mexican.
got 2 words
Under center, they
for
give it
you.
to
Jonathan Ward.
Jonathan Ward, who's got some burst. He gets a gain of 7. Hell yeah.
Good run there by Ward.
Handy card Mexican with a 4.99 says the only time I want to
Here, trade T.J. Watt is when he's 85 in a nursing home, and even then, I want 4 first-round draft picks for him. 100 E-mode.
then that's not even enough. That's still not enough. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Under center, Jefferson in motion.
There's a flag on
Flag
the play.
on
Is
the
it a false
play.
start?
Flag on the play already.
Darnell Washington.
Great. Thanks, Darnell. It's the other Georgia guy.
Since 2017, when he came into the league.
28 forced fumbles, and that's the most since 2017.
6 more than any other
He
player.
was out for the majority of 2022, bro.
This man
This
is...
guy is unbelievable.
He's an alien. I don't know what they feed them Watt boys, but they are a different breed of football players.
T.J. Watt is phenomenal. Fields in the shotgun. Throws. That's caught by Washington, who gets the penalty yardage back. Or is that going to be a turn? They're fighting for the ball.
Is Dallas trying to say that they have the ball? No referee signal yet. It looks like they're fighting
Well,
over
they
it.
marked it as a completion, which gets the penalty yardage back.
Oh, it looks like it's still Steelers' ball. Yeah, it was.
No, it was a catch and a completion and
Yeah,
a
it
tackle.
was overshown with the tackle, and he hit Darnell hard.
He was fighting for the ball for no reason. But that's the type of ball player that Overshown is, man. 100% effort all the time.
No, Dallas got a
If
dog in
you're
Overshown.
not down with that, we've got 2 words
First of all,
for you.
Danielle, we appreciate you getting the mods out of here. Well, not the mods, the
Spammers.
And Eddie T with the 499 says 35 is going to be a better than 32 in a running game, faster and shiftier. He is a lot more explosive. That's something you notice immediately.
Now 3rd and 3 right here.
Need a first. Can't have a 3 and out. What?
Is there another flag?
Oh, my God.
By Jonathan Ward. 2 false starts on this drive. That might be it.
By depth players. Come on, man.
That might kill it.
These are dumb penalties. What are we doing?
That might kill it, dude.
That's a 3rd and 8. It's going to be a 3rd and 8 now, guys. Like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, let's just stop being stupid. Just sit still. Please?
Sheesh. 3rd and 8 now. Injury update. Nealon is out with a knee injury.
Oh, they go bunch formation in the shotgun. Snap. Oh, they run a heavy blitz. Fields steps up.
He gets taken
sacked.
down.
He ran right into the pressure.
I don't know what Fields was doing there.
That was dumb.
He sensed the pressure and he panicked. It looked like that to me.
He should have jumped out the pocket. They run a heavy blitz, and then Fields just couldn't escape it.
So the defense holds up due to the false start.
So that penalty, man, goes nowhere. Or that turnover goes nowhere because of the penalties.
And nobody's open. At least nobody got open in time by the time he was pressured.
So points off turnovers is still very non-existent.
But Waitman with another boomer. Yeah, it's a fair catch by Turpin. Well, 2 false starts, and they hurt to drive, especially that last one by Ward.
Just dumb penalties, man. No points off that turnover. A great play by Watt didn't lead to nothing, but it did stall a Cowboys drive. It wasn't for nothing, but I would have liked if we got something out of it. This game's still tied, though. This game's still tied 3-3, so there you have it. While we're at commercial, I want to thank BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring tonight's live stream. Appreciate you guys for joining us. Appreciate BetUS for sponsoring us for the entirety of the NFL football season. As you guys see, man, they have live wagering on all major sports, including the Dallas and Steelers game. It's still very close. You see they've changed the wagers for the over and under, which is now at 38. And you guys see we still got the Saints and Chiefs tomorrow, which should be a very interesting game. Maybe the Saints can pull off the quote-unquote upset. Their money line's at 200. I know you can't count out Mahomes in primetime in Arrowhead, but he doesn't have Rice. He doesn't have Pacheco. That never stopped him before. But if you guys are confident in taking the Saints' money line, that plus 200, you could walk away with something a little decent there, man, if the Saints could pull off the upset. We shall see. It should be a fun game tomorrow. If you guys want to place anything, go to BetUS for a new sports book this NFL season. Take advantage of that 150% sign-up bonus on your first 3 deposits up to $2,000 when you sign up at BetUS.com using the promo code YouTube150. So appreciate BetUS for sponsoring us again, man, for the NFL season. But if you guys are going to gamble, just please gamble responsibly at BetUS.com. Let's see what we got going in the chat. We did get a super chat. Let me see if I can replay it here. What did I do? Hold on, let me see. We got one here.
If you're not
There
down
we
with
go.
that, we've got 2 words for you.
Knight Rider, 16 with a 5, says, it's sad to think that TJ in his 8th year has yet to experience a playoff win. And now I am depressed. Thank you, Knight Rider. And you're correct. That is very fucking unfortunate.
That fact is soul crushing, dude. That hurts.
Icy Roads with a 499 says, why are we a second half team? Because we're conservative and we lack aggression. Milk with a 2 says, good job, guys. Thank you, Milk.
Thanks, Milk. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, Milk. But yeah, why can't we just be aggressive and
I don't know.
Like,
we haven't done that since the Killer Bees, dude.
Like, I'm not saying we haven't tried to be aggressive. We have. It's just like,
I'm not saying be the Killer Bees because that era will never be duplicated again. Never.
I just think like we haven't had the explosive factor or the explosive plays in the first half in a long time. That's why we need Adams. I hope he would fix that.
When Dallas starts,
Shotgun. They give it to Zeke. Zeke got room. Peyton Wilson trips him up. Short gain of 4. Zeke.
Yeah, small gain there by Elliott. As we look at the owners of both franchises,
We got Art the Clown and we got Jerry, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, Jones. Speaking of Art the Clown, I cannot wait for Thursday night. We're going to go see the new Terrifier 3 movie with Code and our nephew and our sister. It's going to be a great time. I cannot wait. I am hyped for it.
Well, 2nd and 6 right now. Dak
Runs a screen.
Throw down to Turpine.
And he'll be 1 yard shy of the first. He wants a face mask.
And I think he's going to get it. I think Beanie gripped the face mask.
These dumb penalties, man. Like, what are we doing?
Might be one of them primetime games where it's just flag century.
He grabbed. No, hold on. He grabbed his face mask. Turpine grabbed his face mask first.
Well, both grabbed face mask. It should be a face mask on both then.
He was going for a stiff arm, but he clearly gripped his face mask. The hell are they doing?
Well, they're going to call that on Beanie Bishop, and it's going to give Dallas a first down.
Nah, that should have been a double flag. That's horse shit.
By the way, I haven't heard Dak scream, "Here we go."
So because he knows he's not allowed to stay in that territory.
I suppose so, right?
Otherwise, TJ's going to get another strip sack. Snap. Oh, they run a play fake with CD, a jet sweep, and they tackle him for a gain of 2.
Beanie Bishop's able to tackle him down.
Good job, Beanie.
Dallas trying to be fancy right there, just didn't really pan out.
By the way, it is 10:39, and we are only 4 minutes into the second quarter because of an hour and a half delay.
I actually totally forgot all about the time. I'm just watching the game.
That's a great play by Beanie. That could have went for more.
Yeah, Bishop, I would say he's been very reliable as a tackler.
Motion
I
from
like
the
his
tight
tackling.
end, shotgun, Zeke in the backfield. Prescott wide open.
Wide open
Is
is
Shoemaker. Was that Ferguson? One of their tight ends gets a big fucking gain on us.
It's Jake from State Farm.
Jake from... Yeah.
Jake Ferguson with the big catch and run. Their number 2 target on
He
this
was
team.
so open.
The stud tight end that he is. He's a very good tight end.
On an out route. No one followed. What is Beanie doing?
CD was able to get the additional block on Beanie, which caused Ferguson to get the additional yards, and Jake from State Farm just gets a big gain, a big play there.
I know Beanie was following his guy, but like...
Dak having a solid performance right now.
This is horse shit. Under center, Dak. How do we have no one cover Ferguson? No linebacker in coverage. They give it to the running back, Zeke, and he goes nowhere because he's wrapped up immediately by Larry Ogunjobi.
That's a tackle for loss by Larry O.
Zeke, man, you ain't doing what you did to us in 2016.
Way out of his prime.
Yeah,
not
yes.
even the right jersey number.
15's ugly on a running back. Get off me!
You know, Ogunjobi, not many people can be able to contain Ogunjobi against a run.
No, he just shed it off Terrence Steele. We go shotgun here. Ferguson in motion, flexing to the slot. I don't like that. Snap. Dak looking end zone, feeling the pressure.
Nick Herbig with the pressure towards him, and he just throws it near the direction of Turpine.
Incomplete. 3rd and 11. Who was that? Was that what? That was Herbig.
It was Herbig that came at him. Herbig's getting close.
Come on, 3rd down. We can limit him to a field goal. Defense. Need to stop.
Yeah, Guyton, you're having a rough day.
Dude, that is an awful step off. You see how he got out his step?
Dude.
That is awful.
Yeah, listen, Guyton's a big tackle, but he's letting Nick Herbig just get around.
No,
and he's hurt.
Down.
Guyton is hurt.
He tweaked his knee. Looks like he tweaked his knee. Looks like when he set his feet, he tweaked his knee. Dude, who do they have as a backup? Bass.
Jay Bass.
Who?
Is that his name? Well, commercial break on the Guyton injury.
TJ Bass, number 66.
Oh, TJ Bass. Okay.
He's a guard.
Oh.
He's a guard tackle hybrid. Yeah, he's a guard tackle hybrid. He's a swing guy. He's like their Spencer Anderson.
I never heard this individual at all. I'm not familiar with his game.
Tell you what.
But he's going to have Nick Herbig to deal with.
Maybe we can...
I don't care who you are. You're going to have trouble with Nick Herbig.
Maybe we can make TJ Bass into TJ... You know. Hell yeah.
I already know.
Adam Monster.
Oh, boy. Oh, you finished with your monster at 10:42.
I'm not going to bed tonight.
He puts the ass in Bass.
Yes, he does. Well, hopefully. What's with our secondary? Dude, we're playing too much zone. Way too much soft zone, bro. We're not getting in these dudes' face. We're We're getting the ball to CD, giving him the opportunity to get yak on us.
He's a bass man.
He's a bass man. Oh,
Don't-
he's a
Danny,
bass man.
Stop singing. This ain't Joker 2. Stop singing.
Listen. Hey, listen. The fans got to understand sometimes it's a musical. Okay?
That was the dumbest idea, and I haven't seen it yet. But
I haven't seen it either.
From what I've been hearing, why waste my money? Why waste my time? I'll just settle with the first one because the first one was fantastic.
Wait, hold on. Why is the chat saying Najee's hurt? Do they know something we don't?
Najee's hurt.
You're lying. We already have our other 3 running backs hurt.
I'm on Twitter right now. I'm trying to find an update.
Don't you lie to me.
I'm not hearing anything yet. Maybe give it a minute. That's the last thing we need at running back. Injuries. Come on, man. No more injuries. No more.
No. Can we please lure Rex Ryan out of... That's not happening. I mean, it could. I mean, I don't want to rule anything out. Even John Gruden came back.
Yeah?
But, no, he's not going to do that.
I mean, John Gruden came back because he got paid.
No. Tomlin, you guys got to understand. Tomlin has to control the defense. That's why
Steelers are not going to throw all this money at a coach.
No. We're lucky enough we got Arthur Smith, and I still have questions.
3rd and 11 now, coming back.
CD in the slot, shotgun, and there's a flag.
That's got to be false start, right?
False start on the offense. On Terrence Steele, the right tackle.
He feeling nervous.
He got spooked.
He's nervous, dude.
He got spooked by Watt's aura. He's
scared. He's scared.
He's shriveling in his cleats.
Listen, Steele, I would be too. If I had to block TJ Watt, oh my goodness.
Hey, your last name might be Steele, but you sure as hell ain't no Steel Curtain.
Nowhere
right
near.
now.
3rd and 16.
Shotgun, CD in the slot still, snap.
They're just going to run
Oh,
it.
they run it.
And Watt's able
on
to
top
meet
of
him right there.
Yeah, because of the penalty that forced him to just, you know what, let's just take the points.
So, but you just see it and you just feel it. TJ Watt, man, he's on something tonight.
It's prime time, man. Watt is hungry.
Like he's locked in.
He still went for that football too.
He's locked in.
Brendan Aubrey will come out for a field goal to try to up the score and put Dallas back in the lead, their second lead of the night. This will be a 33-yard, which is a chip shot.
He made a 55-yarder earlier.
Snap, hold, kick. Oh, I thought it was blocked, but he made it.
Aubrey's been a very reliable kicker. He's been accurate.
Well, Dallas is back up.
His kick power is among the best in the NFL. I mean,
yeah.
Aubrey's a good kicker.
Yeah, I'll give that to him.
So now Dallas takes the lead by 3. It's been nothing but field goals.
All right, offense, we need something a little
We
better.
waited all this time for field goals.
We need something a little better. We need, like, a deep shot to Pickens. We need
execution.
We need a touchdown, preferably.
We need execution. We need better pass pro by the offensive line.
Oh,
we
shit.
need to see Pickens a bit more involved. I do like how they're trying to spread the ball around and get some of their tight ends involved. I'm a fan of that. I like seeing that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Muth has had a target yet.
I don't think so either.
But, yeah, you're right. They're spreading the ball around. But there's just not much success. I mean, Fields has only 35 passing yards.
Yeah,
Fields is our leading rusher with 13.
Yeah.
Muth has not one target.
Well, they just highlighted Tyler Guyton walking around the end zone marker. He's trying to walk off.
Another O-line injury for Dallas. We know how you feel. Kickoff. It'll be a touchback. Kneel down by the returner. Comes out Fields. Come on, we need something electric. We need something crazy here, man. It's about time we wake up and start getting aggressive. Start executing.
They're trying to spread the ball. They have to a degree. Just the execution hasn't been at par yet.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give them that. Like, they have shown the aggressive tendencies. They have shown the capabilities of going down the field. The execution isn't there, but
that's where they got to hit their marker. That's where they got to get better at.
let's get back to what we did on that first drive.
And again, that O-line, it's got to block.
They give it to Najee.
See, Najee's
He got
good.
Broderick with a good block. He breaks off a tackle. He gets a gain of 5.
Yeah, medium gain there by Najee Harris.
He ran into Broderick, but Broderick with a decent block there allowed him to get wide, find a gap. Najee's best run so far tonight.
Yeah, because I want to see Chris Collinsworth on my screen.
Yeah. Chris Collinsworth has got to retire. He has got to go. No, man, that Pat Mahomes, let me tell you.
Don't talk about Pat Mahomes when he's not even in the game.
Second and Najee, and this time it's a first down.
Yeah, it's a good run by Najee there.
Another good 5-6 yard run by Najee. That's a first down. Why are we still talking about Russell Wilson, bro? Him and his fresh haircut.
It is a fresh cut, I'll give him that. And he's in
They
uniform.
faded his sides, bro. You see, they got the hairline all. He went to a professional barber. Probably in the
And
short
every game, though he's been inactive, I mean, he's always in uniform. You know, he's trying to be a part of that team on the sideline. He's trying to showcase that leadership. If anything, I can appreciate that by Russ.
When we go bunch formation, Najee still in the backfield, under center. Fields gives it to Najee.
Three
There's been
straight
some
runs with
success there.
Najee.
Another hard-fought 4-yard run. They might give him 3. I'd give him 4. Okay, 7:30 left in this quarter.
The second down coming up. We'll see if they do a second and Najee this go around.
Let's not run it again here, okay? Let's mix it up. Let's do a play action. Let's just throw it. 2nd and 6. Let's not run it 4 straight times. If you want to run, let's get Fields going.
They're really trying to highlight the quarterbacks right here, just talking about it.
There's nothing to highlight. I know y'all need things to talk about, but Fields, he's going to run it. He's got Champlin and Van Jefferson with some good blocks. He'll be a yard shy of the first.
He'll be very short.
Oh, Champlin just
He's
took down
pushing,
27.
and
There's a scuffle.
there's gonna be a brawl. There's gonna be a brawl on the Dallas sideline.
There's a scuffle. Champlin with a good block. Him and 27 took it straight down.
If you're not down with that,
Yeah,
Shout out to Hard to
we've
Explain.
got 2 words for you.
Speaking of haircuts, Minka's makes him look like Rod Woodson.
Yeah.
That's good to have. It's good to have. 3rd and 1 now. And they went with a 4th straight run, but that time it was Fields. And
All
yeah,
right.
Champlin had a nice block.
It's 3rd and 1. We could run it here, as predicted as it might be. They're going to go single back, not I form. Maybe run a play fake and hit Muth in the flat. Oh, they do that.
Play fake.
Oh,
and
he's gonna run
He's
it,
going to use his
and
legs.
he
He pushes
fights his
forward.
way.
I don't think he made it.
I think he did. They're not going to give it to him.
The marker where the ref is at is short.
They're not going to give it to him.
4th and inches. Sneak it.
Sneak it.
Sneak it, dude. It's not that hard. Yeah, looking at it.
Oh, he might
he was
not have-
short.
Yeah,
he
might
was
have just been
short.
short.
He really tried to push forward.
I admire the effort. I admire his toughness. Go for it. We're at the 50, man. We're at the 50. Go under center, sneak
It's
it.
4th and inches. You can sneak it.
Okay, we're not running a draw like last week, bro. We're going under center, and we're doing a tush push. Okay? No, hold on. We're going under center. Similar formation. Single back.
And they're really stacking
They're
that
stacking
box
the
there.
box.
Really stacking it.
Watch a toss. Watch a toss. No, they sneak it. First down.
He got it. Fields got it.
Let's go.
Fields got it.
Let's go.
It's all you had to do. It's all you got to do. It's easy.
Wow. Why didn't we do that last week?
All I can say is I hope they learned their lesson.
First down. Thank God.
See the line pushing right there. And yeah, the key block there by Sayamalu.
Yes, sir. You follow.
He's the lead man right there, and Fields just follows.
And Muth with the little push. And move the chains. We're past midfield now. We are in Dallas territory. Snap. They give it to, I think that's Ward.
There's been nothing but running the ball
Najee.
here. It's Najee.
Najee, man, he's getting some traction on the ground, man.
Nothing but running the ball, and, I mean, they're moving forward.
It's a good 6-yard carry. Did he just hit that ref in the face?
I don't think he...
I think he just hit that ref in
I
the
don't
face.
think he intended to.
He gave him a bitch slap.
That's a 6-yard run by Harris. A good, tough run there.
Najee, 27 yards on the ground.
Yeah, look at the comparison. 4.1 by Pittsburgh compared to 2 by Dallas.
Motion from Van Jefferson. We've run that play design.
Maybe
3
hit him
times
with a play
already.
fake here.
Oh, no, we gave it to
Second and Najee.
Second and Najee.
He might get back at the line of scrimmage. I mean,
Yeah,
like-
I think he just
I
got
mean,
back.
that was what, your 6th straight run?
Yeah, they haven't passed it once, and now they're going to have to now on 3rd down.
Now you
haven't-
gotta pass it.
I get why they're running it so much. They found success.
And listen, Dallas can't really stop the run. That's fine.
But let's mix it up. 3rd and 5. So he lost a yard. All right, Fields, we got to get it first. This might be enough for a boss field goal, but like I think we're done with that. Shotgun here. Who's that in the backfield? Champlin, I think. Snap.
Yeah, Champlin.
Fields looking. Scrambles. He's still looking. Down the left sideline. He almost hit Pickens deep.
It's incomplete.
It's incomplete. He almost hit him deep, man.
Coverage by Jordan Lewis. I think he was able to break it up. It's a 4th and 5.
It was almost picked off.
At where they're probably going to have to punt it. He found Pickens. He liked the matchup.
You gotta love the matchup every time. Yeah, Lewis got his hand on it.
Even if
They're
Pickens
gonna have
caught
to-
it, I don't know if his feet would have gone in.
I don't know. But 6 straight runs. There's a flag. Hold on. Imagine if this is on the defense. Please let this be on the defense. Fuck, never mind. False start.
Marvin
So,
Robinson. Yeah.
6 straight runs goes nowhere but a punt.
The one time they pass, I mean, I like the aggression again by Fields because the matchup with Pickens, you gotta like it. But all you need is a first down. You don't need to force anything. You don't need to be that aggressive. You know what I'm saying? I like the aggression, but don't be too aggressive. Don't be too forceful. Just try to get the first. But now the Steelers, it results in a punt. And Dallas gets the ball back.
I'll give them that. I mean, it was working for the most part, but ultimately it did start getting predictable. They got to start throwing the ball. They got to throw the ball a little bit, man. They got to mix some things up. They just can't just hope and pray. Hey, maybe the run game will work this time. I just didn't get a sense of, like, anything going there. I didn't get a sense of aggression. It's like they were just hoping it got them enough for a field goal. I didn't feel like that drive, they were on a mission to get down the field or get in the end zone. It was just like they were trying to get enough for a field goal.
Yeah,
That's what it felt like.
That's just what it feels like almost every drive, at least in the first half, I should say.
Not
almost
a
every
single
game.
pass play. Not a single throw outside of the 3rd down.
There's just no aggression there. There's no aggression in the passing game. I don't know what it is.
Nah. Yeah, Knight Rider, exactly. It's just conservative, bro. Second half offensive explosion coming. I sure hope so. But why is it always got to come down to that, man? Steal 74. Why is it always got to come down to that? Why is it always got to come down to the second half where Tomlin's like, yeah, we got to get more aggressive on offense. We got to get more points on the board. Too many penalties. That stalled some drives. You know, we got to maximize the opportunities that we have lacked on the field. You know, we just got to move down the field more.
Is it the fact that there's just no separation?
Well, obviously.
I have to play that. I have to think that plays a component.
Obviously.
And then there you go. You got to get Adams. You got to get the separation. Adams can cause separation.
Why are we always a second half team? Like, can we get some big plays in the first half, please? Bro, that's not even my best Tomlin impersonation. That's just something I just came up on the fly. You like how he just emphasizes. If you guys are trying to impersonate Mike Tomlin, you just got to emphasize certain words. You got to add extra letters to the word to make it sound cool.
Ingredients to a hot dog and whatnot.
I don't know, man. It's like the offense just isn't trying to get in the end zone. It's like they're just trying to get enough for field goal.
They're trying to get by.
They're relying on the defense and field goals.
I've stated it every single game, every single live reaction. The game plan is get by on offense and just have the defense do what they need to do.
Yeah.
Great defense and just get by on offense.
They're just not.
That's the game plan every week.
Dak scrambles. He checks it down to his tight end. That's Ferguson.
Jake from State Farm.
Tackles from behind by Watt. You're gonna keep doing that, aren't you?
Yes, I am. This man needs a nickname.
Well, we're under 3 minutes in this half. Yeah, Pat Frymuth has 0 targets. 0.
Like on a 3rd and 5, like why was Pat not utilized there
Why are we paying
for a
him
first down?
14 point something million to get nothing, or 12 something, whatever, how much he's getting paid? Like, let's get him involved.
Where's the aggression with Muth?
What do you have, like 5 catches last week?
He did, and a touchdown.
No, Dak feeling the pressure from Hayward. He throws, sideline, incomplete.
Nope.
3rd and 4 coming up. Good pressure by Hayward, man. He's not going to get a lot of sacks. He's not going to be a double-digit sack guy no more, but that is what he still brings to the defense. That pressure. He's going up against, I think that's Zach Martin. That's a rich battle. It's Hayward right there, man. That's a Steeler.
It's 3rd down right now. Can the 3rd down defense do something, please? 3rd and 4. Come on.
They're going 4 wide here. Shotgun. Snap. That looks like a hold on wide. He goes down the left side. Wide open is CD fucking Lamb.
No, it's Jalen Tolbert.
Whoever the fuck it is, man. What was hold? Did no one call the what hold?
Nope.
You're joking.
Wide open is Jalen Tolbert.
Who fucked that up? The defense wasn't set. Oh, he thought he had safety help. Yo, why does Dante keep doing that? Why does Dante keep doing that? He just thinks there's going to be safety help.
Tolbert stepping in as the number 2 due to Brandon Cooks hurt. Gets a big grab right there. He's their deep threat.
I thought that was CD. My fault.
It's now the 2-minute warning. So much for the 3rd down defense.
And our 3rd down defense was ass last week. And
major.
It looks like it's followed.
Dog.
I got pissed.
Dog.
Yo, why are we... They offered nothing. Who's Jalen Tolbert?
I don't know what they were doing on that. I don't know what the assignment was. I don't even know what the mission was. Tolbert was just wide open. Dak's seen it, and of course he's going to see it, and he's going to throw it his direction. Wide open, Tolbert. Milk, we can't put Wilson in. He's inactive. He's the 3rd emergency quarterback. He's not going to be put in. We don't deserve to have a player like TJ Watt. Shame, horrendous first half by our offense. TJ Watt is in a realm of himself. He's in a world of himself. I don't know what's with this 3rd down. I don't get it. And yeah, the offense is playing conservative. Just again, a conservative first half. We just got to wait till the 2nd half for the team to really do something. I'm kind of less speechless. I'm not going to lie. Like, really?
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Y'all quick to snap on defense, but don't snap. Eddie T with a $4.99. Y'all quick to snap on defense, but don't snap on fields for over and under throwing footballs when it matters. Game of inches.
Bro, we literally
Remember.
criticized him for overthrowing Washington on an easy touchdown. Where the fuck are you been, bro?
Eddie T, we appreciate the $5 super chat, but I mean the defense. I mean they're doing this week by week. It feels like. I'm not trying to defend Justin Fields. I'm not. If he makes a mistake, I mean, like, plain and simple. His fumble last week was ridiculous. The overthrow to Washington, he should have had that. I mean, after that pass to Hayward, which was a finely thrown ball.
I don't even like his decision making tonight, bro.
I would say his accuracy has kind of been off, and yeah, his decision making, like, I'm trying to see if it's like an aggression kind of thing by Fields, but like some of those throws you don't need to make. You don't need to do.
They give it to who the hell is that? Rico.
Yeah, Rico
Dow. Elliott. Handicart Mexican with a 199 says Minka is done. The refs need to go. That call last week on Minka was just ridiculous. It's not the first time.
He's talking about that play right there. And they dump it down to Dodal, whatever.
Rico, I was calling Rico. He gets a first down at the 20. No discipline, no effort, no need to actually use the players he drafted because he can't coach young guys. He has only one with vets, but he still has them play safe. Won't matter if Russ plays. It won't. Dak throws in the flat. Caught. What the hell?
Jake from State Farm.
And Peyton Wilson trips, and he gets a gain of 6, does Ferguson. We knew, dude, come on.
Defense ain't stopping them.
No, man, we got 1 minute left. We're under 60 seconds.
Defense ain't stopping
They're
them.
in the red zone.
They go tempo.
Dak, he's going to look to the end zone. It's intercepted! Is it
Dante Jackson with his
Holy hell!
his second interception this season.
What a play!
Yo, Dante came up big on that one.
Yes, he did. Dante with the interception. Saving what could have been a touchdown drive. Finally!
That was a crucial play we needed right there.
That was huge, dude.
After that long play by Tolbert right there, it wasn't looking pretty.
He jumped CD for an interception that puts the Steelers down at the 3-yard line.
Dak was looking for CD in the end zone, and Dante was able to read it and jump in front of the ball and intercept it. Good play by Jackson. Good way to rebound after the Tolbert reception right there. Good rebound by the defense. They needed that. That was huge.
That's a huge play right before the half. Huge play. That stalled a potential Cowboys touchdown. That's a huge play. His second pick of the year. How about, man, let's be honest, man. The defense has given up their fair share of yardage in games, but when they get down into the red zone, they haven't allowed Dallas to do anything. They've allowed 2 field goals all game, and when they have gotten in the red zone, I think both red zone trips, they have forced turnovers. The Watt strip sack and now the Dante Jackson interception. Got to give credit to the defense for that. They are forcing the turnovers, which are stalling what could be potential Cowboys drives. Man, the Cowboys could be up by so much more if they weren't so fucking clumsy. If the defense wasn't so good at forcing turnovers, man. And that's one thing we mentioned in the postgame or the pregame. Dak hasn't thrown a pick since week 2 versus the Saints. The Steelers defense hasn't had a pick since week 2 versus the Broncos. Each were due, and that just happened.
Crucial play by the defense.
It's a huge play, man. Huge
Dante
play.
Jackson stepping up to make the play.
Huge play.
And I would say 5 weeks in, Jackson has been a solid addition.
Yeah, I can't say anything negative about Dante Jackson.
No, Jackson's been a fine tackler in the run support. His coverage, I would say, has actually been pretty solid in my opinion, coming up with 2 picks right here so far in his first season as a Steeler. I'll say 5 weeks in, he's really panned out in the trade with the Deontay Johnson trade.
100%. Yeah, Dante's been a very fine addition. I can't really say there's been many mistakes he's made. And that was my fear with him. That's a huge interception. That could have really ended badly. That could have ended in some points right there. Thankfully, man, Dante makes the play of the game so far. All right. Now, I don't anticipate the offense to go down the field in 51 seconds. They got to go 90-something yards. I don't anticipate a touchdown here. Unless they get aggressive, they hit Pickens deep, maybe they get 3. Maybe they tie this game up. Because they are still losing, guys. So is Fields not it, or is Arthur Smith not it, or both? I don't know. It's just that both aren't having great games right now. The play calling's conservative. And Fields,
What was Dak even seeing on that one?
We've got 2 words for you.
a Hail Mary. Sterling with 199 says, "Can we be honest? Minka has been mid this year." I honestly think, man, yeah, he's not hitting his zones right, and the corners are relying on him too much. Under center, Fields gives it to Shamplin. Hold on to that football. They're just going to run this half out. They have all 3 timeouts. They have 50-something seconds. Dallas is going to use their second timeout.
Dallas called a timeout.
No, they lost the challenge, remember?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, Mac, I wish. Getting field goal range tight and get the ball. I wish. They're not going to do that. No, Minka's not hurt. Minka's healthy.
No, Minka's not dealing with an injury.
Minka's fine. I know Minka hasn't been Minka. He hasn't made Minka plays in quite a while. Eye for him here. Yeah, dude, they're just going to run the clock out. They're not going to risk anything.
They're going to run it again.
Shamplin goes up the middle, gets a couple yards. That's going to force Dallas to call their final timeout. Yeah, they're not going to be aggressive. They got to go 90-something yards. They're not going to try.
Can I ask why? Can I ask why?
Because they don't have the offense to go down the field in 51 seconds. That's as blunt as I could be.
That's a problem.
That's as blunt as I could be.
Maybe they should do something about it instead of settling for what they have.
3 first-half points.
I'm just being real.
3 first-half points. That's fucking terrible. Swear jar.
And Snoop Dogg. 3rd and 6.
He's going to run it again, aren't they? Yep. They're just going to force the clock to wind down. This is literally.
It's going to take it to halftime.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's halftime. Wow. That's eventful. That's eventful. They didn't even try. I get why they didn't try, but I'm like, can you at least try? Like, you're not even going to try to throw it down the field?
Nope.
They're not even going to try, bro? I feel like that's just like, come on, man.
No, I'm not a fan of that.
Halftime, whatever.
Again, conservativeness.
3 first.
Listen, if the scheme and the playbook is not meant for them to get down the field, then why are you selling with it?
Hold on, what's Tomlin saying? Yeah, penalties. He said nothing.
Typical Tomlin responses. Typical Tomlin comments, and the Steelers received the second half kickoff.
We got to throw the ball more.
First half was conservative.
This is a Dallas secondary that sucks. By the way, a Dallas secondary that's without one of their starting backup corners. They had to bring in a practice squad piece to start, dude.
And a Dallas defense that lost to Marcus Lawrence and lost Michael Parsons.
3 first-half points, and thankfully there were 2 big red zone turnovers forced by the defense that is still allowing the team to be in it. If this defense was any worse, if this defense was really bad, those 2 touchdowns, think about it. Dallas could be up, what? Let me think here.
Well, add the 2 field goals, and you add the 2 touchdowns. We're talking 20 points.
20 points.
20-3. 20-3.
So thank God for the turnovers. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, this could be a 3-score game right now. Thank God for the defense, man. Thank God for the defense, but at the same time, the defense can't be letting up these big plays. They can't be letting up this chunk yardage. They can't. They gotta slow that down. They gotta play more man.
They do.
They gotta stick to their guy. And we gotta get to Dak more. If we gotta run more nickel blitzes, fine. But the 3 first-half points is unexcusable. It's inexcusable. It's just bad, dude. 3 first-half points against this defense. Against this defense. I know this offense doesn't have much to offer, but I mean, come on, bro. Like we barely threw it down the field. We barely tried. And when we did, Hayward dropped it on the first drive, and Fields missed Washington.
We've got 2 words for you.
All motor Z06 with 199. It's not Fields. I'm not blaming it on Fields.
Fields hasn't been playing the best. He hasn't. That one throw to Hayward, that was a nice thrown ball to Fields. But since then, I would say that his passes haven't been the most accurate.
I don't think his decision-making has been the best.
And his decision-making. I was just about to get there.
Well, his decision-making, he almost threw an interception to Malik Hooker on a deep ball to Van Jefferson.
Which was underthrown.
And he threw a 50-50 ball to George Pickens that, I mean, you throw it to Pickens, I'm not going to disagree with you. 90% of the time, I'm not going to disagree with you.
Right.
But the play calling's been atrocious. Remember that one drive where we ran it 6 straight times and the only time we passed it was on 3rd down because we had to? The play calling's been shit. It's been conservative. They're doing nothing. They're relying on a ground game that is non-existent. Let's look at the stat sheet. Dude, oh my God.
Here, let's go to the team stats right here.
Justin Fields has 35 passing yards. I said that like an hour ago.
Looking at the
Najee Harris has 27 rushing yards on 8 carries.
Steelers are winning time of possession.
Najee Harris is our most leading receiver with 15 yards. Pickens only has 1 catch.
Listen to this. Steelers are winning time of possession, 16 minutes, 11 seconds. Total yards is 89. 7 first downs. Dallas, 202 total yards, 8 first downs.
Are you kidding me?
I wish I was. They're winning time of possession by just about 3 minutes, and they're getting only 89 yards. 89 fucking yards. Against a Dallas defense that is just riddled with depth guys. Riddled with backups.
That's terrible. 89.
I'm sorry, that's pathetic. I'm sorry. That is pathetic.
Why does Pickens only have 2 targets?
The game plan week by week is always the same. No matter what year, no matter what coach, no matter what coordinators, no matter what quarterback, no matter what players, okay? This is week 5. The game plan has been the same. It's conservative offense, trying to get by, and relying on a heavy defense. That's it. The only time the offense does something is if they fall behind. That's when they play. That's when they show up. Because the defense ain't doing their job, and then the offense has to finally get a groove going. They got to get some momentum going. Instead of doing it early, setting the tone early.
Not 1 target to Muth.
No. You gave the man an extension. He's here for another 4 years. Muth don't have a target.
It's just
You're not using the middle of the field.
It's just lazy. It is just lazy, dude. It's conservative. It's literally doing the bare minimum, bro. It's like they're just trying to do enough to get field goals. That's it. This offense sucks.
Only for the Steelers to show up in the second half.
This offense sucks.
I said last week, that's fine and dandy. That's fine. It shows that they are resilient in the second half and they can show up. But they're not going to do it every time. That should not be the case every time.
Dude, there's only 4 completions. Oh, my God, dude. That is fucking ass.
You're doing this.
Dak has 15 completions himself. CD has 4 catches himself.
You're doing this right now in week 5, yet I'm looking way ahead after the bye week at the much tougher competition where the schedule gets tough. It gets brutal.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm worried how the team's going to perform then if they're doing this now. How are they going to do against AFC North rivals? How are they going to do this against the Chiefs?
It's another.
How are they going to do this against the fucking Commanders?
They're not.
Being led by a rookie quarterback in Jaden Daniels.
They're not. They're not.
That's my worry.
This offense is so slow, bro. 89 yards of total offense, and they don't even have Parsons or Lawrence.
No. I don't get it.
I give up.
I don't get it.
I give up. I give up.
I don't get it.
This offense is so dick. Like
Tomlin said it himself, right here.
Smoking dick if they think they're going to win games with
Tomlin
this.
said right here, if we stop kicking our own butt, we can start focusing on theirs.
Well, maybe you should fucking start. Hell are you talking about, bro? We didn't have a touchdown, bro.
We waited an hour and a half on a weather delay for this.
Fields first half.
You better show the fuck up second half, if anything. Jesus Christ.
4 completions, 35 yards. Looks like Tomlin turned Fields into Kenny Pickett. Fields was never that bad in Chicago, was he?
I don't know. I mean, I don't remember, at least watching it.
I remember Fields throwing for 4 touchdowns in a game, bro. Like, why can't we do that? I got to get a new poll in the chat.
Where the fuck is Pickens?
2 targets. 2 targets. 2 targets. Why is Snoop in the fucking... Snoop's
This is the best highlight of the game. And he's wearing a Steelers jacket.
I gotta watch this.
He's wearing a throwback Steelers jersey. I think that's Rod Woodson.
Snoop is in the thing with Mike Tirico.
Sipping on gin and juice. Good old Snoop Dogg. You know he went smokeless? Yeah.
The fuck does that mean?
He went smokeless.
What does that mean?
The smokeless fire pits.
I'm about to say, I ain't no way he went
You remember
smokeless.
that commercial?
No.
Remember he teased on Twitter, oh, he went smokeless, only it was for a smokeless campfire?
No.
Yeah, where you put it in there and there's no smoke.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Snoop going smokeless?
Hold on.
Hell froze over.
Smokeless fire pit.
I need a new poll in the chat.
What was the brand called?
What, hold on. I'm trying to think.
See, I'm worrying about a smokeless fire pit rather than this shit. Swearger, I know. Jesus. Jesus.
Whatever. This is garbage. This is
prime time.
This is
too.
ass.
This is on prime time.
This is ass.
How do you think other fan bases are looking at the team? Like, wow,
Laughing
really?
at us.
Wow, really?
Now I know why they laugh at us. There's a new poll in the chat. Does the Steelers have a better second half offense? I completely botched the word better.
Solo stove. That's what it is.
Solo stove.
Solo stove.
Fuck solo stove.
I hated delivering them. I really hated it.
Anyway, quick chat update. Let's see where we at. 850 you guys. And that's must have updated. Still over 700 you guys, man. 770 something. Almost 400 likes. We appreciate you guys sticking with us for it's going on 3 hours now. And yeah, it's already halftime. Typically the game would be close to being done by now, but you know the weather delay kind of fucked things up. So yeah, thank you guys for still joining us late. It's gonna be super late by the time this is over. And at this point, man, I'm going to call off work, not just because I will be too tired and I'll be up too late, but because I got to drown my sorrows in the fact the Steelers might be losing because their offense doesn't want to do a motherfucking thing.
Dude, they got 35 passing yards on
I know.
a scrub-ass secondary.
He has 4 completions. DK has not DK. CD has 4 catches already himself. Like, what?
Pickens has 2 targets. Muth has none. Van Jefferson is of no impact. We have seen nothing of Calvin Austin.
He said no. Yo, at this point, yeah, Adams is watching this game. He's like, yeah, I want to go to the Jets. I want to go to the Saints. I don't even go with the Bills. This sucks. This sucks.
So Adam's watching this. You think, yeah,
This is
I
awful.
want to go to Pittsburgh.
3 points and 89 yards on this defense. Like, who the hell? That's got to be a season low, a season half low allowed by this defense, and it was us.
Yo, I'm looking at the receiving.
Hold on.
I'm looking at the receiving.
That's what I'm saying. Najee is our only.
15 yards
Yes.
off 1 target and catch.
This is bad. Everything's bad right now, bro. Everything's bad. Gabe Davis, $9.99. Misery first half offense again. At this point, I wish Andy Wilkes would put me in my misery or end my misery. Wish she would lock me up in a fucking in a dorm room with a stupid typewriter breaking my ankles.
Here, you know what? Here. I wish I could show it on screen, but
Anyway, I know what you're typing. If you guys seen the movie Misery, you guys know what we're talking about. Great movie, by the way. Anyway, since it's halftime, I want to do a quick ad break. This halftime is sponsored by BetUS Sportsbook Casino. I want to thank them for sponsoring this halftime, this live stream, and us the entire NFL season, man. As you guys see, they already have the Week 6 betting lines already up. I know it's a little too early to bet on some Week 6 games, but if you guys like the point spreads, if you guys like the over-unders, you guys can feel free to do that for Week 6. They also got so many other NFL props. They got season wins. They even got the draft. But you look at the NFL props, you see they already still got all kinds of stuff you can bet on throughout the the remaining of the season and the regular season, and even the Saints and Chiefs game tomorrow, which I think a lot of us are still rooting for the Saints to pull off the upset. So feel free to go to betus.com, check out all the cool props they got. They got all kinds of great things you guys can still place wagers on. Go to betus.com, take advantage of that 150% sign-up bonus on your first 3 deposits up to $2,000 when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at betus.com today. Take advantage of those great perks, plus the live wagering on all major sports, fast and easy deposit withdrawal process, plus so much other things, man, at BetUS. Just please gamble responsibly in the process. Are we going to do anything better? What's the update on the poll, bro? 215 votes, 67% say, yes, the Steelers do have a better second-half offense. In fact, I would agree because they can only have a better second-half offense, right? Where's Roman? Roman's hurt. Roman's hurt.
If you're not down
Abel
with
with a
that,
199.
we've got 2 words for
Tomlin
you.
is slowly killing this team and players, bro. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
You know, the formations and the play designs are different, sure, but the execution is just the same as last year.
This sucks.
89. It's not even better. 89 total yards in the first half.
This sucks. Second half's almost underway. We're back. Bro, we need something better, man. These second half adjustments need to kick in. This offense needs to wake the fuck up. They're opening the second half, bro, so they got to come out with something, man. Give me something like, I don't know, life. Give me life. Give me signs of life. Shampkin's going to return this. He won't even get to the 30. Thank God.
Second half
dude.
team, right? Let's go, right?
Thank God.
Here we go. Come on. Woo! Lock in, motherfucker.
Thank God for the second half, or the second half. Thank God for the 2 red zone turnovers.
I
man.
swear, the Steelers don't do anything. The fact that we waited this long for this is I swear to God. I'll throw something with him.
I'm gonna need more.
I'll throw the damn swear jar with the coins in it.
For him. They fake a toss. Fields escapes pressure. Looking down the field, he's still scrambling. He throws away.
He got rid of it.
A flag.
Is that roughing the passer?
Looks like it to me.
Would that be roughing the passer? Do I still have? Yeah, I still got some in here. I have to get another one. It's a long night.
Wheat. 91. Wheat. That's the type of bread I get at Subway. Wheat.
Make sure it's toasted.
Oh.
Yeah, that's roughing.
Yeah, he led with the helmet.
Yeah, that's roughing.
Yeah, he led with the helmet. He led with the helmet. That is roughing the passer. That is a justified roughing the passer. Right around the chin area. Is Fields okay?
Are you gonna call it?
Ref, come on. What the hell are you doing? Roughing the passer. Fields is gonna have to come out the game. So who's coming in?
Kyle Allen.
Yeah, because Russ is the number 3 quarterback because of an injury.
Fields appears fine. He's just gonna have to come off for a play.
There's that look in his eyes. I don't know. Well, if Kyle Allen has to come onto the field, you already know what's gonna happen. Najee's gonna get the ball, or we're gonna run it with somebody. Yeah, Wilson's the emergency 3rd option. We're not getting Russ. Unless Kyle Allen gets hurt. Russ wants to come in. You just know it. He's putting on that uniform just to fucking look good for Ciara, whatever her name is.
Now looking at the replay of this hit.
He might be in concussion. He might go into concussion protocol.
They may have to. He may have to be evaluated for that.
Oh.
Ruff threw that flag immediately too.
Fields is in the huddle. Fields is in the huddle.
Yeah, medical's in communication.
He's still
Ref's talking to Fields. In the huddle. Looks like Fields is going to stay in.
Fields is going to run it here. All right, well, he's in the huddle. He's calling the play. Oh, Fields.
Now they're going to take him
He
off.
tried to go under center, and the ref's trying to make him come out
Now
of
the
the
ref's
game.
going to take Fields off, so he's going to get on the sideline. Allen's going to come in.
Fields wanted to stay on the field, man. Oh, he's going to go in the tent.
Yep.
They're just going to look at him. I think Fields is okay. They just have to look at him. As Frazier and Allen are practicing their snap handles. Kyle Allen season, let's go!
Kyle Allen's first bit of regular season action.
Man.
Something I'm sure that many of us probably didn't expect or anticipate or probably didn't want to see, but here we are.
Kyle Allen, let's get it.
So it's a 1st and 10 after the roughing the passer.
Another former Bills quarterback. High form here. They're running it. They're not taking a shot. They give it to Najee. He trips and gets the gain of 5.
Yep.
All right, so how long is Kyle Allen going to stay on the field? How long are they going to stick with Allen?
Well, with Fields in the medical tent, it's going to be a bit. Maybe this
It
drive.
shouldn't take that long to evaluate him.
Maybe this drive.
Well, 2nd and 5. Are they going to run it again? They're going in shotgun.
This would call for a 2nd and Najee.
A motion from Van Jefferson. Muth, the only receiver lined up on the left. Kyle Allen's going to throw. Oh, God. He throws, and it hits Muth.
Muth in the middle of the field.
First down, past the 35. He's still going. And they roll him dead. The ball comes out, but not
Yeah,
after.
the whistle's already blown dead. But Fry Muth with his first catch of the game, middle of the field. Allen finds him.
Shout out to Kyle Allen. He's going to come off the field, and Fields is going to come back on. Kyle Allen, thank you. He hit Muth, his first catch of the day.
Able to find Muth right there.
There you go, Muth. Atta boy.
We need Muth involved in that a lot more.
Yeah, dude, seriously. Let's get that.
You got to utilize him a lot. You got to utilize him if you're going to keep him.
Kyle Allen comes in for 2 plays. Does well. Fields back in. Shotgun Fields. Looks, throws. It is caught. Van Jefferson.
Taken down by Overshown. 2nd down coming up. It's a medium gain there.
2nd and middle coming up.
Jefferson's first catch of the game.
Jefferson's first catch, and I don't know how long.
He estimates about a catch every 2 games.
All right, well, guys, we are almost in the red zone. Fields is going to throw it again. He's looking. He throws. It is caught. Van Jefferson
Okay,
again.
Van Jefferson again with his 2nd straight grab.
What did they do with Van Jefferson?
So it's a 1st down.
Well, Van Jefferson.
Listen, I'll take it.
Okay, Van Jefferson with 2 big catches right
They're
there.
going tempo here.
Yeah, they are. Snap. They give it to. No, play fake. He hits Muth in the flat, and he goes nowhere. Muth with his 2nd reception.
There might be a loss of 1 on that one. Let's see where they mark him. Because he caught it behind the line.
All right, you know what? Listen, guys, we need a fucking touchdown here.
It's a loss of 1.
We need a touchdown here, man. I'm not satisfied if we get a field goal. This is the closest we've gotten to a touchdown opportunity. We need a touchdown. I'm not settling for no stupid field goals. They're gonna go pistol. It's the first time they ran pistol tonight. Brandon Johnson, the guy, receiver, former Bronco, is just elevated. He's on the field.
Number 89.
Fields is gonna throw. Caught. Connor Hayward, touchdown.
Touchdown, get on the board.
We got a touchdown.
Justin Fields, touchdown to Connor Hayward. Kept all of it that time.
We got a touchdown, ladies and gentlemen. It's about time.
It's an opening drive touchdown for the 2nd half. Steelers finally get on the board with 6.
Touchdown from Pittsburgh.
Holy shit, we can finally use the soundbite.
Get on the board with their first touchdown.
Justin Fields hits Connor Hayward, who's in the slot. He just runs a corner route. Open. Touchdown. Connor Hayward. Let's go. I love the tight end usage tonight.
Extra point. He missed it.
Oh, he made it.
Oh,
Okay.
he made it. Thank goodness. It looked like he missed it.
I know.
But it's good. Steelers are now up 10-6.
10-6. Yes. God, that's what we've been waiting for. Finally, something. Something to be proud of. Can we do it again?
Looks like that hit to Fields kind of got something going with the Steelers offense right there. After that hit, I mean, like, they weren't playing around.
Opening drive touchdown
For
in
the second half. They respond well. They respond what they needed to do with what they needed to do. Connor Hayward's able to get his first touchdown on the season.
Let's go, man. The roughing the passer absolutely helped. Kyle Allen came in for 2 plays and hit Muth for a big gain, a first down. And then Fields came in and finished it off. I got to give credit to a lot of guys, man. That was great. And that's the toughness that Justin Fields holds. We saw it at Ohio State, man. We saw it in Chicago. He's a tough quarterback. He'll play through whatever, and he'll deliver. And deliver he did. Thank God. We got a touchdown. Can we do it again? Please?
Let's see what the defense can do as they prepare to get on the field next.
Please. Big props to Kyle Allen, though, man. He hit Muth for the first down. That kind of got us in position. Came in for 2 plays and did what he had to do as the backup.
That big gain, that big completion to Allen, from Allen to Muth, kind of jolted the offense there a little bit.
Yeah. Big props to him, man.
And from there, the offense wasn't playing around. Fields wasn't playing around. 2 straight grabs by Jefferson.
2 targets for Muth on that drive.
Able to find Hayward.
That's something we didn't do last time in the first half. Where was that in the first half? How many yards was that drive, actually? I'm very curious.
Wasn't it 70?
72-yard drive. Granted, most of the yards, or some of the yards came from a penalty. But, yes, a 72-yard drive.
Which leads to a 16-yard touchdown pass from Fields to Connor Hayward.
Wow. Wow. That drive,
They respond well.
So, yeah, Justin Fields threw for 35 yards in the first half. That drive, he finished with 68.
Great. Good. Listen, they had to respond.
They did.
They had to respond. Kickoff. Touchback. Yeah, Dak with this interception. I don't know what he saw.
That was
a bad read by Dak.
If you count the 15-yard penalty on Wheat, that's a 57-yard Steelers touchdown drive. Right there. Wow. We got more than half of what we got in the first half on that drive alone. Let's just keep doing that. Under center is Dak.
See what the defense can do.
Oh, he's going to throw. Feels the pressure. He hits an open Tolbert for a first down. Tackle made by Minka at the 40.
That's a first down right there.
I'm just glad we got a touchdown, man. I just want to do it again. I want to do it again. That's what I want to do. Let's do that again. Starwick is calling for another interception.
Let's do it.
Kyle Allen
maybe from Minka, right?
100% of his passes. Lamar missed more than a third of his, says Yinzer Mack. Kyle Allen.
And intended pass for Jake from State Farm.
Incomplete.
Coverage there by Minka Fitzpatrick.
No flags either. Oh, Knight Rider was just gifted a membership thanks to Secret Underdog the Gamer, man. Shout out to Secret Underdog, man. He's gifted a couple memberships.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, man.
A good coverage there by Minka.
Very good coverage.
Yeah, that wasn't interference. That was clean.
Yeah, that was clean.
Like Mr. Clean.
No, they give it to
Elliott,
Zeke,
and he gets a gain of 5 on the ground.
making this a third and manageable for Dallas.
Now, again, the third down defense, it's been awful.
Yes, it has.
They have to hold up. They have to do something. Get some pressure on Dak, bring him down. The opportunity comes in, take advantage of a turnover. You got to do something. You can't allow these people to be wide open. You can't allow Dallas to keep going down the field.
Snap. Dak out of the shotgun. Clean pocket, goes deep. Oh, my God, he's got Turpine open down the middle of the field, up the seam. Tackle made by Casey. What the fuck? Why are we allowing this chunk yardage, man? Tolbert, Turpine, CD. Why are we allowing this chunk yardage? Beanie. It's just a speed mismatch. It's just a speed mismatch. Dak hit it perfectly. You gotta be kidding me. That puts them almost at the red zone. We're gonna need another red zone interception.
Okay.
We're gonna need another red zone turnover. Dude, why is our secondary so? They look like they're running a safety blitz with Elliott. Elliott bats it down at the line. Elliott
Good break up there by Elliott.
on the safety blitz bats it down. Let's go.
Again, showcasing the type of impact he's bringing since being a Steeler right there. The best free agent addition thus far.
Easily.
Just plays like a Steeler. Is just a hell of an athlete. Just get his hand up there. And that was going to be a completion anyway. You move Elliott around and he's just going to ball. He's just going to make a play. 2nd and 10. Dak is taken
Sacked!
down. He's sacked.
Oh, there's a flag, but Nick Herbig and Watt on the sack again. That's 2.
That better be holding.
What's the flag? Decline it. Looks like holding. Offense. Decline it. That's a sack for Hayward or Herbig and Watt again.
He's hit and down by P.J. Watt.
Dude, these Wisconsin boys, bro.
You can't contain them. You can't stop them. They're just unblockable.
Oh, dude, that chop.
They're so unblockable.
Watt and Herbig, they share another sack on Dak. No Diddy. Let's go.
Watt and Herbig, they're so deadly. They're so
3rd
dominant.
and 17 now.
They're so dominant.
Snap. Dax looking deep. He throws. It's too short. It's
called
caught by
by-
Ferguson.
Yep.
But down at the 21-yard or the 19-yard line. This is going to force a field goal, maybe? What's McCarthy going to? Yeah, they're gonna bring on the field goal unit.
Now the sack came up crucial right there. Again, the defense coming up with a big play.
Huge play. The defense, man, like they are allowing them to get in position for things like this. But when they are in that position, it's like they're making plays. The strip sack by Watt, the interception by Dante Jackson, and now the sack by Herbig and Watt right there that forces a field goal. And Aubrey, it's blocked!
He blocked the
It's
field
blocked! They pick it up! Oh my God!
goal. Field goal is blocked.
Oh my God! It's blocked!
Steelers,
What happened?
Steelers ain't fucking around now.
3 points, no more!
Who got a hand on that?
That was
Loudermilk.
Loudermilk.
The milkman coming up big.
The milkman!
Look at Danny Smith munching on that gum. Hell yeah.
What it feels like to chew 5 gum. Blocked! That's huge. They just lost 3 points.
Fucking A, brother. Let's go.
Huge, dude. That is points off the board for them. Think about it, man. Dallas, they have left minimum 17 points off the board. Minimum. That is huge, man. I don't like that the defense is allowing so much yardage and so much chunk plays and them getting down there.
If you're not down with
Hard to
that,
explain with a
we've
2.
got 2 words for you.
Loudermilk, all the Badgers making plays. I don't know what they put in that Wisconsin cheese, bro, but they know how to play some football. And they showing up in prime time, man. I love it. But I'll give the defense credit when they are getting when the Dallas is down there, they are making plays, bro. This red zone defense is clutch. This red zone defense is key. Wow, man.
If you're not down
Still
with
leave
that,
with 199.
we've got 2 words for
Is
you.
Pickens being punished for the eye black? What the fuck? I would hope not. Why would you do that? Why would you punish your only receiver?
If you're not
That just
down
wouldn't make
with
any
that,
sense.
we've
Jay
got
Cooler.
2 words for you.
With a 199, I am going to read this. Even Diddy couldn't handle this D. No Diddy. Not even 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
Baby oil.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Swear jar, I know. Man, that fucking defense. That defense, man, coming up big. That was huge. After that big completion to, what was it, Turpine that made the catch?
Yes.
Defense, man, they were like, all right, this is enough. That was enough for them.
They haven't allowed them to get on the board, man. They haven't allowed them to get in the end zone.
And we need the offense to extend this lead. We need the offense to execute. We need the offense to play some football
Dude,
right
we
now.
need this offense to finish this. We need this offense to finish this. That's what I'm praying for. Last sip. No, second sip. Now last sip. I form Connor Hayward. Connor Hayward at fullback. They give it to, no, play fake. Fields. Hits. Is that Najee
Yeah,
with a screen?
dumps it
And
to
he's going
Najee.
up the field. He's going up the field. Down at the 48-yard line near the 50.
Big hard run by Najee Harris, catching out of the backfield.
Finally, the running back screen to Najee, and it goes for a big gain. That's how you use Najee. That's how you keep him unpredictable. You use his receiving upside. Don't forget about it. Great block by McCormick. Love that, man. That's how you execute.
Like I said, Amalu just able to turn around and get the block there, too.
Let's go. Attaboy, Naj.
Utilizing Najee this time around.
Now they're going empty here. Fields, feeling the pressure. He is scrambling. He throws right sideline, incomplete. No one there. Why isn't Pickens in the game? Is he not in the game?
He better be in the game.
He better be in the game.
Why would you take out your only target?
Wait, is Pickens not in the game?
No,
Right,
he's in the huddle. He's in the huddle.
Can we start throwing the ball towards his way, though? Like, genuine question. Can we start giving him the ball? Fields is back on the field. Let's start giving him targets.
He's only got
Snap.
2 targets.
Fields, clean pocket, throws. It is caught.
Calvin Austin.
Calvin Austin. First grab tonight, third and manageable coming up.
We like to highlight Justin Fields and his snap the pass here. Just a little over 2 seconds on that one.
Knight Rider says, I'm going to need Fields to step up in the pocket instead of running outside it. There was nowhere to step up.
Well, he goes to throw.
Oh, my God,
How did he
over
miss him? How did he miss him?
Pickens!
How did he miss him?
Did
No,
he-
don't go back and show. I want to see that replay.
Did he miss him? Or did Pickens just have low effort?
I think Fields missed him. I think Fields missed him.
I want to see that replay. Did Fields really just miss him?
They got a punt now. So after
You're
that big Najee run, it leads to another punt. Can I see that replay, please?
Oh, almost got him at
damn.
the 1.
Terrell Edmonds, he couldn't get down
Flag.
there. He couldn't get down there. Edmonds is pissed off.
What's this flag?
So that's a touchback. Is the flag on the Steelers? No, by Dallas. Okay. Can I please see a replay on that?
It looked like Pickens didn't haul it in.
Are we not going to see a replay? At least not yet.
That's what it looked like to me. It looked like Pickens didn't want to haul it in. They're going to go to replay. Or they're going to go to commercial. But I'm going to go back to this replay. It looks like Fields put it, it was a little high. But it looked like to me like Pickens was alone. He had it in his hands. No, Pickens dropped that. Pickens dropped that. Pickens dropped that. Come on, bro. It's in your hands. That's his third drop. That's his third in 3 weeks.
Aaron, that's a first down right there.
See, why is he like...
I don't know.
Just lazy.
Come on, dude. That's not what we needed.
Just lazy effort.
That's not what we needed.
Like, we know what Pickens is. We know what he's capable of. But, like, why is he, like, so lazy at times, bro? This makes no sense. No points off any of these turnovers, by the way. No points at all. The interception, no point. The fumble, the forced fumble recovery, no points. The blocked field goal, no points. No points off turnovers.
You're keeping Dallas in it. Dallas, I can't tell you how many times they shot themselves in the foot.
Dude,
The way their offensive line is blocking for Dak, the way that Dak has thrown the interception, the blocked field goal. How many times is Dallas going to shoot themselves in the foot and the Steelers are not going to take advantage? The Steelers are basically, the Steelers offense is basically keeping Dallas in the game.
This sucks. No points off any of these turnovers. No points on anything the defense is offering them.
GT show with a 999. Loving this bend don't break defense mentality. Let's effing go Steelers.
That's the
That's
Cowboys.
Cowboys hashtag. Here we go. Thank you, GT. Appreciate
No,
it.
I agree, man. But we should have been closed them out. They give it to Rico. He gets to gain a 5 there. Steeler Jacks, I agree. What do you want to be here, bro? What do you want to be here? I just don't get like Pickens' attitude right now. Like, I'm not jumping over him for the eye black. Maybe it's something we don't know. Maybe it's all behind the scenes type stuff. It's behind closed doors that obviously they're not going to want to report. But like this low effort type shit.
Well, 2nd and 4.
I form. They give it to Zeke. No, Rico.
And I think with that second effort,
Yep.
he might be short of the mark, but he's very close.
He bounces off a tackle by Minka and gets the first. No, the marker just short.
Yeah, he was very close to it.
He is just short. I'm going to pop open this root beer. He's short.
He's very short of the marker.
All right. Well, Dallas is coming out of the shotgun.
Tolbert with motion.
Turbine. Oh, yeah, it's Tolbert. You're right. They give it to the running back, and he gets it.
They give it
First
to
down.
Hunter. He got it.
Moves the chains. Tomlin's formula is to get it in a last drive, got to stop them situation. That's not a formula to win playoff games. No, because if you have an offense like this, like we've seen the past number of years, what happens? We get blown out. He tries to hit his receiver short. He tries to hit CD short, incomplete.
Yep. Legendary head coaches Tom Landry and Chuck Noll. Looking back at the history of Steelers Cowboys. Second and 10 coming up now.
Shotgun here, 2nd and 10. Bunch formation. Snap, play fake. Oh, pressure from Herbig, and he hits.
He's able to get
Ferguson.
the ball.
First down.
Jake from State Farm with the first down there.
Herbig beat his guy, man. He was close. But Prescott got it out so fast.
Yeah, right there, boom. And Ferguson knew it.
And because the offense doesn't want to take advantage of any of these fucking turnovers, Dallas is going to keep marching down.
Dallas is still in it.
And at this point, when will the defense break is my fear now. Rico, man, he's escaping. He broke like 7 tackles there.
That's now Dallas's longest rush by a running back this year. Probably of all season. This season so far.
Bro, what the f...
That's like a 13-yard run.
See, like, we know the defense is, like, stopping them towards the end of the drive, but why are they allowing them to go down the field? Dak has 253 passing yards. Rico now has 42 on the ground, bro.
Off 8 rushes.
That's 5 yards of carry. Oh, whistle blown, flag.
False start
False start on the offense.
on CD. Herbig's in the blue tent.
You're joking. You're joking! That means the Marvin Leal is going to have to play edge rusher.
That's more injuries, dude. Watts off the field.
Watts off. So, hold on.
He's catching a breath.
Yeah, I know. Okay, but hold on. We have DeMarvin Leal and who? Jeremiah Moon as the edge pieces.
Yep.
This is preseason. Snap out of the shotgun. Another flag.
Dallas.
These penalties by the O-line, bro. It's been a constant issue all year. That's their biggest problem is their O-line. Tyler Bass. Tyler. Ass. Or TJ. Ass. Whatever his name is. That's all it takes. They ran a double linebacker blitz interior. I kind of like that.
Now I see what they did with their offensive line there. Because of the injury to Guyton, they put Tyler Smith back over to tackle.
And put
over at the left, they put Bass at guard.
That's what they should be doing anyway. Play fake, Dak. Oh, interior pressure, and it's caught. He gets some of the penalty yards back.
That's Schumacher with the grab there.
Luke Shoemaker. He gets some of the penalty yards back. Yeah, there's some interior pressure there. I think that was by Leal, actually. TJ is so gassed. So we got Loudermilk, we got DeMarvin Leal, we got Jeremiah Moon out there, Keanu Benton as the nose, shotgun,
Dallas is nearing 300 total yards.
Caught,
Tolbert.
JPJ brings him down at the 50.
Good wrap up there by JPJ, but it's third down coming up. The best defense of all coming up. Third down defense.
3 minutes left in this game.
Watts back out on the field.
TJ Watt's back out for third down. I want to give credit to Leal there. He was kind of getting some pressure, but here comes Watt. No pressure, he throws, first down.
They played zone and able to find a target.
Can we get in this dude's face?
That's Tolbert.
Every time the Steelers run zone, it's always a hitch. It's an easy completion. It's the easiest fucking thing any offense can play against that zone. Oh, he's 10 yards away from his receiver. Let me just run a short route. When all they need is 5 yards. Get on him.
Third and mid.
Fuck. What are you doing, man? Just get up in his face.
They never learn, dude.
Dak. He looks for the screen. He's scrambling. He throws. It is caught. They call it incomplete. Maybe the ball hit the ground.
He went for...
God, bro, it's 3rd and 5. All they need is 5 yards. Yeah, let's play some fucking zone.
Went for number 89. Yeah,
that's incomplete.
It's not a catch.
Can we just stop with the zone?
Herbig, oh, he's got a limp. He's going back down to the locker room.
Oh, no. He's done for the game.
That's not good. That's a 2nd and 10 now. And they give it to Dodal for a small gain on the ground on a 2nd and 10. Third down coming up. Taking over 5.5 minutes off the play clock here.
A hamstring injury. Hamstring injury.
Great.
Dude, Herbig, man, has 2 half sacks in this game, I believe. If that's what they credit it for. He has 2 half sacks. Well, he has half a sack.
He has half a sack, but 3rd and 7.
Steps up into the pocket. Oh, he falls.
He tripped.
On 3rd down, Hayward falls on top of him.
So Hayward, I think he'll be credited with the sack there. Dak just tripped.
There's a flag. What? What's Dak talking? What?
That's on Beanie Bishop. He held. Holding.
Beanie, bro, you sold. You selling heavy. You had a good start. Now you suck.
That's on Turpine. He's covering. Yeah, why not? Yeah, just give him a hug. Why not? Turpine looks like he could use one. Sure.
Bro, he sold. He sold heavy. Oh, my God. That was an easy stop, bro. That would limit them to 3 again. Now they get a first down and a chance to score.
Third down defense.
1st and 10, under center. They give it to Rico. Rico gets 4.
Small gain. Small gain.
God, man. Like, can we just knock this off? What are we doing? We can't put Beanie on the bench because who we going sub him for? Casey?
Dallas is just
45 seconds. left.
they're draining this third quarter.
45 seconds left in this quarter. Under center. Looks like they run 12 personnel here.
The 2nd and 7.
Snap. They give it to the running back, Rico. Rico is a yard shy.
That was a good wrap up there by Minka.
He's a yard shy of the first. That could end the third quarter.
Minka didn't wrap him up. That was a first.
Yep, that'll end the third quarter. Fourth quarter, guys. 1 quarter to go. 15 minutes to go. Unless we get overtime. But that's the last thing we need. Overtime when this game started an hour and a half late. No way Beanie is on the roster next week. He's going to be on the roster. He's the starting nickel. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe Dallas is going to try to get a playoff?
Nope.
Nope.
Tried to get him to jump. Steelers weren't budging, so that's the end of the third. On to the fourth quarter.
1 quarter to go.
As we're hitting midnight.
The offense, I guess, was better. They scored, but after that, they didn't capitalize on the fucking on the blocked field goal when they should have. That could have been the opportunity to end the game. They had the momentum, and they just want to punt. 2 drives in the third quarter, and they do nothing.
I don't know why I'm seeing this now. This was almost 30 minutes ago. On X by John Ledyard of NFL Draft. I think analyst.
Yeah.
Audible's an analyst guy. Snaps, according to PFF, at the time, Van Jefferson 28, Calvin Austin 25, George Pickens 18.
Who the hell made that decision?
So,
Who the hell made that decision?
Arthur Smith, he's the offensive coordinator. He's calling the plays, ain't he?
Who the hell made that decision?
Yeah, let's have our least impactful offensive weapon out-snap our most impactful wide receiver.
Are they punishing him for maybe the eye black? Maybe the eye black is playing an effect. Maybe it's because of his attitude. Maybe it's because of his laziness. Because let's be honest, Pickens is a lazy player, bro. There's some low effort plays, bro. Like, there's just some catches he should have, but he doesn't. Like that third down one that ended the last drive the offense had in the third quarter. If he's being punished for situations like that, I honestly don't blame the Steelers, bro, because he needs to grow up in a case.
No, he needs to learn. He needs to be taught. Like, bro, like you got to stop this behavior. Like, enough.
We're
of
not
this.
gonna hold it. Like, we dealt with it for how many years with you know who.
We think very highly of you and your potential. Like, you are a very good player, but if you're gonna act this way, like that's not gonna get by with us. Just because you're a good player is not a good excuse.
No, like we know what he is, bro. He can be an elite player. He's had an incredible season so far, but tonight, I don't know, man. Tonight's been just off.
But I mean, like, if the other games weren't an indication we need a wide receiver, then this one takes the cake. I'm sorry. It absolutely does. There is no impact outside of Pickens. 0. And they're not even trying to get Muth involved.
No. 3rd and 1.
If you're not down with that,
First down.
we've got 2
Eddie
words
T.
for
Eddie
you.
T, thank you with another $4.99, says we have to give defense some leeway because the offense can't score. Let's be real. Pickens is a crybaby, and he did fumble.
Yeah, his mistakes can't go unspoken. Like, he's had a great season, but the last 3 weeks, he's made mistakes. He had a drop versus the Chargers. He had a fumble versus the Colts, and he just had another drop last week, which could have been a touchdown. And he
should have caught that pass, yeah.
Rico gets hit heavy by Peyton Wilson.
Good stop
You ain't
there.
going nowhere, buddy.
Good stop there by Wilson.
Bro, get out of here.
Good tackle there. Yeah, these freaking spammers.
Fuck off. Spammers in the chat, bro.
Roman Wilson, he's a healthy scratch. And if you can tell by his practice footage, he's still not ready.
He's not healthy. He's not going
And
to be
if
healthy.
that's not any more indication for the Steelers to be aggressive, I don't know what else to tell you.
Dude, we better get aggressive. Dak's going to throw. Enzo wide open. I'm done. Minka, what are you doing? Rico touch. I'm fucking done, bro. What the hell? And like that, they're just up again. And we got to ask this offense that has no life whatsoever to bring us back. Who the hell missed their design? Oh, Elliott fell. Elliott fell.
As soon as Elliott fell, Dak seen it. Jeez.
Three-point game. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Elliott fell while covering Dow. Dude, what the hell? How are we allowing this offense?
Outside the turnovers, defense ain't really done nothing. I'm sorry. You take the turnovers away, this defense is ass.
But you can't. At the same time, like, you don't want to, like, you can't take away the turnovers that they've committed. Like,
No,
they've
I'm not
done
trying.
well.
Listen, I'm not trying to. But outside of that, they haven't been able to stop shit. They haven't. It's just ridiculous. Like, come on, dude.
Well, it doesn't help the offense doesn't do anything. They've helped the defense the majority of the season. Today, unheard of. They've won time of possession most of the season. Today, unheard of. They kept the defense off the field most of the season. Today, non-existent. The Cowboys have a 25-27 time of possession. The Steelers, man, they're lucky they're not down by more.
Dak almost got 300 yards through the air. He is nearing 300 yards in the air. Tolbert, 76 yards. Jake from State Farm, 60 yards.
It's like
CD Lamb, 53 yards.
It's like everything that the offense was doing for the defense.
Tarpine, 50 yards. Wow.
The secondary's having a terrible night.
Listen, I'm not taking anything away from the defensive turnovers. They came up big and they were clutch. But outside of that, they have not been able to slow down the passing game. They've been leaving receivers wide open. The third down defense is still horrendous.
Bro.
And I get that the offense is constantly getting off the field and the defense is having to constantly get back on the field. I get that. That plays a factor in that too. I'm not disputing that.
I'm changing hats.
But the defense is fucking ass in this game. I'm sorry.
I'm not disagreeing.
Everyone's fucking open.
16 plays, 90 yards, 8.5 minutes.
They drained that clock. Well, they're going to return the kickoff.
Shamklin gets a good return down to the 35.
Let's see what this offense can do. Let's see how they can respond.
They have no choice. They have no choice.
Let's
no
see.
choice.
Let's see.
No choice. Respond with a fucking touchdown, god damn it.
Yeah, Western Pennsylvania cradle of coaches. Yeah.
Under center, Fields gives it to Najee.
Gain a 4.
A normal Najee run. Gets
Maybe
a chunk.
5. Maybe 5.
Oh my God, dude. Why? Why, bro? We can't just finish these dudes like ever. No points off any of the turnovers. The defense, man, all the chunk plays they've allowed was eventually going to catch up to them. Under center, Fields. Play fake. No one. Throws. He misses. Pickens. He was open. Pickens was open.
Fields.
Fields, what are you really made of, bro?
Fields, he was right there. If he throws it right, Pickens is gone. If he throws it on the money, Pickens is gone. No one's catching up to Pickens. Now I'm getting fucking ticked.
This is about to be a 3 and out.
Give me a damn coin.
Shotgun. Fields. Oh, they run a heavy blitz. Feeling the pressure. Is that a fumble? That could be recovered for a first down if that's a fumble. That might be a blessing in disguise. The Steelers recover. The refs rule it a fumble. Pickens recovers.
So it is a first down. So that's what they rule. It's a fumble and recovered by the offense.
Okay, is it actually a fumble, though? Or is
No,
McCarthy,
hold on.
Is McCarthy going to challenge this? Or look like his hand was going forward? That's not a fumble.
No.
Yeah, his arm is going forward. No. That's not a fumble.
Not good pass pro by Champlain either. Incomplete.
That's not a first down.
3 and out. 3 and out. Great way to respond. Wait a minute. We're going to need you to bomb this punt. Dude. You can't put Wilson in, guys. You can't put Wilson in.
No, we're not putting Wilson in. And we're not putting Kyle Allen
That's
in.
a good punt. That's a good punt by Waitman.
Bro, what the fuck?
Dallas scores and they go 3 and out, and the defense has to come right back onto the field.
I thought we were over this. We've seen this the last 5 years, bro. I thought we were over this shit. God damn it. I thought we were over this shit.
Nope. As long as I'm concerned, we'll never be over this shit.
Fuck this, man.
As long as I'm concerned, we'll never be over this shit.
This isn't going to change.
This is just how
this isn't going to fucking change.
This is just how it's going to be. The game plan's going to be the same. Again, no matter who's the fucking quarterback, no matter who's the fucking offensive coordinator, no matter who's the coach, no matter who the players are, it doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter what week. Doesn't matter what year. Doesn't matter what century. It's the same every week.
It's just Matt Canada with variety. It's all it is.
You have funner concepts of route designs and play designs and whatnot. Yeah, they're a little bit more fun, but the execution, what's the difference?
We have a new quarterback, we have a new OC, but we have the same head coach. There's a common denominator on all this.
We said this last year several fucking times.
We got new everything, new scheme, new system, new quarterback.
If you're not down with that,
Sterling.
we've got 2 words for you.
We're fucked. We're ass. 199. The O-line is getting whipped in pass protection. Yeah, they are, especially on the blitzes. On the blitz packages, we can't stop nothing. I'm done with this, bro. You piece of monkey.
I'm going to get another drink. I'll be back.
Go for it. While you do that, I'm going to do another quick ad break, man. Try to cool down the mood, get my mind off things. Shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring tonight's live stream. This aggravating live stream because the Steelers offense doesn't want to do anything. We still got the Chiefs and the Saints tomorrow, as you guys know. You guys can still put your wagers in. We are really hoping that the Chiefs lose because no one wants to see the Chiefs win. If you want to see the Chiefs win, man, I think you just want to see another Tom Brady situation. But The Saints are the underdog at 200. I mean, if you feel very confident in that in Arrowhead, I know it's impossible, but, you know, this week has been crazy. The Giants pulled off the upset versus the Seahawks. The Jags won their first game. I mean, things could happen. Things could really happen. So if you guys feel confident in that, you see all the betting lines. Honestly, I really like that point spread. Even if you don't think the Saints win, I like that point spread. I think that's very. I think the Saints keep it close. I think they keep it within one score, probably within the field goal, man. So go to betus.com if you guys feel interested in betting in any of that. Take advantage of the 150% sign-up bonus on your first 3 deposits, up to $2,000 when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at betus.com today. Take advantage of all those great perks from our friends at betus.com. Just please gamble responsibly.
They were playing Renegade. Snoop Dogg was twirling the terrible towel as they played Renegade. And Dak Prescott's pass attempt is deflected, falls incomplete.
Renegade don't work. Batted down by Elliott. Art the Deuce is a mark.
347 total yards compared to 177.
Zeke with the cat.
Second is Ezekiel for Dallas.
Pickens says 8 yards. I'm ready to see Russ for real.
Who's down? Oh.
Is that who I think it is? That's Zach Martin. That's Zach Martin.
That's not good.
Future Hall of
That's the last thing they need on that O-line.
Yeah, they already have so many injuries.
That is their anchor on the offensive line. That ain't good.
This is all on Tomlin 100% at home. Also same excuse from last week and the week before.
Oh, if we can stop kicking ourselves in their butts, we can focus on theirs.
Good question. Where is Scotty Miller?
Scotty Tuhati?
Great question.
Is he doing the worm on the sideline? I'd like to see that more than this fucking offense.
Can we beat the Ravens? We can always beat the Ravens.
Wow. I can see the bottom.
Guys, Russ isn't going to do a fucking thing. I don't know if you guys know that. Russ isn't going to do a fucking thing. He's hurt. He's never going to be fully healthy this year. And frankly, all he does is checkdowns. He's not doing a fucking thing.
Ooh, that's why I got
He's not going to be able to run the way Fields does. He can read defenses better, sure, but that's the extent of it.
With our luck, he'll just re-aggravate his calf again.
Fields ain't doing Russ ain't doing a damn thing.
I'm sorry.
I'm still going with Fields as my quarterback, but at the same time, Fields is having an awful game.
I don't get it. I don't know what happened.
Fields is having an awful game. He's making poor decisions. He's missing his targets. But at the same time, the play calling is so bad. They're not scheming anything up for success. They're relying on the run game just a little too much because they think that it's going to do enough just to get field goals. Our leading receiver is Najee Harris.
It's not all on one person. It doesn't fall on one reason.
No, again, it's a collective fart. That's what it is.
That's the problem with the team. But Fields has been playing like a legit...
It's like you trap these dudes in the elevator and they all fart and they all start pointing the finger at each other. It's like, no, motherfucker, you all farted. I don't know why I came up with that analogy, but that's the best thing I could think of.
And that's what this team is a big fart.
It's fucking Spider-Man. It's like that scene from The Office.
Fields is playing like a fucking backup quarterback. The play calling has been so conservative, lazy, and awful. Tomlin is not leading this team. This defense ain't able to stop any wide receiver. That's next Sunday night.
What?
Giants and Bengals.
I'm just having fun.
Dallas going in bunch formation. Shotgun, 3rd and 6. We need to stop here. Snap. They run a toss. Dowell. No one can tackle him. First down. And more. Past the 30. He's tripped down. Oh, my God.
Yo, I swear to God, this must look like 2016 all over again. What the? I never seen the Dallas run the ball so efficient ever this year. Go figure. It's against us.
I want to see something. I want to see something.
Excuse me.
I want to see something.
Dodal got
69 yards.
That's not nice.
No. No.
Dak, play action.
Play fake.
He's got him in the flat. He's got his third string. Tackle made by Elliott. 7-yard gain.
They are near the end zone. I believe they are. Feels like it. Dak now has over 300 passing yards.
They already have more. Oh, my God. They have 371.
It just went up.
Yards. They had 293 last week versus the Giants.
Giants defense put up a better fight.
They had 265 versus the Browns.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
We're awful.
They had 353 versus the Saints in garbage time. They already have more.
Still with a 499. I almost want Russ to start so people can see it's gonna be worse.
412 yards versus the Ravens.
Sterling, thank you.
They're about to have a career high in passing yard and in total yards.
Oh, there's a Steeler down.
Or a season high. Another flag.
Flag on the play. There's a Steeler down. I didn't really get a good look who it was.
Tomlin's coming onto the field.
Is it DeMarvin Leal?
We don't need no more edge pieces hurt.
Unnecessary roughness on the offense. On Hoffman, I think he's filling in for Martin. Zach Martin.
I don't know.
I didn't see what happened here. Here's a replay.
Oh, yeah, come on. Yeah, what the hell is he doing?
Now, Ben's just defending himself there. Why did Hoffman need to do that? Hoffman! You get it?
Yes, I get it.
Sorry. All right, give me a break.
Listen, okay, I'm not here for the Spider-Man 2 references. I'm pissed off.
Okay.
I appreciate you trying to improve the mood, but let me tell you right now, this game, we still got 11 minutes. Who's down? That's Leal. Who the hell are we going to put edge rusher? He is our backup. He's our 4th-string edge guy. Who do we put there now? Alandon Roberts?
Marcus Golden.
I got pissed.
Marcus Golden, are you free?
Marcus, he retired.
Are you
He
free?
don't want to deal with this.
Are you free? You're technically still with the team. You're just on the reserve retired list. Are you free, Golden? Are you? Who the hell else is out there? God, this is just so bad. This is just awful, guys. Injuries piling up. Defense is just not executed. Outside the turnovers, but, like, Dallas is leading right now. And it looks like they're going to extend the lead. Defense ain't able to stop anything. Now, granted, they've been constantly getting on the field. There's only so much you can ask for the defense to do, yes. But my God, people open left and right, just left wide open. Not able to stop even the worst rushing offense in the NFL. These lanes just getting open, these guys just breaking off tackles. Looking like stud running backs when they're not. Again, the offense, we already know. Byron, yes, the Jags did beat the Colts, and we lost to them. The Jags beat the Colts, and we lost to the Colts.
Yeah, and we beat the Broncos, and the Broncos beat the Raiders. We got the Raiders next week. That scares the shit out of me. Why? Because they just allowed 30 points to a Broncos team led by Bo Nix.
If that ain't a fucking trap game, I don't know what is.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
Are we going to start 3-0 and then go 3-3? Is that how it's going to be?
This sucks. 10:55 left, guys.
It's 12:22. This
Happy
game was
Monday.
delayed for an hour and a half. And this is what we're staying up to watch for?
I hate Mondays. I hate Mondays. 3 wide, shotgun, Dak, snap. Zeke in the backfield. Dak, clean pocket, goes
gonna go
deep.
deep.
Single coverage. Oh, it's intercepted.
Picked off,
It's intercepted,
JPJ.
With
an
my God,
interception,
he's
defense.
returning down. He keeps going. He's taken down at
Get down,
the 35.
JPJ. He's
What
taken
a
down.
Pick. What a pick.
Defense, I mean, outside of the big plays that they gave up, JPJ comes up huge.
Joey Porter Jr. is there.
Senior.
Senior, you know what I meant. Peasy's there. Joey Porter Jr. with the interception, his second of his career.
And the second interception Dak throws today, he went deep for Tolbert, but JPJ,
Played receiver.
right place,
Let's
right
go.
time.
Holy fuck, do we need that?
Interception by JPJ comes up big, exactly what the defense needed. And they gave up a lot of plays. It wasn't looking positive, but
That is another
the
huge
defense needed to
penalty.
come up with a big turnover.
They give it to Najee. He gets 3.
And Dallas with their turnovers, man, it is biting them in the ass.
Am I the
But
only one?
this is where the offense has to execute.
Am I the only one that... I gotta say something. Why is it every time we get a turnover, we run the ball immediately? Can we ever just do some play action and throw it deep?
It's not in the playbook, dude.
But hey, JPJ just made a big play. That could be the momentum shift. We needed that. They give it to Najee again on second and Najee.
No, they run it with Fields.
Oh, Fields. Well, whatever.
Third and short coming up.
9:40. This is what this team does to us, bro. We're going to be live till like 1:30 at this point. This might go in overtime. JPJ, dude, what a play. He played receiver there. He came away with a big interception, his first of the year. That's huge. That is huge. That is huge.
They've only converted 1 third down.
Snap. They run a read option. Fields. He gets it.
He just got in time. Overshown, you didn't get him. Or are they going to mark him short?
Is
No,
that-
it looked like he made it.
Is that our second third down conversion?
Yes, it would be. It looked like he got it to me. I don't know if they'll mark him short. I think that's past the marker.
I don't know. No. He's short.
Oh, son of a bitch. Well,
They're going to bring out the chain. Dude, 1 of 10 on third downs, according to Chuck. Bro, that is dick.
1 of 10.
That is butt. That is poop. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
And
Oh, he made it. He made it first down.
good.
Now, they might challenge the spot here, but that's a first down.
Yeah, McCarthy's not a fan
So
of
the
that.
Steelers are 2 of 10 on third down. That's their biggest first down so far on third down. Small sample, but we get it.
Let's see what they can continue to do.
Can we throw it? Can we throw it?
I think we need to put a throw the ball soundbite.
Can we fucking throw the ball? For the love of God, they go empty here. You gotta throw it, right? This isn't a draw. Fields, okay. Oh God, the pressure.
Oh,
Throws his
he
caught
just
Van
gets in
Jefferson.
time to Van Jefferson for a gain of 8.
Van Jefferson was third catch today. I think he has more catches than Pickens.
Dude, the pressure coming towards Fields
That scared
on
me.
his blind
That
side.
scared the shit out of me. Oh my God, Weed almost had him. Van Jefferson, 3 catches, 26 yards. Pickens only has 1 catch. 1. Calvin Austin is the only wide receiver on the field here in single back. Why? They
do
give
it-
it to Najee. They toss it. He Just a yard shy. 3rd and 1.
If you're not down with
GT
that,
with a 4.99.
we've got 2 words for you.
Dan has a throw the ball soundbite. Rob has the run the ball. Yes, it evens out. Why is hold on? Why? Okay. Why is Pickens not on the field? Okay, I think I know why. I think he got the message. He's still not on the field. Play fake, Fields, throws. Oh, he missed his target.
Incomplete. He was looking for Connor Hayward.
Muth was open. Muth was open. Muth was open. Muth was open.
Broken.
Why'd you throw in the traffic?
Broken up by the Notre Dame rookie linebacker. And Muth was there.
Oh, just fucking bring it in.
That was just a good breakup by the rookie linebacker.
They're going for it.
Oh, yeah.
Why is Pickens not on the field?
But
You
no,
got Scotty Miller as your only receiver.
now they just call the timeout.
It's 13 personnel. You got Scotty Miller as your only fucking receiver.
Why is Pickens
What
not in?
are you doing?
Why is Pickens not in there? Why is he not in? You're basically taking him out of the game completely. You're taking Pickens out of the game completely. What are you doing?
When they need to win in the game, bro. He must
What are you
be,
doing?
He must,
You need a target.
he must be in the doghouse real bad if he's not the only receiver on the field.
Well, this is 4th down. Here
More
we go.
will come out after the game, that's for sure.
I don't know if Pickens is hurt. I haven't heard anything.
4 wide. Najee, 1st down. He gets just enough. He gets just enough on 4th and 1.
Barely got it, but he got it. Continues to drive.
First down.
Yeah, he got it. It was obvious.
Dude, why are they running the ball so fucking much? Why are they running the ball so goddamn much? They've ran it 25 times. I mean, they balanced it, but
Well,
Fields throws down. It's dropped out of the hands of Van Jefferson on the right sideline.
I can't even react, dude. My silence speaks to volumes, dude.
But what the hell?
How does Jefferson not bring that in? How does Jefferson not bring that in? It was in his hands. You catch what, 400 fucking footballs after practice? You can't catch one ball?
Fields. Oh, God. Feeling the pressure. Steps up. He throws. He's got Brandon Johnson. Almost for a 1st down. He gets 9 on the catch.
Brandon Johnson, who they elevated from the practice squad.
Former Bronco receiver. He's elevated because of the injury to Patterson and Wilson. He gets his 1st and probably only catch tonight.
Brandon Johnson.
Brandon Johnson. He has more yards than Pickens. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. 3rd and 1. Are you going to run it here? Read option maybe. They go bunch formation. Snap. Oh, they throw it. Oh, Najee's open. He throws it. It's caught. It's caught.
George
That's
Pickens.
There's a flag.
George
oh, no.
Pickens, he's still going.
Oh,
If
no.
you're
What's this
not
flag?
down with that, we've got
Pickens
2
points,
words
he's
for
taunting.
you.
GT with a 4.99. Just trade for Devontae at this point. This shit's annoying. Thank you, GT.
What's the flag? Was there early contact?
We found Pickens, and Pickens got some yardage there. They're discussing it.
Please let this count. Oh my God, dude! If they take this away, They said it was in the secondary, so that's a good sign, right? Both by the defense.
Offside.
Decline, first down. Huge. Huge.
Late hit out of bounds.
That is huge. Pickens now at 30 yards today. Second leading receiver. Huge. Unnecessary roughness. Wilson.
Yeah, personal foul. Late hit out of bounds. That's 11 penalties by Dallas.
5:50. God damn, that's awful. 5:53 left in this quarter.
First and goal now.
Dude, we are at the 7. Punch it in. Fields gives it to Najee.
If
He
you're not down
gets a
with
yard.
that, we've got 2 words for you.
Sterling says with a 199. Pickens took the eye black off. I noticed that. That was definitely, yeah, Tomlin and him definitely had some discussions. I guarantee you, man, he's going to get asked about it in the presser. Guarantee you. Shotgun here. Najee in the backfield.
Second and goal now. He shoves it to Muth. Muth gets a touchdown.
Under 5 left to go. Muth gets in for another touchdown this season.
Shuffle pass from Justin Fields to Muth. Muth with his second straight game with a touchdown.
Steelers with the touchdown.
And Justin Fields with 2 passing touchdowns in this game.
Let's go.
Steelers take the lead.
Defense, we need you to hold. Defense, we need you to hold, man. The shuffle pass
And it's points.
gets them in.
It's points off turnovers. They take advantage of the JPJ interception. Thank goodness. Boswell gets ready for the extra point.
Buzz!
Yeah, that's good.
Got it. 3-point game. Oh, my God.
Jesus. My goodness.
Finally. Fucking finally. Finally, man. Finally. Shuffle past the Muth, and he just pushes his way in. That's his second touchdown this season. Second straight game with 1, and it puts the Steelers up by 3. Oh, no, 4. Sorry.
4, yeah.
We need the defense to make a stop, man. They've forced 3 turnovers so far. We need another one. The defense, man, they have given up a lot of plays, but they have absolutely made plays. We're going to need another one. We're going to need it heavy.
No, Steelers have passed it 26 times, and they've run it 26 times.
Yeah, I mean, it's balanced, but it's not, like, successful.
See, it's balanced, right? On paper, it's balanced, but the play calling.
Well, hold on. Oh, they're discussing Dan Moore maybe being an illegal man downfield. They didn't call it.
No, they didn't. Yeah, look, he's down there. Yeah, I don't think he's supposed to be down there that far. The rest might have
You
missed
can say the
that.
same thing about Frazier.
I didn't even see Frazier on that one.
I don't know. That was a 12-play, 63-yard drive. Took 5.5 off the clock.
Jesus.
Huge. All right, man. We need to end this. We need to end this, guys.
But yeah, the Steelers offensively with passing and running, they've been balanced, but the play calling hasn't really been the best.
No.
Yo, Ari Mirov just put, if you're still
you're
up and
not
watching,
down
the
with
Steelers
that,
have taken the lead.
We've got 2
Well, it is
words for
12:37,
you.
and we got a super chat.
Hard to explain with a 5 from the Badgers making plays to the Penn State guys. They give it to Rico. He'll get a gain of 6.
We're going to need defense to hold up.
865 you guys in here, over 430 likes. We thank you guys. Still staying with us late. It is late, dude. We're going to be here till probably like 1:30. It's going to be a long, lengthy stream, man. We appreciate you guys for joining us. Thank you. Steelers are up 17-13. We're gonna need another defensive turnover. They forced 3 tonight. Let's make it 4. Snap. Give it to, I think that's Zeke. No, Rico.
Rico, he gets a first down. This man's nearing 80 yards rushing, which would be a season high.
Of course it would be.
For any Cowboys
it would be
running back.
against us. We always allow career or season highs, no matter how fucking awful the offense is, no matter what they do or don't offer.
Well, Zach Martin's back in there at right guard for Dallas. Yeah, the injuries from Guyton, Herbig, and Leal, they're not going to come back.
388 total yards, but they have 3 turnovers. The Steelers' offense has 0 turnovers so far. They only have 233 yards, but they still have the lead.
They're getting out fucking yarded.
That shows you, man, just how good this defense is at forcing turnovers. Everything
They can come away with turnovers, absolutely.
Everything other than it is debatable. I think they just got the Steelers defense with 12 men on the field. That just gave them free yardage. Bro, what the hell?
We got 3:57 left in the game. It is 1st and 10. Near midfield.
Prescott. Handoff. He goes nowhere. Oh, I must have missed it. Steelers called timeout.
And they got 1 remaining.
1 remaining. Terrell Austin, defensive coordinator.
Last 2 weeks, our defense has looked like mud. Yeah.
I don't disagree. It's just this week we were able to come away with the big turnovers. So I give him credit. Caught CD.
That's his first grab this half.
JPJ with the tackle. Yeah,
He might just be short of the marker.
Yeah, they've limited CD, but everyone else is making plays. 3:16 left. See, I'm glad I took that monster, bro. I knew this was going to be a long night. Under center. Bunch formation.
They could run it here. Let's see.
Audible. Prescott. Snap. Toss.
They do a toss with Zeke. He got it.
He just got it.
And Patrick Queen was in the backfield. He couldn't wrap his legs up. He got the first. You got to be kidding me.
Less than 3 minutes left. They're going to try to milk the rest of this game. They're going to tire us out. That's what they're going to do. They know they just need a touchdown. They're going to tire us out as much as they can, won't they? We need a pick. Dak. They run a blitz. No pressure throws. It's caught at the 40. Caught by Tolbert.
Having a career day for him.
2:30 left, dude. We are getting closer and closer to the end of this game, and I'm getting more and more terrified. Dude, the coverage has sucked. The coverage has sucked tonight. Sucked. It is so bad.
See if they get a play out here before the 2-minute warning. We got 10 seconds.
Bad. Bro, they have 4 receivers with over 50 yards.
And they do get a playoff. They give it to Dodal, who gets a first down and a bit more.
Down to the 32.
It's a 2-minute warning.
Bro, they had who the hell is Jalen Tolbert? He has 83 yards, bro. They have 4 receivers of 50 yards or more.
Tolbert, Lamb, Ferguson, and Turpin.
Rico has over 90 rushing against this defense. This is an offense that doesn't offer anything.
Cowboys have over 100 yards total. I don't think they have hit that at all this season.
What, rushing?
I believe.
I'll tell you in a minute.
I don't think they've hit that at all.
I will tell you in a minute. They had 80 versus the Giants last week. Week 1, they had, rushing-wise, oh, they had 102.
Okay.
They had 102. They had 51 versus the Ravens. Granted, they had to throw it all the time.
The Saints, I know for a fact they didn't run the ball.
This might be a season high in rushing yards.
It doesn't look good for the Steelers.
This is a season high.
It doesn't look good for the Steelers.
In rushing yards allowed by the Cowboys.
Jonathan Taylor scorched us, and now Rico Dolo's having a career game. He had a fucking touchdown, for God's sake, receiving.
There's a chat summary. Yo, listen to this chat summary. Oh, hold on. Where'd it go?
They go away.
Anyway. Yeah, the chat summary said something about fans calling for Keith Butler to get fired. I'm like, bro, is this a chat summary from 4 years ago?
1st and 10. After the 2-minute warning.
They're at the 33.
They didn't even go to commercial.
Looks like they're running a blitz. They are. They give it to... Who is that? They give it to the running back. He doesn't go anywhere.
It's Dodal. It's a gain of 1.
I need better prescription. I can't see worth shit.
Oh, God. Yes, that was
left.
a yawn. Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's contagious.
We're coming into the final seconds, guys. Oh, my God. 2nd and 9. Shotgun, Dak. He's looking. Scrambling, throws. And it's incomplete. 3rd down coming up. 3rd down coming up. 3rd down coming up. 3rd down. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Come on. Defense. 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 Don't let me down. Don't let me down.
I'm just trying to watch it. Trying to watch and observe here.
3rd and 9. Sorry. Bunch formation. Dak. Snap. They rush 5. Dak throws, and it's caught by Jake Ferguson.
He threw it short of the chains, and Ferguson
at the 20.
was able to get it.
You're fucking kidding me.
What was that tackling attempt?
You're fucking kidding me.
He caught it short of the fucking marker. And Jake from State Farm, like a good neighbor.
Who the fuck? Dante, what are you doing? Bunch formation again. Dak. What? Oh, they run a screen to Hunter. Who the fuck is this? The fullback takes it to the 3.
That's 1st and goal.
52 seconds left. Did the Steelers just call their last timeout?
I think they did.
Did the Steelers just call their last fucking timeout? I think they just called their last timeout, guys. 52 seconds left. They give it to the fullback Hunter, which takes him to the 3-yard line. You're fucking joking me. You're joking me. Fuck you, Dak. You ain't shit.
Now Dallas called the timeout.
Dallas called timeout. I'm about to say, Steelers better not waste their last timeout. We might need that. If we don't get a fucking turnover here.
Now Tomlin's got to talk to the team. Now Tomlin's talking to the team.
At that point, the Steelers might have to call their last timeout just to set them, get them set.
Now the red zone defense, they're gonna have to come up big here.
Pressure, 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 pressure.
We're gonna need Watt to make a play. We're gonna need Minka to come up big with one of them clutch red zone interceptions.
Oh my god, oh my god, dude! Why is it every time we face Dallas? It's like every fucking time. Dak, shotgun, Rico in the backfield, motion. From Tolbert. Snap. Play fake. Dak. He's going to run and scramble.
I think he might be short of the marker.
He's short. He's short. The clock's still running.
He's a yard shy.
Dallas might call their last time out. Is he shy?
That was really close.
Dude, you got to attack the ball there, Minka.
I think he tried. He tried.
Yeah, he's short. He's short. I think they called their 2nd time out. Dude, I am sick. I'm not looking at the chat for spoilers.
And see, Dak, I could see what Dak did. He was smart there. He was losing control of the ball because Minka hit the ball.
He forced the
And
fumble.
if Dak reached any further, it was going to go out and be a touchback.
So
Dak
he
did
cradled it back
Dak
in.
did not reach.
He cradled it back in.
Dak was smart there. If he reached, the ball was going to go out of the end zone and be a touchback.
That's a high IQ play by Dak.
I got to give Dak credit on that. He was smart.
He extends his arms a little more. That ball goes over the pylon. That goes over, and that's a touchback. He cupped his arms to make sure that ball wasn't going any further. They're down at the half-inch line. 36 seconds. Oh, so yeah, they didn't call timeout.
Yeah, ball was out of bounds, so it doesn't even matter. We got 36 seconds left in the game. I guess they were looking over it. Tomlin's talking to refs. Refs talking to McCarthy. Chad, how we feeling?
We need something.
Chad, how are we feeling, guys?
We need something.
We got over 950 yens in here. We appreciate you guys. Thank you.
I don't appreciate the Steelers right now. I'm not happy with the Steelers right now, bro. There's no way this team should be in this fucking situation right now.
So they're gonna add.
This offense is so dick.
They're gonna put 47 seconds on the clock. That's when Dak got out of bounds. So 47 seconds left. Back on the play clock.
They're going eye for him.
They got a fullback in there. They got Dodal.
Do something, dude. We have Jeremiah Moon, who just came off IR as the other edge guy, dude. We are so thin. Oh, yeah, so Dallas is going to take a timeout.
No, they're not. He said neither team's going to take a timeout.
Oh.
So now it's back to 37 seconds. So it was 47 seconds, then they took it down to 37 seconds.
That's okay.
Second and goal.
They could just sneak it.
Second and goal. They give it to Dodal.
Oh, he fumbled the ball. He fumbled the ball.
But
no,
Dak recovered.
You.
Dodal went to jump and leap over. He lost the ball.
All you have to do is fall on the ball.
Dak jumped on the ball.
Fuck. Oh my God, dude. We're just not meant to win this game.
That was forced by Roberts.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Roberts just jumped. That was a great play by Roberts. He's seen what Dodal was planning to do, and he jumped ahead of Dodal.
Miles Killebrew was too short to react. Fuck!
Roberts jumped before Dodal even did, and he knew that Dodal was going to.
That's that veteran experience.
Roberts is a dog. But it's third and goal now.
Shotgun. Dak.
He's looking for CD.
Looking. Scrambles, throws.
Too short. Very reminiscent.
Fourth down.
Very reminiscent of Super Bowl 13.
When that tight end dropped it. Except it wasn't a drop. It was too low.
It was too low. Too low. He had a target. It's fourth and goal, guys. This is it.
My heart can't take it. I'm calling off, bro. I'm calling off. Fuck this game. Fuck this. Fuck everything. Oh, my God. Fourth and goal. This is it, guys. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Fourth and goal. Shotgun.
Nah, timeout.
Timeout. Yep. I'm not looking at the chat. I don't want spoilers. I know you guys are ahead. I'm very aware.
Dallas calls their final timeout.
Nope, wrong one. Fuck me. I wonder if the Steelers are going to call their final timeout.
They might.
No, because if they score, they're still going to have some time.
Look at this play by Roberts. He sees that Dodal's going to get the ball, and he jumps.
Game-changing.
Before Dodal even does, because he knew Dodal was going to. That was Dodal's intent. Roberts leaps over the pile, and he forces the fumble.
That is game-changing. That pushed them back. That would have ended the game if Roberts wasn't in there.
What a play by Roberts.
Killebrew. Just
4th and goal.
4th and goal.
4-yard line.
Here we go. Come on!
Tomlin called timeout.
He did!
Tomlin called last timeout.
Wow. I'm surprised he didn't keep it in case Dallas scored.
No,
He wants to set his dude. He wants to end it now.
He's gambling on the defense. He has for how many years now?
After an hour and a half weather delay, it comes down to this at 12:53 a.m. I fucking hate Mondays. The jig is up. The news is out. They finally found me. Shotgun.
Here we go.
Dak. Snap. Just back. Throws. It's caught. Touchdown. Jalen Tolbert.
Game's over.
We have 20 seconds with 0 timeouts.
Game's over.
No flags.
Dude, game's over. That's it. It's over. It's over. It's over.
We have 20 seconds with no timeouts. We are going to need a fucking miracle.
Nope, offside. It's a flag. It might be offside, neutral zone infraction, whatever the case may be. Guys, we lost. That's it. That's it. We fucking lost.
That is the most crushing fucking loss.
Defense couldn't hold up. They
Dude.
could not. They
Dude,
could
that-
not.
that
They could not hold up.
fucking hurt. That fucking hurt. I feel death.
An hour and a half wait for that. All that for that.
I feel like I just got stabbed, bro.
All that for that. Collinsworth, you need to shut the fuck up. Collinsworth, no, it's the swear jar
If you're not down with
is
that,
empty.
we've got
Two words for you? We lost. How's our defense ass 2 weeks in a row?
And you know what? We didn't even throw the swear jar.
You gotta be shitting me. You have got to be shitting me. Who was in coverage? Was it Elliott? Who was in coverage?
Elliott was the closest defender.
Elliott.
Elliott gave up 2 touchdowns. Now flags are just being
Once
thrown.
again, poor game management by Mike Tomlin comes in to bite us in the ass. We have 0 timeouts.
He gambled on the defense.
This was an all-over team fucking failure.
He used his last timeout, and the result was a Dallas touchdown. He gambled on the defense like he always has been, and it didn't pay off. It was the bet. It was terrible. It was the worst bet he could have done. Dak threw 2 interceptions. The Cowboys turned over the ball 3 times. The Cowboys turn over the football 3 fucking times, and they're going to win. Dak was responsible for 3 turnovers. And he gets the game-winning touchdown pass?
What a fucking team failure. 2 losses in a row after starting 3-0.
And we got the Raiders next week in Las Vegas. And the Raiders always own our ass in their
If
stadium.
you're not down
If that's
with
not
that,
a trap game, I don't know what is.
We've got 2 words
I'm guessing TJ and Alex is our whole defense. We lose one of them, and it's GG. Herbig getting hurt didn't help. Herbig was having himself a fucking game until he got hurt.
You don't know what the Steelers had rushing-wise against probably the worst rush defense?
What, 80 yards?
92. Najee, 14 carries, 42.
They average 100. Dude, they give up 146 rushing yards a game. They're going to return it. 15 seconds, 80 yards to go. Dude, it's a Hail Mary to Pickens and hope we get a fucking flag. That's what it is. That's what it's going to have to be. We're going to have to throw a Hail Mary to Pickens and hope we get a fucking flag.
And then that would put us in field goal range.
Dude, awful game management by Mike Tomlin. Awful. He used all his timeouts before then. All of them. All of them. All of them.
Who do you blame this game on?
Fields. Everybody. Fields. Scrambles. Throws. Deep. Almost intercepted.
The player dropped it.
7 seconds. This game's over.
Well, you gotta go end zone shot.
We're not winning this game.
You gotta go end zone shot.
We're not winning this fucking game.
I know.
We're not winning this fucking game. Dude, we lost. We're 3-2.
I know.
We're fucking 3-2. We're fucking 3-2. That is the most heart-crushing loss I think I've witnessed in a long time.
I gotta stretch my legs.
And let me tell you, bro, I've seen a lot of heart-crushing losses, especially in the playoffs. But at least the losses that we really suffered were mostly blowouts, so I didn't feel like we had a chance to win. We had a chance to win this game, man. We had 3 turnovers. This offense couldn't do a fucking thing.
Fields dunks it to Pickens.
They're going to do some stupid razzle-dazzle shit.
Could have went out of bounds and done one more play.
I'm not even doing commentary for this, bro. It's over.
Hot potato. Hot potato. Hot potato. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back.
I'm putting a new poll in the chat. Who do you blame this loss on? Tomlin, offense, defense, or everyone? I say everyone. Everyone had a fucking fair hand in costing us this game. Everybody. I don't give a fuck if we had 3 turnovers, bro. They couldn't cover worth a goddamn. They couldn't cover worth a goddamn. They couldn't cover themselves in a blanket on a fucking cold winter night. I'm sick. I'm sick, dude. My head's starting to hurt, dude. We didn't do shit. Who you guys blame this game on? 200. The votes keep coming. 39%. Everyone. 34%. Tomlin. Keep the votes coming. Russ is not coming back next week. He's not healthy. Russ doesn't come back next week.
Can you mute the TV, please? Or you want to turn it off? Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
It's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock. Two straight losses, guys. 2 straight losses. That game was so fucking winnable. I apologize for my silence. I'm just, dude, I'm trying to just. There's a lot going on in my mind right now, guys. We're going to get into the postgame shortly. Feel free to get you guys poll in the chat. Dude. Before that, I want to thank you guys for joining us tonight. It's been a long night. It's been a long stream. I'm glad we could be here for you guys. I'm glad you guys could be here for us. Hope we entertained you. I'm glad you guys shared some of our depression, some of our excitement, a lot of our anger. Whether you shared it or enjoyed it, I don't care. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. This is bad. This is an awful fucking loss. I'm embarrassed. I'm disappointed. I am heartbroken. I'm trying to think back to last time I felt a loss like this. It's been a minute. Most of the losses that we witnessed were tough because they were blowouts, but at least we knew like we weren't within an arm's reach of winning. This was so winnable. It's like the mistakes we had from last week. We didn't do a fucking thing. None of it. None of it. This was such a bad loss. This is one of the worst losses I've witnessed. Well, hold on. To the chat, when was the last bad loss you really know you really felt before this one? When was the last really bad loss? I couldn't tell you. It would probably, honestly, like, the only thing that comes to mind is the Saints game. And what year was it? I think it was 2018 when Juju fumbled.
2018.
That's the last thing I can think of was that loss. That was bone crushing. That was heartbreaking. Because we had so many chances to win that game. Just like tonight. 2016 Cowboys game. 2018 Saints when Juju fumbled. There you go. Jacksonville playoffs. Tebow. Browns playoff game. At least with the Browns playoff game, we knew we weren't within arm's reach. I'm talking like down to the wire, down to the last minute where we had a chance and we blew it and we lost it. Sandwave says, I got to get up in 3 hours. I got to get up in 6. We still got a post game to do. We got to make the thumbnail. I'm not going to go to bed till like 2:30. All for the fucking Steelers, man. All for the fucking Steelers. And I got a goddamn fly in my face.
He's
wanting to get into the post game.
Yeah.
But shout out to
Joey Weaver with a $4.99. We got another one. Hold on.
We've got 2 words for you.
Joey Wheeler with a $4.99. This is getting old. I get we only have 5 games to judge his offense, but when are we going to put it all together? Time on wasting timeouts doesn't help. No.
5 games is enough.
Ryan Conley with it too. Bring back the Fire Tallman sign. It's still on standby. There's no point. He's not going
You want to know
anywhere.
what the highlight of the game was? It wasn't the defensive takeaways, which meant nothing. It wasn't Justin Fields' 2 touchdowns.
If you're not
Tony
down
Daniel
with
with
that,
2.
we've got 2 words for you.
We need a route runner that can create separation and catch. I agree.
The highlight of tonight was T.J. Watt getting 100 career sacks.
Yeah, it was. You're right, it was.
And what did that mean?
Jack shit because we didn't fucking
We
score.
didn't win. We didn't win.
Emptiness, man.
I feel empty. I feel... Record.
Hold on. First of all, I want to thank BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. I got to do a
Right.
quick ad break here.
Of course.
BetUS Sportsbook and Casino, thank them for sponsoring us tonight. I'm going to show the quick... I'm going to show them the quick money lines here for the Chiefs and the Saints. Technically tonight, later. There's the money lines there. We're hoping the Chiefs lose because no one wants to see the Chiefs win. You guys want to place a parlay here, or you want to place a wager on the money line? I really like that point spread, honestly. I think the Saints keep it close. If you guys want to do that, go to betus.com. If you guys are looking for a new sports book this NFL season for the remainder of the season, feel free to do so at betus.com and take advantage of the 150% sign-up bonus on your first 3 deposits, up to $2,000 when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at betus.com today. Take advantage of all the great perks they have, including this promo, plus live wagering on all major sports, plus many others. You guys can take advantage of all that. Plus, they got so many other props you guys can look into. Just please gamble responsibly. Got that out the way. Adams doesn't want to come here. Adams doesn't want to fucking
If
be
I'm
here.
Adams, I'm saying fuck no, Steelers. No. I'm not coming there.
Adams doesn't want to be here.
I'm not coming here.
What would be the difference? He would just be frustrated. He would have a better quarterback throwing him the ball. But as far as production from the offense, what's the difference?
If you're not down with that, we've
The
got
bean
two
next door.
words for you.
With a 199, don't say nothing. Appreciate you, man. Painful. Pain. All I feel is pain. All I feel is pain. I feel like Homelander just lasered me in half. They have no... I don't know. You know, we're going to start the post game, guys. We're going to start the post game because here we go. Rob, you can... Whatever. I'm going to hit record, and whatever happens, happens.
You know, just hit it.
Well, Steelers lose, guys. You see the score at the top. Steelers lose 20-17 to the Dallas Cowboys on Sunday night. Sunday night, Monday morning football. Fucking weather delay. Delayed this.
1 hour and a half.
It forced us to stay up a lot longer
If
just to
you're
suffer.
not down with that, we've
Tyrus
got
with it,
two
too.
words for you.
To suffer. To suffer. We waited 1 hour and a
If
half.
you're not down with that,
Super chats keep coming in.
we've got
Thank you,
two
guys.
words for you.
3 and
An
2.
hour and a half for this.
An hour and a half for the most heart-crushing loss that we have had in forever. I haven't had a heart-crushing loss like this in a long time. And yes, I agree,
If you're
Tyler.
not down with that,
Yes, I agree.
we've got two words for you.
All I feel is pain and sadness. All I feel is depression. What the fuck was this tonight? This was miserable. This was horrendous. This was an absolute team collapse. Everybody is to blame. Tomlin, the offense, the defense, coaching, Fields to an extent.
The play calling.
Oh my God.
The conservativeness. The laziness. The poor execution.
It is hot garbage. It is bad. It is bad. The Steelers, man, they had 3 turnovers. The Steelers defense had 3 turnovers.
The Steelers defense had 3 turnovers. The Dallas Cowboys altogether had 11 penalties. The Steelers blocked a field goal. And the Cowboys had a 25% in red zone efficiency in this game.
And they still won. Dak hits Jalen Tolbert for a touchdown with 20 seconds left.
Who didn't he hit? That was wide open.
They had 4 receivers with 50 yards or more.
Jalen Tolbert.
4.
Jake from State Farm. Jake Ferguson. CeeDee Lamb. And Turpine. Rico Dowdle, their starting running back. Which, keep in mind, the Steelers rush defense the past 2 weeks has been awful. The Cowboys rushing offense is dead last in the NFL. This man just had a season high in rushing yards.
The Cowboys just had a season high in total yards of offense with 445. You know how much the offense had? 226.
Not even half.
Not even half. I'm speechless, man. I can't come to words. This was a total team disaster. Tomlin and his poor game management and his preparation did not lead this team to a dub. It did not lead this team to honestly, like, be aggressive, to step up when opportunity arose. I'll give the defense this, man. They forced 3 turnovers. They had 2 red zone turnovers. They had a strip sack by Watt. They had an interception by Dante Jackson. They had a blocked field goal. They got an interception from JPJ late in the game. The offense only got 1 touchdown off of that. One touchdown off of all of that.
That's it.
1. And honestly, all the offense did today was the bare minimum. I don't know about you guys. Every time this offense comes onto the field, I don't get a sense of, hey, we're going to score a touchdown. I get a sense of, this team, this offense, they're only doing enough to get a field goal. That's all I get. There was no aggression. It was conservative. The play calling was ass. We ran it so much, and we only got 92 yards on a rush defense that allows 146 yards a game. A game. Najee had 42. That's it. That's it. Why the fuck are we running the ball so goddamn much?
If you're not down with that,
Tyler Marine with a 199.
two words for you.
Yeah.
There's no aggression. There's nothing but conservativeness. They're lazy. They just have no impact.
They have nothing.
They have nothing. They are nothing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Dude, we didn't even... When I mean aggression, like there was no opportunity. There was no desire, really, to throw the ball deep.
What the defense...
Nothing.
Despite what the defense was giving up, with targets wide open, third down defense once again for the second straight week being atrocious.
Bro,
I'm starting to think this is the worst third down defense in the NFL. But after what the defense was able to come up with to get turnovers, the offense didn't take advantage. They weren't aggressive.
No.
They were just like, hey, we're just trying to get by. And I stated this week 2, I believe. The game plan, no matter who's the quarterback, no matter who's the coach, the offensive coordinator, the players, what the play calling is, what the scheme is, no matter what game it is, no matter what year it is.
We changed the OC, we changed the quarterback. The entire room, we changed the scheme. But to Rob's point, the game plan,
It's the same.
it's the same garbage.
Let me ask you, the game plan compared from last year and the year before that, and the year before that, what is the difference to this year?
There is none. It is literally a Matt Canada game plan just with extra variety. You get more under center. You get more play action. You get more eye form. You run some pistol.
But the execution isn't there. They're just trying to get by on offense with conservativeness, and they're just trying to rely on the highest paid defense in the NFL, which doesn't mean shit anymore.
They're trying to rely on the ground game and the defense and just by getting field goals. That's all I get. That's the sense I get with this offense. They're not trying to do anything. They didn't today. They ran it so fucking much to a point. There was one drive, we ran it 6 straight times before we finally threw it on third down and we punted. There's no aggression. Out of all the chunk plays that the Cowboys defense has allowed all fucking season, they have no aggression in the passing game. Nothing. And this is a Cowboys defense that doesn't have 2 of their best pass rushers. 226 total yards of offense.
They were out 2 cornerbacks.
Without Micah, without Lawrence.
They are without 2 of their cornerbacks, and Deron Bland, who's been out for weeks, and Kalen Carson. They had a practice squad cornerback in there, and he didn't have to do shit because the Steelers didn't do shit.
The offense, man, they just lack aggression.
Didn't adjust.
They lack urgency. They lack the ability to close things out. They lack the ability to get points off turnovers. They lack the ability to just have that dog, to have that killer mentality. There's nothing. There's nothing there. It is sick. And 5 weeks in, why the fuck are we still getting a similar game plan to what we got the last 5 years? You can put in a new quarterback. You can put in a new OC. You can put in all other kinds of formations. There's nothing extra. There's nothing there. It is garbage. It is trash.
And
Our leading receiver was Najee Harris.
with 35 receiving yards.
Pickens only had 3 catches. That's it. And Pickens, man, it seemed like he was 1 limited today. Maybe that was due to the eye black he was wearing, which, if you guys didn't see, he had eye black at the beginning of the game that said, always fucking open. What that indicates, I have no clue, but clearly it had some sort of impact in Pickens' playing on the field.
And it snapped to a point that Van Jefferson was out snapping him. Van Jefferson, of all fucking people, was out snapping George Pickens, your only impact target. What the fuck are we doing?
And to give criticism on Pickens, he just came off lazy today.
He did. He did. I don't know what's up with Pickens with his action on the field.
Dude,
and just his
body,
attitude.
his body language embodies the Steelers' offense. Lazy. They don't want to be there. They don't want to do much. They don't want to do anything. Pickens' body language is symbolic with this offense. Actually, it kind of fits. Actually, it's horrible. And then the defense, man, they didn't do a fucking thing. I mean, they did. They got 3 turnovers, but they couldn't stop anything. Really.
They couldn't.
They couldn't stop a nosebleed. They couldn't cover themselves in a blanket on a cold winter night if they tried.
Down with that,
Drew
we've
Mills,
got
199.
2 words for you.
Thank you, Drew.
The defense couldn't stop anything.
You want to know what the
Pickens
highlight
got
was?
in a fight after the game?
Got into a fight. What are you talking about?
Well, according to the super chat from Drew.
Got into a fight? Was it on the field?
I don't know. I'm not seeing anything on Twitter. Mike Thomas says George Pickens was limited because of snap management, comparing it to resting and rotating defensive linemen like Cam Hayward. Why the fuck are we rotating George Pickens?
That is not a
He is the only impact receiver you have.
That's not a valid that's I can't believe that. That's not a valid excuse. That is a bullshit excuse.
You can't be fucking serious. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, because Van Jefferson has really been lighting the league up. Like Calvin Austin has really been doing wonders. Like Scotty Too Hottie has really been getting the opportunity.
Dude, it was to a point.
Yeah, there's no reason why you can't call the Raiders and get Devontae Adams. But at this point, would Devontae want to come here? If I'm Devontae Adams, I'm saying fuck no. What's the difference?
Bro, he must have way too much faith in this receiving room to the point that on 12 and 13 personnel, the only and sole receiver on that field was Scotty Miller.
Tomlin.
Who the fuck?
Tomlin.
What the fuck?
How
what in the shit fuck?
How can you find that as a logical reason or a logical excuse? That makes no sense. That makes no sense.
Comparing it to resting and rotating defensive linemen like Cam Hayward. And there's no underlying story. I doubt that. I don't believe you. But that is the dumbest thing. That might be a new dumb for Mike Tomlin. I'm being real. And we all know he has had some horrible post-game explanations regarding time management and field goals and not going for certain challenges or going for certain plays. And that's another reason why we lost this game. Horrible game management by Mike Tomlin. He wasted all his timeouts.
Of all the games to that for that to be the reason, a primetime game. You're gonna do that on a primetime game?
And he
Tomlin?
says there's no underlying story. I don't believe that. I think there's something going on behind closed doors. There's a reason why Pickens is being lazy. There's a reason why Pickens is showing less effort than usual. With a quarterback that loves to throw him the football. With Pickens that is the only receiver that can do anything on this team and someone that gets targets constantly. There's got to be a reason why Pickens is so fucking lazy. Why he showed less effort today. That makes no sense.
Is it because the offense is lazy? Is it because the scheme is just not working?
Nothing's working. And back to the defense, dude. Yeah, they got the turnovers. They made some plays. They made a lot of plays today, but they gave up too many of them too. To the point that all the chunk plays they were allowing was going to catch up to them at some point, and it did. Chunk plays to CD, chunk plays to Rico, chunk plays to Tolbert, chunk plays to Turbine, chunk plays to Jake Ferguson. We couldn't stop anything. Beanie Bishop was getting beat deep by Turpine. I think Dante Jackson and Minka had miscommunication on a big catch to Tolbert down the left sideline. We played way too much zone. Way too much zone to the point all you got to do is have a receiver run a fucking short route, run a hitch. It's easy yardage. It's easy. It is the easiest thing any offense can game plan against our defense. Oh, they're running soft zone, short route. 10 yards away from our receivers, let's just run a hitch. Let's run a short route. Get the ball to you. Easy yardage, easy first down. Too much zone. We're not up in their face. We're not up in them. What are we doing? It's just the same constant mistakes we've seen week after week, year after year, actually. This game, man, this game honestly kind of exposes this coaching that nothing's changed. We run the same mistakes on defense. We run the same mistakes on offense. We run the same game plan on both sides of the ball. This game was an absolute reminder of, hey, remember that game from 2 years ago? Hey, guess what? Replay.
And this was on prime time.
Just different bodies, different cast members, and a different opponent.
For the whole world to watch, if they stayed up this late. Every NFL team watching. This exposed the Steelers.
Yeah, dude, it's tragic.
This exposed the Steelers. Do you want to know what the only highlight of this game was? It was the fact that TJ Watt is the first and probably only Steeler to reach 100 career sacks.
No one's coming close, and no one's going to reach that. Probably not in our lifetime. Because TJ Watt is 1 in a billion. TJ Watt had 100 career sacks. Congrats to him. But unfortunately, it led to nothing. Because, one, the offense didn't score, and we didn't win. If the offense capitalizes on at least one of those turnovers, they did late with JPJ's pick, but if they capitalize with 1 point in the first half, we come out with a victory. Oh, the defense has an interception? Hey, you know what we should do? We should be aggressive and score. Take advantage of points off turnovers. Instead, let's run it 6 fucking times.
Let's
Let's
do rotations with our wide receivers. So let me ask you, if, and it's a big if at this point, if you get Devontae Adams, are you going to do that?
Yes. Yes.
What sense does that make?
Dude, this game...
What sense does that make?
This game has convinced my greatest fears heading into the season that nothing was going to change, that we were going to get the same game plan no matter who we brought in, no matter who's at quarterback, no matter what we've changed, no matter who we brought in during the offseason. This game has confirmed my fears.
It's proved that.
It's just the same shit.
It's proved
all over again. We're 5 weeks into this, and we're committing the same mistakes we've committed the past 5 years.
And Tomlin is here.
Again.
Tomlin is here up until 2028.
I don't understand.
We're stuck.
Why is this team? Why does this team lack that killer mentality? Why does this team lack that ruthless aggression?
Because Tomlin doesn't have that. He doesn't adapt that to his players. He doesn't adapt that to his coaching. He goes by what he thinks is right, and what he thinks is right is obviously failing this fucking team, and it will. It will as long as he is head coach.
5 weeks into this season, man, I already get a sense.
That's all I need to see.
5 weeks into the season, I get a sense that this is just going to be another repeat.
And keep in mind, the second half of the schedule after the bye gets fucking worse. The Commanders, they're 4-1. They look competitive. They look legit. Jaden Daniels is leading them to competitive football. They're getting points on the board. They're aggressive. The AFC North Division, the Ravens, how they've been after starting off 0-2, the way that they've been performing, the way that they've been playing. Cincinnati, at least they're starting to show identity on the offense now. They're getting points on the board. Joe Burrow just had 5 touchdowns. Cleveland, that's fucking easy.
Are you sure?
Budget
Bills was the 199.
Then Kansas City come Christmas. Are you kidding me?
If you're not
Tyler
down
Marine.
with that,
Again, pain, sad, and failure.
we've got 2 words for
Remind
you.
me, we let Floors leave. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. 445 total yards. That is I believe that's a new season high for the Cowboys offensively. This is a Dallas Cowboys offense that was without the number 2 receiver, that doesn't have a consistent ground game, that got season high in rushing yards.
If
This is
you're
a Dallas
not
Cowboys
down with
offense.
that,
Jacob
we've
with
got
199.
2
Thank you.
words for you.
They don't offer anything, and the defense couldn't stop anything. And Jacob, I agree. We won't win the Super Bowl with Tomlin.
No, we won't. We say that after the Texans game last year. That was what was that? Week 3, week 4? Last year,
Justin Fields threw for 2 touchdowns. He averaged 4.9 yards a completion. 131 yards. That's it.
Fields didn't look the best in this game. He didn't.
Listen. Yeah, like he is still the quarterback one. He didn't have his best game.
He didn't.
His decision making was off. He nearly threw a couple picks. His accuracy was a little off. Because to start the game, he hit Connor Hayward deep on the left sideline. He hit him where he needed to. And then
Hayward couldn't
dropped
haul it in.
That same drive, he hit Darnell Washington deep, but he overthrew him. How do you overthrow a 6'7" target that beat the guy that was covering him?
Then later in the game, he threw a deep pass to Van Jefferson, was underthrown, and should have been picked off by Malik Hooker. He dropped it. Later in the game, he seen George Pickens that was open, and George Pickens
dropped it. In his hands. Lack of effort.
But then there was another attempt, I think in the fourth quarter later in the game, where he had George Pickens wide open. If he put it right on the money, right in the bucket, Pickens could have had it, and his yak ability could have been gone.
Yeah.
Fields missed that.
This just goes to show everyone had a terrible game. And no, this is not just an off day. This is not just an off game. This is 2 weeks in a row that the Steelers secondary got shredded. Nobody could cover anybody. The only difference is they actually got turnovers. But it didn't help us win in the end because they kept allowing what they allowed. And granted, the offense didn't help. The offense didn't get points off turnovers. They didn't help the defense. So I'll give them some leeway there. The defense, once again, was on the field often at the time because the offense couldn't do anything. They couldn't capitalize. They couldn't stay on the field. There was a lack of aggression in every way possible. So I'll give the defense that. But at the same time, bro, can we cover somebody?
We couldn't.
Like, they tried. Like, the defense tried their hardest to stop anything.
We've got 2 words for
Handy
you.
card with $4.99. Thanks, man. Like, they tried everything they could. But ultimately, bro, they cost us the game.
Yeah, I want to get back to Handy Cart Mexicans $4.99. From now on, stop saying we should beat a team because apparently we're not capable of beating teams we quote-unquote should beat. And next week we have the Raiders that are just god-awful.
Yeah, they allowed 30 points to the Broncos, and they're at home. Sound like a trap game? Sure does to me.
I don't feel confident.
No. In fact, I'm terrified.
What I feel heading into that game, I feel like the Steelers are going to lose 3 straight. They started 3-0.
Now they lost 2 straight.
And now they're on the road to lose, literally on the road, to lose 3 straight. This is ridiculous.
This is an all-out disaster,
and this
bro.
is nothing but a repeat of last year and years before that.
I feel like...
Great job, Tomlin. Great job, Coach. Thank you.
I know a lot of people are going to say it's still early into the season, and I guess it is, but...
That's all I need to see.
5 weeks into the season, and we are still committing similar errors we have in years past with different people, with new additions everywhere. Really.
That's all
and this
I
is
need
exactly,
to see.
This is exactly what we offer. Week in and week out. You kind of already know the way the season's going to go. You know exactly the type of team. You know exactly the type of squad you're going to get every week.
You can just tell. If you know, you know.
I don't see any improvement. I don't. Nothing.
I don't have the confidence they do. I don't have the confidence they will improve.
Everything just lacks life, especially in the offense. They just aren't there.
Just everything lacks care. Everything lacks aggression. Everything lacks putting in the work. And I know the talent that we have absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, put in the work. The coaching
fails. The coaching fails again.
And it goes back to one common denominator every time.
Yep.
And we're stuck with that guy.
I blame this loss on everybody, but mostly coaching. Mostly coaching. Arthur Smith called his most pathetic game yet, his most lazy game yet. It's like he didn't even want to. It's like he didn't even want to be there. He's like, yeah, we'll just run it 30 fucking times. No, we won't throw the ball deep. Nothing. We won't get Pickens involved more. Nothing. Then the defense, bro. The soft zone was so constant.
If you're not down
Tomlin
with
and his
that,
game management was bad.
We've got 2 words for you.
Bud Guy Gus with a 5. Tough game. I love y'all's humor. Hope all is well with you boys, your family and friends. Bless you with this stream. Have a good night. Thanks, man.
Yeah, guys, this is the reaction.
This is the recap. This is 1:30.
We have been live for 5.5 hours. So I don't want to hear any BS in the comment section of you're a fake fan, you're not a loyal fan. We were sitting here for 5.5 hours, waited an hour and a half live on YouTube for the Steelers Sunday night football game against Dallas, and that's what we had to wait for? That's what we witnessed?
This is what I stayed up all night for. Great. Yes, Roberts almost saved us, dude. Yeah, Roberts had the hell of a play towards the end of the game. Killebrew just wasn't quick to react, man. Dak was just 2 steps ahead of everybody. Man. That's what I'm saying. Like, the defense, I'll give them that. They tried in aspects. But what they allowed was inexcusable to an offense that doesn't have anything to offer outside of CD. But CD didn't even torch us that bad. Everyone else did. It was despicable, bro.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Ben,
you.
I miss you. I miss you, Ben. I do, man. God. I guess that's the post game. There's nothing else to say.
I got nothing left to say.
There's nothing left to say. Same shit, different year.
And because this loss, the Ravens are now first place in AFC North.
How? Let us know your guys' thoughts down below. How do you guys feel? Who do you guys blame on this loss? I just get a sense that everyone's to blame, but mostly coaching. And this just confirms everything that we all feared. Same shit, different year. Same old Steelers all over again. See you guys next week versus the Raiders in Las Vegas. We're going to need another miracle at this point. Let us know your guys' thoughts. Steelers lose 2 straight to the Cowboys in the most heart-crushing loss in a long time. For me personally, since the Saints game in 2018. That hurt. This really hurt. 4th and goal. We had a chance, and we couldn't stop nothing. It hurts. See you guys in the next one. Here we go. So at the end of the day, we got to bounce back. We got to do something.
As always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you guys later.
Peace. That's the post game. That's your post game, guys. Thank you guys for joining us tonight. It's been a long stream. It's been a long night. And I still might have to go into work tomorrow. I don't want to. I really don't want to. I might just text the dispatcher like, yo, hey, I ain't coming in, bro. Like, I ain't doing that. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Terrible.
I'm just speechless,
That
guys.
that is the worst. That might be one of the worst offensive executions I've seen. And they actually scored today. Twice, as a matter of fact.
Oh, wait, what did Jordan Lewis say?
I don't care. He said Pickens is weak. He said Pickens is weak. Tonight he was weak.
God.
Wow. I still can't believe what Tomlin said, man. I still can't believe what the fuck Tomlin said.
Pickens was limited because of snap management, compared it to resting and rotating defensive linemen like Cam Hayward. Yeah, because Pickens is a 35-year-old wide receiver that needs limited snaps when you don't have a wide
Listen,
receiver.
even if he's in the doghouse, bro, I don't give a fuck. You are in position to win this game. You put your receiver out there. Sounds like an ego problem. Sounds like pettiness. To be honest with you, that sounds like a massive ego issue with Tomlin.
At least give Pickens the opportunity
to redeem himself.
Exactly. And
that's horseshit.
Thanks, Coach.
There might be, dude, honestly, guys, there might be a separate video about that topic. About Pickens and everything.
Thank you, Coach.
There might be a separate video about that coming. I don't know when. If we do decide to make a video regarding all that, it'll probably be out tomorrow or later today. With that being said, dude, it's getting late. I gotta make the thumbnail. We gotta upload this, and I gotta find some hours of sleep. I don't know. With that being said, thank you guys so much. It's been
a long ass stream.
It's been a wild night. Still over 400 of you guys watching us. Thank you guys. 500 likes. You guys really killed it tonight.
Thank you guys.
I hope we kept you guys entertained as much as we could. I hope you guys enjoyed, man. Seriously. With everything.
We went through this team thick and thin this whole stream.
Yeah.
And we will continue to do so.
Yeah.
Believe that.
This might be the longest stream on the channel. I don't know.
We may surpass that Cardinals game, and we know the outcome.
Yeah. With that being said, you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you guys for joining us. Thanks to BetUS for sponsoring tonight's live stream, this painful live stream, but thanks to BetUS for sponsoring us. Take advantage of that 150% sign-up bonus on your first 2 deposits up to $2,000.
We've got 2 words for you.
We're going to use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. And Jacob Meddock, I'll end it with this, with a $1.99 says, I'm sick of seeing our weak-ass zone every week.
There's no difference, Jacob.
That makes 3 of us. That makes 420 of us. Nice.
Snoop Dogg was there.
Snoop Dogg was there. I think, that's how we'll end it. You guys have a good night. See you later.
Like, comment, subscribe. We'll see you later.
Peace. Might be the most depressing piece we've ever said.